All right, what up, boys? Now we're here. Oh, my stream only went for like 10 hours yesterday. Elden Ring solo kind of fried me. That was kind of that one takes a lot of effort to get results solo. Night Rain was ridiculous. There's not much more that we have to do in this game. I guess this one's literally just like fuck around with builds. Like I'm pretty sure there's like one more thing I want. I mean, there's a lot you have to learn in that game. It's like not only is it like Elden Ring combat where like it's designed to fuck you up, but then it's like you don't have extra tries, right? So it's like one life Elden Ring. Is Brooklyn in the game? Yeah, we kind of already destroyed the DLC. Was the DLC good? I mean, it's worth $15 pretty much. When you play this game, you're gonna buy the DLC. Pretty much like that's how it is, right? That's how it is. You're gonna buy the DLC. This stream time is pretty bad though. Starting on the stream at 6 p.m. is pretty bad. Um, we'll see how much like Div 2 I played it, I guess, but the idea was gonna be that yeah, we'll mess around with this season mechanic a little bit more, I guess. So we got a twist drop thing. It's like a little black tusk cube. Cool.
Had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
I've got so many skins in here. My God. Black tusk ones. I have 444 different skins in here. Insane. What's your build? I mean, I have like a million builds. I play Striker. That's one of the ones you should have. Striker's like the first build you got to make in this game. And there's a bunch of variations of it too. You know, make any combination of 4 Striker, then choose crit or even headshot, and then pick your favorite exotic. You can have a striker build. They're all pretty much gonna work for different reasons. Yeah, let's just all right, so there's one thing I was thinking about the other day because I tweeted out about the 100% crit chance thing, and I mean, we might as well fuck around with this set again. The damage spread is better with the backpack. There's probably no way we're using the chest, right? Is that chest apparel you have obtainable? I have no idea. It's like the ramen chest, if that makes sense. Do I want 5 marks? Do I want 5 marks? I haven't decided. I haven't decided. Why do I have this one? Hmm. How do we feel about this? Yeah, I kind of want more single target damage. Let's try that. Backfire. And then I guess I'll just slap that on, honestly. Okay, we definitely don't need Cheska, so what's that? This might be too much crit damage. Like, how much weapon damage do we even have? This could be 30. We have like 160. The backfire? Well, it's mostly just because it's like this is the season of like additional crit chance, so I'm just like, you know what? Let's just like use the gun that has the most crit damage. Why not? I hate fucking SMGs, but like, you know, it would be kind of fun just to see what kind of value I can get out of this thing. Because, like, if you crit everything, it's gonna be stupid. Then you mask. I guess we have so much crit damage that maybe I won't use a Cody. But the problem is that, like, I lose 6 crit chance, 12 crit damage. At the same time, a status affected enemy. I don't apply status. Yeah, you would need ongoing directive. You won't get this stuff down here. You're only gonna get the weapon damage. Like, who cares about the weapon damage? You're losing 25 crit damage, another 12 crit damage. It doesn't matter if you bleed yourself because, like, yeah, you can proc this. What I'm saying is, if you're at max stacks for this, it's only 24 weapon damage. So the question is, like, do you want 36 crit damage or do you want 24 weapon damage? That's it. That's the only thing to consider here. And now in this loadout, obviously we're gonna have like fucking like a stupid amount of crit damage, but I'm not gonna use backfire in a negotiators loadout and with catalyst. If I'm doing ongoing directive, then sure, like I could do ongoing directive with the same loadout and just get rid of negotiator stuff and have ongoing directive. Because we could like literally copy the same template and be like ongoing directive backfire and catalyst and whatever. Alright, so this thing has a lot of crit chance, right? Yeah, it does. I'm trying to think. Okay, so we have like... How's this math out? We have 21 on the gun? No, we have 36 on the gun. 40, 51. We literally don't need any more crit chance on anything. So like we're overcapped by a lot. We're overcapped by a lot. Like a weapon damage brand would probably be better than this. Armor tiers? I don't know what blue stats are, my man. Yeah, I'm checking to see if I have a Sokolov, because like we do need like a weapon damage brand. It should add up to be more than the crit damage, because we have way too much crit damage. Like I could just glass cannon or something, but that's too far. Yo, Rowdy coming out with a tier 1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. What do we have in here? What is this? Brick spotter. I probably don't have a weapon damage chest. Also, like I could just do full negotiator. We could do full negotiator and just slap this on. Let's just try the full one. This is pretty overkill. This is very overkill. Yeah, glass cannon is good for a single target. The chest is literally just for... The chest is literally just for like the being able to spread the targets. It's like either do I want to like tag like up to like 5 guys and get more AoE, or do I want to get more single target and put a high end talent there? That's the only choice you got to make, right? So. Fire's kind of weird to use. I hate SMGs, man. It has like no recoil. I'm just a body shot gamer. It's like, all right, well, you know, 388% crit damage. Stupid. Oh wait, there's more. The problem with Negotiators is not a single target loadout, so even if I have 4 billion crit damage, only 100,000 a shot. This is why you need more like weapon damage and stuff. An 1886 build, determined headhunter. That's about it. That's the basis for like every hard-hitting single shot weapon in the game. Determined on the gun, headhunter and chest. Everything else up to you how you want to mix and match. It's like when you choose headhunter, you're choosing to just stack a bunch of weapon damage, headshot damage, and everything. So that just about covers it. Yeah, the single target damage is definitely lacking. Like we could just slap on perfect glass, I guess. Then we have headshot damage, which is not what we need. Like we get Sokolov. I'm just not a fan of Negotiated, man. I got a glass cannon on, I'm gonna kill myself with a backfire bleed, more likely. Oh, it's a single target that's almost a mil. Yeah, I mean, we know the single target to be shit. It's just like Negotiator's damage spread is one of those things that you can't like where you have to play properly. That's the thing about it. Like you have to play properly with Negotiators for it to actually be good, but it's like one of those sets that's like low-key good because like you shoot like one target, you're like, eh, whatever. But like if you're using it properly, you're supposed to hit, you know, 3 dudes with it. Like all times. But yeah, I mean, it is just easier to slap on Striker. Just slap on Striker. Just slap on Striker. You know, that's always the answer. We're actually not crit chance kept. Oh, just use turmoil. I guess that's a good idea too. Just fucking slap that on. Yeah, why not? Might as well. It's like having negotiators out and to waste your time using negotiators though. Might as well. Why not? Why aren't I in the mines? I'm about to be, man. About to clock in for my shift. Alright, we're on Straker now. Oh, the holster's all fucked up, okay. This is gonna make single target feel pretty bad. It's still able to hit for like a mil. But I guess the damage is being split. So. It's actually hitting for like 2 mil. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously got more single target than negotiators, but it's also like you slap these stupid terminal knee pads on, and it's just a better negotiators. I mean, you're splitting your damage signal in half, but so there's that. With negotiators, I mean, I would have to like shoot all the scrap. I don't know. I never liked negotiators. I've also never liked SMGs in this game. It's just like hilarious to think that like your crit damage could be like up all the way like that, you know. Unless we go like a ninja bike route. But then doesn't really feel worth, dude. I can have all the crit damage in the world, this still doesn't feel worth. Honestly. This gun doesn't work with weapon swapping either. Where's my ongoing stuff? Ongoing. I guess I don't have oh, there it is. Like ongoing makes sense. Let's just slap that on too, why not? Duration while your bleeds up 50%, all bleed damage done 100%. I don't know if I want that. I don't care about my dots doing damage. What's the chest do again? More hollow point damage. Yeah, see, like that. That makes sense. And then do I want backpack? I don't want to bleed myself to death, so I don't think I want the backpack. And then we'll try that for the weapon damage, and then... Perfect creeping death. Huh. Centurion Elmo Striker? That's what I've been running. That's what I've been running. Like, you're literally describing my favorite countdown loadout. Elmo Centurion Striker is like still the way, you know? It's still the way. Shooting a stat effect enemy will apply a mark. Hollow point bullets. So I gotta start off by giving myself hollow points, but then I have up to like 50 amp. 50 amp is not bad. The Providence brand set still good? You're probably not really gonna use Providence in your loadout. Because you're gonna use a gear set or something. Let's see, if I use this mask, what happens again? Weapon damage, status effects. I mean, in theory, yeah, it's not bad. I guess I'll make it easy on myself and just run the Cheska bag. I mean, I guess I'll use that, whatever. How's the Elden Ring game? That game needs some patches to make solo play feel better. Like, it's not bad, but it's also not, like, good. You know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah, like, alright. Just, like, playing it solo, like, I like the idea of learning it and optimizing it. But it doesn't feel like you get a whole lot of power outside of each run. So, like, you can spend all that time trying to do a run and it just, like, gets bricked and then you die one time and then you're back to start. So, like, I don't know. Needs to be, like, a better solution for, like, solo play. Right now, I know there's an update coming. Yeah. You basically will be able to grind your souls faster so you level up faster and then, like, get, like, a revive. A guaranteed revive for solo. Because that was the thing. It's like, you'd have to, like, learn where the vendor is. You'd have to learn how to, like, min-max your runes per hour of the game, right? Like, you're trying to, like, grind as fast as possible. Then you gotta know where shit is so you can, like, go buy yourself the extra lives. There's a huge knowledge gap to even having some success. Yeah, I heard about the Arc Raiders downloadable thing. I guess it's only on Xbox. I think it'll be another playtest on June 6th. That's what I've been saying. Like, this is the kind of loadout where we should be on survivalist. Keep that one alone. Even though health on kill is just better. A free revive in Elden Ring or whatever? Yeah. If you're solo, getting a free revive per boss is a big deal because, like, you're not just gonna, like, it's so hard to solo that shit until you, like, you know, do like a million attempts to, like, learn every boss, right? That's the thing. It's like in Elden Ring or any other Dark Souls game, you go into a boss room, you die, you spawn at the campfire, you go in, try again. In Night Rain, it's like you do an entire ass run. 15 minutes later, you're fighting like a big boss, maybe, and then like you die, and then you have to restart from scratch, right? So it's way harder to like get quality practice in. So way harder to get quality practice in that situation. So like extra revives will help. I feel like all these are like YouTube builds though, man. Looking at what's in my inventory right now, it's not Striker. It's not Striker. It's a YouTube build. This is some like YouTube video type shit. Blood. I just don't have a. I don't have a. I don't have a backpack that helps. Like I wanted the brand, but I don't have like a Cheska bag with like a rerollable talent to like switch it around. I mean, we just slap on perfect clutch. I don't know. Does it really matter? Part of me kind of thinks it'd be cool to use the status spread, but or I can bring out this thing and start shotgunning. Did I get the chest? Which one? Are you talking about the unicorn? Because no, I don't have that yet. Like, what if I just like... I mean, the chest, bro, the chest is like one of like the rarest items in the game. It's like literally one of the rarest items in the game. Yeah, no crit chance. I mean, we might as well pretend this is a support build at this point. If you're ongoing directive, you're basically a support player. We're still 2 crit off max. Scorpio's exotic. I just wanted to fuck with the backfire, but I can't. We might as well just be like we might as well just be a fucking shotgun support build. Farming army terminal for the Habsburg. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. There's no way. How the hell am I using this thing? If I'm not using backfire, I don't even want to use this. Okay, I might as well use the coyote. Yeah, we might as well just be like a shotgun, an ongoing directive, like countdown gamer, dude. I don't know. Like you're giving people a coyote. You're giving people optionistic. You're giving people hollow points. Like, you're literally just a support player doing this shit. Night Rain's not addicting at all. I think the only thing that carries Night Rain would be like if you have a dedicated squad of friends to like play it with that are all like, you know, equally motivated and like relatively equal in skill to like, you know, go in there and get shit done. So and it's like when I started my stream on today, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna fuck around with builds in Division 2 instead of play Elden Ring that's new. But yeah, I think that I'm literally just spamming my Scorpio. Doing all this status crap, right? This makes the most sense. You're essentially a support build. And the Scorpio even has like some pretty crazy range on it last time I checked. Just be like a shotgun enjoyer. Oh yeah, I guess I can modify this. I kind of like this with this concept to ongoing just because I feel like if you play ongoing, it's not like you're a DPS player anyways. You're like sacrificing basically not being a striker player and by being a guy that gives everyone hollow points. So I feel like with that in mind, then like that's where like opportunistic comes in. And then I guess like Coyote, because I would imagine that like, you know, anyone else that's watched me play striker without a Coyote would just assume that someone else in the lobby gives them a Coyote, right? The max pull smart cover thing, yeah, I had an entire build plan for that, but I wanted Tinker Mass too. And since I'm gonna pretend I'm a support player, I mean, I guess I'll go over here and play Survivalist. Backfire? I fucking hate Backfire, dude. Anything that's an SMG is just... It's just a gun that says a bunch of crap on paper, but like, no, I'm good on Backfire. I fucking hate that stupid gun. Even if it can do stuff, like it's an SMG. I don't believe in SMGs. Yeah, countdown build, dude. Countdown. Going to the mines and giving people... Oh yeah, I need this thing on here. First riot. Yeah, there we go. A little countdown shotgun build. Yeah, I've never really liked SMGs in this franchise either. Like, it was cool in like 1.0 with a bugged minus and 1.1 with like, you know, SMG Sentry or whatever, but I'd rather just like M1A dudes in the face. Take me to the mines. Oh, let's take this off. Bring out the iconic beret, dude. I don't know what other what's it called, models there are that stand out. So I just keep using Empress on everything. How different is this game from release? Tremendously different. 2019 was like all grind and big brain builds. 2020 is like streamlined grind. That's a fraction of what it was like before. Super easy to get into, and then like the builds are also kind of simple. That's the trade-off. The builds were like big brain as fuck back in the day. Now they're little brain by comparison. But it's easier to get into, so if you're a complete noob, it should be a lot easier to pick it up. So that's the difference. Like our game got dumbed down from like Path of Exile to Diablo. When you think about how the build crafting is, but then that also means easier for people to get into it and like understand what the hell's going on. So that was a trade-off. And for reference, if you want to know what the hell I'm talking about, like look at my build video from 2019. It's like TU6 AR headshot build. Look at the gear in that game. Like everything had like multiple talents on it, multiple stats. You had to like have like, let's say 11 red stats to activate like a red talent on your gear. So you were like hunting for stat combinations that were in different ratios. Like it was cool. Yeah, you used to have damage to elites. That shit was cool. It just never got worked on further to be just as deep, but like logical for people to like understand and to like farm gear in. So that loot system only lasted the first year of the game, then they just like went backwards. And we're like, you know what? Let's completely overhaul it back to something simple that can have an optimization station. So the trade-off there is that now we all expect to have perfect gear in every slot. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna wear. I've got too many shaders. I'll just go back to Bloom. Bloom might be the best one. This one looks pretty clean, honestly. If your game keeps crashing, yeah, like you'll probably have to like honestly like reinstall Windows or something. Because I had another guy in my chat here like a week or two ago, and he had like the same problem. He was trying to play the game. Over 4 days, he tried like every troubleshooting step possible, and his game would crash every 5 minutes. And he then like reinstalled Windows, and everything was fine. Broken Link. Honestly, these modifiers like Assault Link. Yeah, I don't care about any of those. Yeah, if I think about it, I have a fire nade and riot foam to kick off my hollow points. I also have this guy to kick off hollow points. Like, and then there was something I wanted to farm, and I forget what it was. I woke up with the intention of getting something. Let's put negotiators back. I absolutely hate negotiators as a set. But I know it's like a set you want to collect and have. All right, let's be a shotgun gamer. What are we farming? We have IA already. Let's farm Habsburg. Is it like Legatus or something like that? I'll stop for a sec. All right, any countdown stream snipers? Go for it. That was fast.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
Oh, my man, what is going on here? Oh, that's a fresh player. Holy. That is a fresh player. This guy is queuing. This guy is queuing heroic. Oh, okay. Countdown is getting wild. There are some freshies in here, boys. Wait, streamer house? Wait a second. Zeke, you're gaming? What the fuck? Look at this stream sniper in my lobby. Crazy. What's he gonna say about it? He's testing out his caretaker. That's funny. I ran into Jesus in this lobby before. Now it's like Zeke.
I need to debrief with Schaefer.
The countdowns where all the boys hang out, man. Everyone's in the mines. I'm telling you, chat. Every other bit of content in this game is a distraction from your true goal.
I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics.
Getting to work in the mines.
Reactor.
Berserk Clutch? I am basically invented that shit. You know, back when Division 2 had a beta, when Division 2 had a beta in 2019, February 2019, you know what I did? I farmed that little beta so much that I had a Berserk Clutch build and all that shit before the game was out. Bro, is no one else doing damage? I'm an ongoing player, I don't have fucking bullets. Okay, now I do.
System reactivated.
A support build? I mean, it's still a red build. But I'm on a build
System malfunctioning.
where I assumed I would have other pumpers in here, you know? Well, I'll get everyone explosive rounds, so at least they'll do something. It's fine. It's fine. We'll see what happens when we get to the final hunters here. That's the fun part. So that's why I don't even mind if the lobby falls apart at the end. I think it's hilarious. God, I'm not used to my character not doing damage. What the fuck? I'm gonna reload, my gun sucks. This is where I feel like the exotic holster do some work. Oh, I didn't wait. Oh, never mind. The survivalist kit is a heal over time. That's right. I forgot. Man, you gotta spend a lot of time reloading this thing. I'm already missing my exotic holster. Exotic holster weapon swapping feels so much better.
Value target. Hostile neutralized. High risk target.
I mean, blue screen's like the same logic, right? They're just like applying status, but the thing is, I'm debuffing everything with a shotgun. That's like the major appeal. If I go catalyst, yeah, I win 24 weapon damage. I lose crit chance and crit damage. Not worth the trade. Catalyst has blue stats and yellow stats I don't need.
To lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
Yeah, almost every time in this game, you need to farm something. It's just target loot, go to countdown.
Shade tech detected.
Target loot, go to countdown. Every time. Back to the mines with you, you know? Sick of Elmos? What do you mean? Make it fun by using an exotic holster, you know? Get your weapon swap on. Get your weapon swap on. Chat, what do you think? Should I play some more Elden Ring later?
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Should we try to suffer for another night? Should I try to go suffer for another night?
Agent, you can access the waste area. Do me a favor and take a decontamination shower before you come back to base.
I think I should play more of this over Elden Ring anyway, but because the other thing too is that next week at some point we're playing Dune Awakening. And so I feel like going from third person shooter to third person shooter makes a lot of sense. Yo, that's a quote I haven't seen in a while. 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines. 3 T66 turbo nuts and Motec exhaust system. That's like OG Fast and Furious, isn't it?
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown.
Yeah, if Arc Raiders drops right after Dune Awakening, like, again, that's another game.
We need to secure that tank and get it back to the
No one in this lobby does damage.
Agent incapacitated.
I'm trying to buff buff damage up for everybody, and it's like I'm watching people not do damage.
source of the leak. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
So I don't give myself hollow points as often. 0 damage times all the support buffs is still 0 damage. I guess that's true. Look at all those red buffs. Red debuffs, I guess.
Vital signs critical.
Bro, I'm marking everyone red. Can you guys kill everything? I swear to God. I'm going back to Striker. I ain't looking back, dude. Holy shit, it's painful. How do people play ongoing and actually have fun?
Agent killed.
Oh, I should have stayed there. The hell am I?
An agent needs assistance.
Yeah, I just wanted to play this loadout just to be like, how does it feel to play a support build? I'm just like, yeah, you know what? That's a mistake. This build should be named, I shouldn't be playing this.
Agent down.
Just like how I have a few other loadouts that say I shouldn't be healing, I shouldn't be CCing, I shouldn't be... Like, you think I'm trolling? Like, all my support builds are down here. It's like, CC isn't my job, healer isn't my job, Oxy isn't my job. I should probably overwrite this one and say this, like, fucking... This isn't my job. Okay. Ongoing, man.
Great work. Now now, just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to not so low doses of radiation.
Yeah.
Radiation detected at acceptable level.
The thing about support builds, like, it's worth like mentioning to people they're like newer or whatever that like, you know, if these options exist and they do make the whole team stronger, but like, and there are basis for like, you know, what you would include into a proper raid comp, but like,
Nice.
I mean, Scorpio's damage ain't bad.
Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point.
I don't think I would consider
When you're ready,
blue screen
send
to
us
be like
flares
that
and
much
Torres can pick you up.
better, honestly. I think what would probably help though is not running Coyote and deciding to use deciding that I want more damage and reloading with the holster. The best countdown build, Striker. The next best countdown build, still Striker. You go for a little world tour back there. Oh. Dude, walk forward. There we go.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Okay, he stopped shooting the other guy to shoot me. Insane.
System malfunctioning.
Oh hell no! There's no way you guys are all bringing smoke grenade gloves into my lobby. That's wild. That's fucked up. The foam's at least useful. The smoke grenade gloves? That's fucked up, man. You gotta hotbox my lobby like that? That's right, my med could seal the whole team. I see smoke grenade gloves. Who's doing that, man? Who's hotboxing my lobby? Uh-oh, people are getting fried. They're doing no damage.
System reactivated.
Shoot off the flares and Torres and get ready to go. Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
Hostile hive detected.
My team isn't doing damage. sneak out and smart cover. I'm out of here. One squad rolls up. Bro, this team had no damage.
Agent down.
You saved the plant. That was...
I'm sitting there marking everything, right? So they have the 10% status amplifier. They get the ongoing bullets for the 20% amplifier. They get like, well, it's I'm giving them coyote. Fuck else is going on here? Oh, they're getting the other 50% amp.
To debrief with Schaefer.
I mean, when I'm shotgunning stuff. Like, that's a lot of damage for the whole team. It's like 1.2 times 1.15 times 1.1. You're giving people a fucking 50% like damage increase. A multiplicative 51.8% more damage. With all three of those things together. And those guys still weren't doing damage. That's the that was the thing that was funny. Is like people had to like those are some definitely some fresh striker players because they weren't doing shit for damage. Weapon swap, knee pads. I mean, they're just shooting marshmallows, man. I mean, someone did say earlier in chat that, you know, 50% of nothing is still nothing. People have no idea what builds are. Yeah, I mean, most people don't even like. The problem is like people can queue right at like heroic when they're fresh end game and just assume that someone else will carry them, and then they don't have to struggle to like learn anything. They're just gonna play. And the game's aesthetic also kind of just brings people in that have never played an RPG in their life. So there's a lot of stuff like that. That it's a compounding problem. Like the game design, the aesthetic, the type of audiences it appeals to. I don't know. When people do get it, then like, you know, they have a good time, but there's a pretty big gap. It's a pretty big gap. If I didn't bring this as a support loadout talent, then like what does blue screen do again? Marks the enemy, add stacks to the agent, refresh the mark, add stacks to the agent, non-shield skill, remove all stacks, trigger effects. Pulse disrupt, disorient, pulse disrupt, disorient. So you're pulsing, disrupting, and disorienting. What happened at Night Rain? I mean, I'm not just gonna play that game. It makes more sense for me to just like finish doing whatever I'm doing over here and then probably do Dune Awaken next week. Unless we're bored and feel like doing more, you know, a little more Elden Ring on the side, but Elden Ring is not the same as like Elden Ring is not the same as well, Night Rain is not the same as Elden Ring, I guess, right? The actual good game. There's an update that'll happen eventually for Night Rain that'll make it more solo friendly, but I mean, it's not gonna be main game. It's never gonna be main game. It's like a game you play with friends. But then still, like, for me as a streamer, it's like there's Elden, there's like Soul streamers, so like, yeah, I'm just a tourist in their genre. What do you farm Elmo? Countdown, target loot. Countdown with AR target loot. Countdown is where all the boys hang out, you know, you just farm everything. You're in the mines, you're putting this work in. Just hit up that countdown. What do I want to do with this? Like, as far as just bringing stuff to the table. That makes sense. And then future initiatives kind of like that too. You exist and give people 25% damage? And then you're just healing people so you're not even doing gun damage. You want me to use a blue screen? But bro, it's an LMG. It's an LMG, man. It's an LMG, man. I'm definitely not plus 30ing this thing. And then I have to use a different backpack talent because I'm not gonna have the damage boost for the boys. I also want to do like creeping death or something. Okay. Wicked is not on the chest piece though. I don't want that. Let me see. %, total weapon damage. I guess I should have like pretty much 100% uptime. It's just kind of like, eh. When you play Division 1 and Division 2, did you complete the campaign story solo? I do everything in this game solo. Everything solo. Honestly, I think it's better to play solo in general in a lot of games because you actually have to learn the game yourself. You don't get carried, and then you learn how to thrive earlier than other people do because you overcome everything yourself. I mean, it's faster to get to the end game usually if you play in a group, but if everyone's competent. But like, you know, that's you know, if we're talking about matchmaking versus a pre-made, I'm talking about pre-made. In that particular scenario, matchmaking, you never know. Like the day one of a new looter shooter, there'll be people in matchmaking that have absolutely no idea what they're doing. So I'd rather just avoid that and play solo. So yeah, it's like we would be stuck playing with Wicked. You know, I don't think I have a... I don't think I have a crit damage rollable one. I don't have a crit chance rollable one, huh? What item is perfect Wicked? Let's see. Oh, Wicked's just a duration increase? Oh, that's lame. Yeah, never mind. Dark Side of Light. Come out with the raid. Thanks, dude. Hope you had a good stream, man. Do this real quick. Are you guys just tuning in? We're just kind of messing around with like build. I'm not really, I don't really play, but just countdown builds more or less. I need to get another backpack that has. I think I need a backpack like this with reroll talent. Like how much crit chance are we gonna have? Like only 40? Well, LMG crit chance stats suck. I don't want to reroll this thing to have crit chance. Actually, no. If we get Cheska, then we have 48, and that's good enough. So I need a Cheska bag. Preferably a rerollable talent one. I'll just go farm that. Let's see. Alright, guys. Back to the mines. Oh, one more thing.
Invite to another agent's
Let's fix
group.
this.
Proceed.
Back to the mines.
In a group.
Like Butter, he runs a card shop. He doesn't really like play games on stream anymore. He pivoted off of gaming content into something way more practical. He runs like an actual store in real life now. And then streams his like card pack openings on top of that. The Brooklyn DLC? I mean, the best part about the Brooklyn DLC was solving all the hunter stuff. That was fun. Once we finished all that, I felt like... there was kind of like a hole in... a hole in my soul for like, you know, what there was to like go do. Trying to browse the directory. Twitch, stop auto-playing. Oh my god, bro. The Twitch browser is just so stupid right now. Not scroll, there we go. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the best part about Brooklyn was definitely the season, like the hunter stuff.
Agent?
But once we figured that out and now it's done, it's like,
Kelso
now
will
what?
have to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
This lobby's really taking time to load, huh? Dude, does somebody have this game installed on like a hard drive from 20 years ago? What is this? Or is this a console lobby somehow? Holy shit. That was the longest load screen I've ever seen for Countdown.
Lockdown procedures have been initiated. Last thing we need is a radioactive green poison.
That took a bit.
We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor's cooling system.
Alright, let's see.
Agent has gone offline.
Let's
Reactor
see.
unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Critical pressure level.
Alright, well that guy disconnected.
Catastrophic system failure.
That might be the problem.
Surge required.
He's immune. I'm using an LMG. CDPS. LMG goes and shoots marshmallows, man. Alright, he's immune to status. 0 damage. 0 damage. Yo, I don't know how people play with this gun. So no fucking damage. Yeah, I'm role playing as a new player right now. I've got an LMG on. It'll probably feel better once we get to the part where we're actually killing mobs and not hunters, though.
System disrupted.
Oh.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I mean, ongoing directive giving the whole squad of people, like, you know, bleed bullets. That part's cool. I mean, I used to be, bro, if you guys know me from Division 1 point, like in Division 1, like, I had an LMG build that was absolutely goated for, in that game, but in this game, LMGs have like never been good. LMGs in Div 1 were so much better for PvE. There was, in 2019, there was an LMG build that was kind of sick. Like, you could use the Dodge City holster to, like, use 2 LMGs and, like, weapon swap between them. And when you weapon swap, it would reload the gun. So that was pretty cool. Like, double MG5 with that was pretty good. That Negev that came out when Warlords was new, sure, like, yeah, that was good for about, like, a day or two before it got nerfed, and then it fell off. And then classic M1As, baby. Went from LMGs to M1As. The reload speed on this isn't bad, right? For an LMG that has 200 bullets, it basically loads instantly. Oh, look at that, an exotic. Yo, any gamers in my lobby need a merciless? Pyro, do you need a merciless? Mista, oh, do you need a merciless? Anyone missing a gun for their collection?
Data transfer halted. High-risk target detected.
Are you saying yes as in you need it?
Area
So
secure.
I'll drop it in like a corner or something. Merciless? I mean,
An agent is back.
it was really sick back in the day for raid speedruns.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To stabilize cooling system. Pressure
In my collection, I'm technically missing the, what's it called?
Detected.
I still technically missing the stability hipfire gloves that shouldn't even exist. What a terrible exotic. Like who would waste their exotic slot on that? You know what I mean?
Hostile striker drone detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected.
The hip firing glove should have been an April Fool's item, and turmoil should be exotic. Turmoil's like actually insane. Yeah, that would actually make sense. Turmoil should be an exotic.
Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
I have no idea what this weapon's even doing for me. I guess it'll matter only at the end. I feel like it's not really that good. Making a build with the hipfire gloves? There's no way, dude. Unless I'm really down bad on like needing to like make YouTube content for lunch money or something, you know what I mean? Like, who the fuck would make a build with those shitty hipfire gloves? What a waste of an exotic slot.
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
Like maybe you're making a build so that your newborn child that can't even hold a controller can play, and then they can hip fire their Bullet King with those gloves, and the newborn could probably hit the shots. If all they have to do is squeeze like the trigger on the controller, then they can play the game. I guess maybe maybe that's like the one scenario where you use those gloves. I don't know. Like that exotic is just such a pointless like item to add to this game. I do no damage. All right.
Well, that worked-ish. Now that the pressure structure is stabilized, we need to shut off that steam.
Yeah, that item doesn't belong then.
Great. Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining steam, and you should be good to go.
Approaching.
We got cooked by fire. LMG!
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded.
Chat, I'm not gonna lie, man. How do people play builds Guard and Striker? This damage is
Stabilize the pressure.
whack.
Vent the steam, and you're good to go.
Like solo heroic or like challenging solo or something, sure, but like I'm helping. Like, you know those comments where everyone was like, when people think of Bullet Sponge, they think of Division. I swear to God, they all play builds like this. What on earth is going on here? What the fuck? If you're not playing Striker, you're playing the game wrong. It really is like that.
Vent the steam, and you're good to go.
Iris target approaching.
You play Striker or Headhunter determined builds and stuff like that, and you're like, you're where you need to be kill, like time to kill wise. And then you play like a, you know, like an Oxidizer support build or a Future Initiative build or like a kind of like CC build in a team full of people that know how to play, and then okay, sure, you're valuable, but the backfire, I mean, yeah, it's if you have a 100% crit chance, like the crit damage is cool, but like,
Move to the extraction point.
I mean, you see my screenshot of my crit chance earlier? I had a 100% crit chance. I was like, oh, that's cool. I post that on Twitter and like a million people see it and like, huh? How? How? It is a season of 100% crit chance though. You can need 60 crit in your build and then you gotta play with the modifier.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
I'm helping.
Shoot out the flare when you're ready for Torrent to bring you home.
System curtailed.
I gotta wait for my EMP to run out. Is that blue screen, everybody? Yes, indeed.
Serious trauma detected.
kill him eventually.
System back online.
There's blue screen. I feel like I might as well have a Bullet King on, man. I'm just shooting like hundreds of marshmallows out. Like at least this gun has like the CC proc, which is cool and all, but like this is not a strong enough weapon for countdown.
Torres inbound on your
Anyone want an all red setup?
She'll get you home.
Do any of you guys need an all red setup so you can enjoy the power of being an all red support build that does ZDPS, but maybe like you have teammates that don't suck? I'll share that one.
Let's get you home.
The guy that was lagging out picked it up. Blue screen was just propped up by momentum last season? Probably, yeah. I'm looking for. Oh yeah, I wanted a double red chest bag. I'm taking this gun off, dude. There's no way. There's no way.
Thanks to you, the locals will have heat and lights this winter. Thank you, Agent.
Safe area detected.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna be a DPS player, then like, yeah, I just slap a good AR on, right? But
Agent, I need to debrief with
yeah,
Schaefer.
there's no way
Tell her I had to go.
LMGs
Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
are it, man. Like, at least when I was doing this setup, it's like, okay, I'm giving my team up to like a 50% multiplier on all the damage they do. Otherwise, like, why am I in the game as ongoing? Just play Straker. That was like the whole deal with this. Like, you want to shoot your gun and help your team? This is like the way to do it in Countdown, anyway. Right, this isn't my job. This isn't my job. This isn't my job. This isn't my job. Blue screen nice with this, blue screen nice with that. You know what blue screen's really nice with? It's really nice in my storage. That's what it's really nice with. That's where it's really nice with. That's where it belongs, man. That's where it belongs. That's where blue screen belongs. All right, what else we have in here? I can go back to slapping a backfire on, I guess, and having some damage. But then I should just be a striker player. Always the answer. You want to pump, you play striker. Let's go play striker. Striker, striker, striker. Do I even need that crit chance? Forget, this gun has 36 crit chance. We're at 46 with the watch. We need 14 more. We have 2 that just give us crit chance, so we need all crit damage. How does that say 58? Oh, because it's not a Cheska piece. Oh, the modifier's off. That's what's wrong. Countdown took my modifier off. Striker backfire. Alright, so again, we have 36 crit chance. 46. 14 would be like... be like a 6% mod and a Cheska piece. So we can force the catalyst. Well, let's try and force this. Six crit chance here with the... Oh, actually, wait. I don't need crit chance there. 36, 46, and the 14 there, so... Yeah, we're fine. All right, there we go. Little countdown build, dude. Yeah, you can't do the weapon swap holster. Also, this mask isn't used, so like the one situation where I feel like this makes sense would be like this. You're gonna bleed yourself. But then like you're not applying status, so I guess you're gonna hope that someone else does that for you. Well, I mean, I guess you could just foam, but... And then let's not play... Let's go back to firewall spec. Why do the roads not show up after you claim them in a game? Because it's always like delayed. It's always pretty laggy. Like it's not instant. It's like sometimes you get lucky and they show up instantly, and other times it's just like they'll show up eventually.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
You just started Division 2. How's Battle for Brooklyn? I mean, I think the DLC is cool. I think the most fun for me as an in-game player that has every item in the game basically was just figuring out all the hunter stuff. All the hunter puzzles, but we got that out of the way. My man Burke Black is playing this game right now.
Agent, I
Must
need
be doing
to
sponsor
debrief
thing.
with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the planet. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause.
What's up, Pyro? What happened?
Power, they control this region. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Oh, Burke playing Div 2. It's probably a sponsored thing. There's been at least like one sponsored streamer on the game every day for like the past like couple of days.
System functioning.
I think I might kill myself with bleed right now.
System disrupted. System restored.
So striker stacks, backfire stacks. Oh, lost those already. When you play Firewall, it's totally fine. You wanna have the hunter hit you so your armor breaks and you burn him back.
System malfunctioning. System back online.
The target should be nearby.
You know, their clan name is GME, dude. GameStop?
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can stack all these buffs, but so the reason I play Firewall, it's one of the specs. It's because like a bunch of like really good things like health on kill and stuff. But another ability or another perk it has is when your armor breaks, it like applies fire to things around you. So like it's nice against hunters. They melee you, they melee you, and they get
High value target detected. Target neutralized.
they get burned back.
Incoming. High risk hostile. Area secure.
Yeah, the movement speed and fire from last season kind of carried. It kind of carried. Hello, Isabel. How you doing? Hazard protection? You don't need hazard protection. At some point in the last while, they made it so when you get hit by the same stats effect a bunch of times, like you're like immune to it. So like hurting yourself's not a big deal. And then I have that new exotic mask on that's like giving me damage. However often I'm getting the stacks for. Like you have to affect yourself with status, or I just be affected by status. I'm trying that out, but like I don't know if the uptime is high enough. This game, I mean, you can catch up pretty fast. You can catch up pretty fast.
Hostile assault turret detected.
I guess that's the icon. Yeah, the uptime on this doesn't feel very good. Unless I bleed myself. Yeah, if I bleed myself, I get my stacks back. And I have to like run around and bleed myself more. This is too many gimmicks, man. Using backfire, striker. Using this new exotic mask that wasn't worth the grind. What's the build you need for catching up quick? I mean, striker. Striker Elmo, easy. Striker Elmo.
Do me a favor and take a decontamination shower.
This SMG is a 70 round mag, yeah. This game, you want to do your first playthrough level 40 and like, you know, enjoy the game for what it is, and then once you're 40, it's like, I mean, there's a lot of things to grind and you will get a lot of hours out of this game, but like, as far as assembling a build is concerned, I mean, like I've been saying to everyone else that's been here in the last like couple of days, all you gotta do is queue into countdown. Maybe like I want striker gear and it'll start dropping. And then like
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown.
also, yeah, I don't know. I don't really get people's obsession with this backfire gun at all. I feel like on paper, yeah, it's cool, but like, bro, on practice, like,
Initiating safety protocols.
I'm pretty sure the only people who are actually getting value out of backfire would be people like
back into the sarcophagus.
doing a raid speedrun or something, or like an incursion where you need extra damage, like the burst or something. If you can't go with like the one-shot holster stuff, then full striker stacked up, a full backfire stacked up, I'm sure is good. LMG. Got my 100% crit chance, critting for 2 mil every bullet, that's cool. Like right here, that shows you why this gun's cool, right? Like I have like any damage multipliers being added on. And it's like pumping numbers out. But. Crit the whole time.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Radiation levels detected. Lockdown protocol in effect.
I think target rich environment's the best one by far because it doesn't matter what the other ones even do. What matters is getting a 4x multiplier and having a low cooldown. Like, the whole point of this season is to like have between 70 and 100% crit chance, and the 100% crit chance is on a cooldown, so. Okay.
Medical assistance needed.
Some asshole shot the barrel.
Agent incapacitated.
I've already hurt myself, man. You gotta hurt me too. Like a fucking backfire.
Great work. Now just
Yeah, the build I have on right now, this is like this is some YouTube type shit.
Radiation detected.
Just get my backfire stacked up and get my striker stacked up. Screenshot my 100% crit chance in the stats page, put that on thumbnail. Easy.
Vital signs critical. Agent down.
The passives depend on your build. If you're only playing gun builds, there's only one choice.
good work, Agent.
The ones
Saved
that give
plant.
you damage,
Move to
right?
extraction point. Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready.
You
to
play
pop.
Borderlands? I've played them. Like the new one, I'll play that on stream. Whenever that comes out. The problem with Borderlands is that it's not a live service game, so like people just like to edit their save files and whatnot. So it's like the gear doesn't have much value because it's not like you're all grinding in an online environment. Everything's like, you know, fair, I guess. People can like literally just like spawn in loot if they wanted to and be like, hey, look at me, I got this sick build. That's why I like online looters more, because like you earn your loot from playing the game and there's no way around that. So like when it comes to like figuring out builds and like sharing them and stuff, be like
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters
if
incoming.
let's say Borderlands came out, you know, I wanted to just make build videos as content. That's like the problem with that entire franchise, is that like people that just want to pump out YouTube content for the sake of making builds, like why would they play the game? They could just spawn the loot in or like mod the game to drop like way more loot or something. Like from a content perspective, I think it's stupid, and also I think from like a like, you know, like when you spend all this time grinding gear in a game to get like your god roll drop or whatever, you you know, like it's pretty meaningful to get a loot drop when you know how much effort it takes to get the thing. Took all the time to grind for it, and you finally got it, and it feels good. But then if items start to be really common, or like, how the fuck? If items become really common, or like there's like, you know, bugs or something that allow items to be common, or you know, like in the case of Borderlands. You know, people mod them in, then like your items and the effort you put towards getting them is like essentially diminished. I don't mean like everybody who covers the game does it. What I'm saying is that there are people who do it like that. And the fact that you can do it like that diminishes the value of the time you put into the game in order to make like a build or like something that's like worth like being proud of. Kind of like how raid exotics right now are a fucking joke because, or they were like, because they're starting to just give them out with like the battle pass, right? Items have like, depending on how rare something is or like how hard it is to get something, it's a bit of like a status symbol of a kind. But then when you start handing them out, it doesn't mean shit. It's just another item in the game. Like who cares? So that's what I mean. Items have a lot of value and inherently based on just like how much effort it takes to get. Especially things are more exclusive, and especially obviously if they're like good too. Farming Countdown. I always farm Countdown for everything. I've gotten like everything out of Countdown. I would never farm Legendary Summit unless I wanted a Bighorn if I didn't have one. Yeah, I mean, even like the bugs that give exotic materials, like yeah, like before that bug happened, like everyone who had plus 28 stuff put some goddamn work into grind their shit, right? But then you come back, it's like, oh, I can get 99 exotics? Like, alright, well, I guess plus 30 is the standard now. You don't have plus 30, you missed out. It just is what it is. That's, items have value based on like exclusivity or like how hard it is to get. In a game that doesn't have trade anyway. In a game that does have trade, then it's just more about rarity too. Because like just think about all the items in this game, right? Like, or just like, you know, resources in the real world. It's like, you know, let's say there's like 50 Ferraris, man. Like only the rich people can afford that shit, and then like it's a status symbol, right? But if like a Ferrari was like an everyday car, then you wouldn't look twice. It's so that same level of status applies to our digital items that we have in the game. And when everything's super easy to get, then everything's pretty much cheapened, and then that's like, in this game it's at an acceptable level, but like Borderlands specifically, it's like Borderlands to me historically, if I think about how much I've played them, I played a lot of Borderlands 1 on Xbox 360 back in the day, and then like Borderlands 2 as well, I think on Steam. And then Borderlands 3 happened when I was a streamer, so I did that on stream.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer.
Basically,
Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's
I
not
basically
here.
played Borderlands 3 for like a weekend. I was like, yep, it's done now. And then never went back. Yeah, I guess I just don't have the bag. Solo self-bound Ferraris. You know, that's another thing too. I do like solo self-bound in Path of Exile. But that's like more from the perspective that I like it. The game has so much loot, but like you don't need all the best loot to play the game, right? So like that's the thing about PoE is like you don't need to have like some fully juiced meta loadout. And then when you play solo self-bound, it's like you can find ways to get acceptable level gear to get content done. Because it's a pretty big gap between like having like actual good gear in that game and then like having gear that just gets the content done. But it's still doable. How do you have 7,000 hours between Borderlands 1 and 2? Ongoing directive? I just don't like it. I think that ongoing directive is at best like a support build, and the only reason to play a support build in a lobby of people is if like everyone else is like geared and then you can multiply their damage by a bunch. Also, this mask, like, I don't know if I like this. I mean, everyone usually has Coyote on anyway, so like this works. Are they done with DLC? What do you mean? Are they done with DLC for D2? New DLC literally just came out like 3 days ago. No more DLC after this one. I mean, they're still gonna do a whole year of like seasonal content plus whatever else they want to do. They haven't announced anything past just the fact that like obviously we're gonna have seasons. So like every 3 to 4 months you log in, you might maybe grind a new battle pass, you do a new journey, you know, do your scouts, do a climax mission. That's like pretty much standard every 3 to 4 months in this game now. There's always at least like one new brand set, one new gear set, a couple exotics, a couple named items, a new talent. Pretty much every season. Okay, let's load out. Oh, it works. It works. This is basically a countdown build for the current season. But like, why would I do this when I could just play Elmo? I guess like every now and then it is cool that you're critting for like 2 million per bullet. Any other like serious buffs in the game. Red maxed out. That's like the funny thing about this, right? You go to your stats page, be like, oh, look at that 100% crit chance. If you bleed yourself with backfire, pretty much the uptime on that mask buff isn't even high enough. It's cool you give yourself weapon damage, but now we have 100% crit chance. So this part's cool. 2 million of bullets, pretty cool. Until it expires, then you're back to 70%. What's a good AR that isn't Elmo Lexington? Your next best thing would be like... The next best thing would be F2000 or FAMAS, but they kind of make those guns feel a little shitty. At some point, they like those were the meta ARs that were high end, and then like they like fucked with like the reload speed or something of the FAMAS. I swear the FAMAS is like complete ass now. Now, if you play fast hands on them, it feels good, but like if you don't, like I swear the reload's bad. It's all my ARs, so like we're talking about high-end ARs, right? Not Elmo, not Lexington. Well, Lexington's, or sorry, Elmo is a exotic, but I still wouldn't use a chameleon because the accuracy shit. I wouldn't use the caretaker or the G36s because the accuracy shit. Like I have a caretaker, but like the talent's good, but like the accuracy's bad. Police M4 is decent, but like Police M4 was one of my other like alternative ones that I'd use for a while. Where I had fast hands, I have a god roll one, right? I used to put the what's it called? The technician laser on this thing for like spotter builds like 4 years ago. And the Elmo is basically a Police M4, but with a bigger mag and better attachments. So this is just like a high-end Elmo, if you want to look at it like that. I've also got my Resident Evil skin on here, so like that's the other reason why I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, Police M4 has been a pretty reliable gun. I haven't ran the numbers on like what the top end guns look like these days. Man, why does the AUG have such a bad mag size? $57 bullets? What the fuck? 62 bullets. Huh? Wait, so the Bighorn doesn't get to have a big mag, but the AUG does? Is Broken Link the best? Why would Broken Link be the best? $60-round mag. What's the deal with this gun? Why does this have so many more bullets? Yo, what is the deal with this gun? Why does it have... Why does the AUG have more bullets than, like... Okay, the spread's probably gonna be ass, right? Let's see. Yeah, the accuracy spread looks kind of bad. It's not as bad as G36, but still pretty bad. Huh. But then in like, okay, hold on. Let's just give it a comparison. Yeah, I mean it's just rate of fire. Why do I like Division 2 so much? Something to grind, man. I've also played a lot of different other games too. If you're unfamiliar with my name or like the games that I've played, I do play just about everything. And the Division franchise is one I've grinded a lot of. I've been around this game since the very beginning. If you have it on PC, you can even see my name written in the game. Do I prefer this over Arc Raiders? No, because Arc Raiders is not out yet. Like, I can't stream Arc Raiders if Arc Raiders is not out, brother. Arc Raiders ain't out, man. And both Arc Raiders and Division 2 are completely different games. This is a PvE game, Arc Raiders is a PvP game. But if Arc Raiders is out, you bet your ass I'll be on Arc Raiders right now. And so will the entire internet, because that game's actually insane. It's just not out. It probably will be out on June 6th. Or at least like a test will be. Do I prefer this over GTA 6? Same energy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, Division 2 is a looter shooter meant for PvE. It's not. It's not what you would play for PvP. Div 1 a million years ago was the PvP title to start off with. But Div 2's been dead on arrival PvP wise. Yeah, I don't think I have an AUG. How do you get crit chance? Let's see the mechanic. Look at your active modifiers. A bunch of them say they're gonna boost your multiplier by 4x. If your build has 60 crit chance and the modifier gives you another 10, you're at 70. You press the button, you're at 100. Quick mass. Look, there's some more guns. So, why does this gun have a 62 round mag? That's what I'm still trying to understand here. Is that extra bit of fire rate worth? I might. Throw his strikers and find out. I mean, it's not gonna have that much top end damage. I'm also not gonna plus 30 the gun. Like I could whip out a caretaker and proc that every now and then, see some bigger numbers. Or I can just play Lexington. I can just use a good gun. I could use a good gun, chat. Let's put this in storage. Like the only reason I'm even like sitting here thinking about this AUG is just like I was wondering like why the hell he has like a bigger mag size when all the other high-end ARs are like capped at like 50. Lexi's the side piece? Nah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the burst on this, even with the RPM that it has from the talent. Yeah, it's not gonna be super worth. It's the kind of gun that you probably throw into a spreadsheet and check for sure, but a replica F2000? Hell yeah, I do. I made that shit way back. Caretaker. Do I want to waste a bunch of exotic components? Yeah, the replica, I crafted that thing like around the time that like they were talking about making the F2000 good and better than the FAMAS for a while. It's crazy looking at the weapons list and just being like, there's so many guns in here. We have an entire armory, but it doesn't compare to just playing Striker with Lexington or Elmo. The old King Breaker. You watch my Arc Raiders stream, you're still rewatching them every night. It's insane how quickly you picked up the game. Yeah, that's my battle royale kind of background kicking in right there. That's my battle royale back hour kicking in. Start going around cleaning out lobbies at one point too. Dude, it's so goddamn fun. Use a grapple gun and like breach people in that game. Have I tried Catalyst, an ongoing directive? Yeah, I was doing that early. I don't like it. I mean, people are making the build just to make the build, but I feel like the Catalyst is just it's too much of like a rainbow item. It gives you stuff you don't need. Like if it was pure red stats, I'd be happier with it. But it's like a rainbow item. And then like when you think about it, it's like you're only getting like 24 weapon damage, 24 status in here. Like when you play ongoing directive, you don't give a shit about the bleed damage. The bleed damage is irrelevant. So you don't need the stats at all. Like the status will also, I think, add duration to how long it lasts, but it doesn't matter. And then like sure, you're gonna get yourself some bonus armor and reload speed. If you want to do damage, you're gonna be all red, so that armor won't matter. So it's ultimately just reload speed and weapon damage. But you could also just not use this and use Centurion and have all the weapon swap bonuses that are more reliable and play ongoing that way, I guess. Like, I could do that. My only ongoing mask? Here, let's go farm another ongoing mask. What am I playing with right now? I'm going back to my actual countdown build. Which one is it? This one? Yeah, let's go farm some more. We're going back to the mines, chat. That's how it is. We're always going back to the mines. Where's ongoing directive? It's old, so it's and green, right? Yeah.
Invite to another agent's group received. You are now in a group.
We have a miners emote. Oh my god. Yeah, I think my boy on the all blue build. What the hell? That's a dark zone build right there. Well, kinda. Armor regen, armor regen, armor regen. Yeah, that's definitely some DC bullshit. You got kicked, rip. What build did you have on? You got kicked by a guy who's on his like dark zone build. That's the crazy part.
Communication relay offline.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like
Why is Dark Zone not the same?
while they were charging their warhounds.
12 people still at 24.
To
Devs
restore
made a
service and
mistake.
restore comms.
And the game's way slower and lower skilled than Division 1, so
Lockdown protocols activated.
didn't like it that people that were good at the game could take on entire servers, so they try to dumb down the game as much as possible and lower the skill gap. Which is what the PvP suffered.
Serious trauma detected. System disrupted.
No, they were definitely on a mission to like, yo, this guy's on hardcore. They were definitely on a mission to like not have PvP be as skillful, because I guess they got a lot of complaints from casual players, I guess, or something. But like, that's why this game PvP seems such a joke.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated.
The Twitch drops are always questionable. Like, they're not instant. They're like usually like delayed. Basically, as long as you know you have all the Twitch drops in your Twitch account, like you're halfway there. Or you claim all of them in your inventory, and then like hopefully your account's been linked up. So you'll eventually go check into your what's it called? You'll eventually check your.
An agent has disconnected.
No, the guy running the lobby was not the hardcore player. You basically claim all their Twitch drops in the Twitch inventory, and then you check your stash, and eventually they'll be in there.
System malfunctioning.
That's usually how it goes.
System reactivated.
Yeah, the Twitch drops, like, they've been doing that more lately. But usually the same thing happens with all of them. It's like you'll watch streams and like you'll be like, huh, why is the progress not updating like the way you expect it to? And then like, oh, everyone left.
An agent has gone offline.
Good lobby. Yeah, it's always the same thing. But it's Twitch drops come out, people watch streams, somehow progress may or may not be counted for them in the way they expect. Then they press the button for claiming and either don't see the item in the game or they don't check their mailbox because it's supposed to be in here.
Agent, I need to debrief.
And sometimes it just breaks to where they just decide, like last season, they decided that they would just give everyone the Twitch drops
You have
again.
received an invite to another agent's group.
Oh, it's the same guy.
You have joined a group. You have left the group.
This UI is questionable. Host mode.
Another
Yeah, there you go.
group.
It's the whoever gets in first gets in lobby. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Wait, I have my modifier on, right? Make sure. I do, okay. Because, like, sometimes it bugs out.
Another agent is now in your group.
There you go, Relic, you're back in. Easy. Legendary enemies on the streets of New York 2 years ago? I don't remember.
Communication relay offline.
When was there ever like an
Agent,
open world
I need to
legendary bug?
debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer.
Unless
for
you're talking
us
about
if she's not
Division
here.
1.3. Are you talking about like Division 1, 1.3 era when the shotgunners could like one tap you across the map? It's a challenge of getting the like not make it too challenging, but not too easy. Yeah, I mean this game, so the reason why this game has gotten so easy is because that was their goal, was they redid the game with Warlords and then they were like, we're gonna add optimization station and stop working on the game. But then they brought the game back, but then it's like you have all these features in the game that are meant for the people who are like picking up the game on sales, right? Like catch up and have an easy time getting
Looks like they've triggered the
10
lockdown
game.
protocols while they were charging their warhounds.
So like early Division is like the best time to play Division because that's when you actually have a new game to learn and like it's not like you just expect to play like one session, have like a full best in slime gear
Reactor
kind of loadout.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
Can you do all the new hunters in like 10 hours? They're pretty fast.
Trojan virus
If you follow a guide, it should, you know, it'll go pretty quick. They take a lot longer to figure out normally if you're not following a guide because we have to solve all those.
System vital signs critical.
You literally did 2 countdowns, got St. Elmo first run, Striker set second run. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take long.
An agent needs assistance. Serious trauma detected. Agent out of mission.
It does not take long.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Damn, this guy really just wanted to knock me. Centurion, I got my Centurion from the season that it was a part of like the battle pass or like something like that. I played the season, got a Centurion, put it in storage, didn't even read what it did until... I wish I got that. I didn't even read what it did until after. Between Huntsman and Caretaker, which one's better? Probably a Caretaker, I guess. Because the Huntsman is a FAMAS, and FAMAS used to be really good, but the relifts you feel like shit. But then, like, if you want the proc, the talent to even proc, you need to do a full reload every time. At least with the Caretaker. Even though the accuracy's trash, like, the rest of the thing is fine. But I wouldn't be using either of those, really.
System malfunctioning.
I guess if you don't have a choice, then, like, I guess
System breach
Caretaker.
Initiated. System reactivated. System restored. System malfunctioning.
What the fuck is happening?
Base trauma detected. System reactivated. System active. System of critical systems exposed. An agent has reconnected. System reactivated. Data transfer halted. Area secure.
So, Chad, what are you guys all working on? I don't know, I'm just in the mines trying to, like, I don't know, get random parts for things that are builds that just exist, but, like... Like, ongoing directive would be a loadout. I would only ever suggest that people if they just felt like they wanted to play support.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To override safety protocols, eliminate security breach. Failure to override protocols will result in a full communications shutdown.
Oh, you're trying to do the same method I was doing? Caretaker buffing yourself. Or caretaker, not buffing yourself. Boosting yourself, that's the word. Yeah, I use Lincoln Memorial for my caretaker
Detected.
double account thing, like, you know, boost self-boosting thing. I had a second account on laptop and I was just like using that mission. It's the shortest like default mission. You saw it on Reddit? Wait, what? Did someone make a post about me boosting myself on Reddit?
Area secure.
Your
Agents head
third
to the
run.
administration building.
3 runs for a Maz, that's not bad, man. Collect it and forget about it. Thirth. Thirth run. What's the reward for helping people in the Shepherd rank stuff? People are doing it for the exotic components in the caretaker gun. Yeah, people are saying there's some way to matchmake calls for backups. So for you guys that are trying to farm that and don't have 2 accounts, then like you should look into that.
Agent, you've reached the administration building.
Is it worth getting? I mean, it's a new gun. You might as well collect it at least. It's a one-time deal that way. A good way to look at it is that it's an exclusive gun. That will probably not be something you could farm later. Also, the blueprints are worth getting. Yeah, that's
I
true.
know it's your favorite job.
Exotic components, blueprints,
We
and the
need to
gun.
search the control room and find the server.
Warning. System root. Initiating safety protocol.
Nice job. Now, we're behind another server.
Passive modifiers, the ones that give damage. There's not really like a choice. If you play a red build, you only care about crit, headshot, and weapon damage, right? So there's no choice. It's just they're all there. There's like what, like 9 different passive ones or something, and 3 of them have to do with gun damage in some ways. So
Evacuate the facility.
Systems shut down initiating. Override safety protocols to cancel.
there's a crit one, a headshot one, and a weapon damage one.
Whoever said tech support was one more server.
I don't know any of these things by name. I only look at what they provide.
Initiating safety protocol.
Risk hostile. System curtailed. Serious trauma
fuck? I thought there was a player crawling for a second, but it looked like the black dust guy was crawling. Oh yeah, skill cover mods. Did they even drop from the skill countdown stuff? Smart cover skill mods, I mean. Are they dropping or are they only craftable? I haven't paid attention to that at all. It's like one item I haven't even looked at. They are dropping? Yeah, I definitely have not paid attention to that.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
No blueprint? I'm pretty sure there are. You have to talk to the vendor, right? I'm pretty sure the vendor has them. I swear someone was talking about there being a vendor blueprint.
You've got hunters incoming.
System reactivated.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Flare when you're ready to come home.
I just got my buff, man. Leave me alone.
Detected. Serious trauma. System malfunctioning.
Is it just me or does it feel like no one's doing damage? Oh hell no.
System restored.
some bodies, dude. Who died? Oh, fucking he's super dead.
Kilo inbound to your location.
Striker shield? Yeah, striker shield's pretty good. I don't use it with the. I don't use the shield with this holster though. Without the weapon swap.
Ready for extraction.
The vendor by the crafting bench is the one you should be checking. Alright, fucking I'm out. You aren't doing damage. The vendor of the crafting bench doesn't have it? It's supposed to, I thought. I swear someone was talking about that the other day.
Safe area detected.
You're welcome to use
Huh.
Agent,
That's
I
what
need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Kelso had to go. Yeah, this right here, I'm pretty sure the crafting lady is supposed to sell that, so. Where did Kelso go? I don't think anyone knows where these are. These might just be not in the game. Because, like, the way, I'm pretty sure the way it worked in the past is, like, everything that was supposed to be there was there.
I'll see you another time. Should really find time to clean and oil these tools. Don't want them to get rusty.
Come over here, Agent. Take a look at what I've got for you.
Nimble holster. Would I use that? I don't know. What's the base damage of a regular Magnum?
Good trading with you, Agent.
233. Oops, the harvest is literally just like a harder hitting one. Oh yeah, the D50 used to be top end, now it's the police magnum. I just wanted to keep track. So I guess I could just, you know, don't have a harvest, don't have a regulus, tell somebody to go get determined magnum, I guess. I used to use the D50 way back when that was top end damage. Then the regulus came out, never looked back. Speaking of which, chat, this vendor has a magnum that you could just reroll a talent on. I want to be a determined pistol guy. I don't have anything better, that's probably probably not bad. Profit? You don't want to use a profit. Perfect determined is worse than regular determined. The reason determined is good is because it's broken. And the devs refuse to change it because they're like, people like it being broken. So that's why you wouldn't use a profit. It's complete trash. Why do I have so many negotiator knee pads? Cavalier. Like, you want to have a crit damage one and like a headshot one. Well, you do a crit one if you want to actually play negotiators. Do a headshot one if you want to do some raid speedrunning type of shit. Because there's like some really stupid things you could do with that. Put on going back in storage. The same people running AR builds with headhunter or double turret builds with status effects of the people driving under the speed limit. Well, wait, what? Under the speed limit, or are you talking about like over the speed limit and tailgating you? Which one? Which one is it? Like camping in the left lane at limit or below limit, or Contractors. Mosquito pistol. I mean, it's funny that the thing exists, but like, realistically, are you gonna actually like try to tank? You know what I mean? It's kind of that concept of like tanking is not really a part of this game. Like if you're gonna play a blue loadout, you're honestly just a support player that gives people bonus armor. And along with that, in theory, like yes, like being able to pull threat is cool, but like this is not a game that has a triangle of like, you know, tank, healer, DPS. It's like a taunt isn't really a type of support play in this game that really makes sense. I guess this part is cool. They're going to take 25% more damage to armor. The fact that this debuffs the guy that you taunted, see, like that part's cool. Is countdown the best way to get gear? Yeah, pretty much. And we always make the joke that we're going back to the mines. You know, we're just going there. Start digging up some loot. Heartbreaker. When the Heartbreaker set came out, it was so broken. But I just played Red Heartbreaker. The set drops with like half blue cores, doesn't it? Yeah, Heartbreaker and Kingbreaker today, I think they came out around the time the countdown was new. Or Expertise was new, one of the two. For me, they all came out at the same time, right? Um, Headshot for Pulse. $100 stacks. If you like armor, you get the backpack, but I don't like the armor. 100 stacks is 110% weapon damage to pulse enemies. That's a separate multiplier, isn't it? A bug where smart cover stays forever in the dark zone? Yeah, it's kids on Xbox lag switching. Those kids on Xbox like the lag switch. They found out they can like lag switch smart cover to have it outside of cover. Smart covers. I mean, that's also why you shouldn't take the PvP in this game serious. It's full of bullshit like that. You know what I mean? Lag switch, you just give it to your whole team. Well, shit, even better. See, the thing is, like, I got DM'd a picture of what it looked like. I swear, smart cover. The not smart cover, but like I guess like the dark zone's always the one that like something new comes on this game. Somebody finds a way to break it in the dark zone. So it's like funny that smart cover. Smart cover has got that problem now. Heartbreaker? I played Heartbreaker with like 100 stacks and vigilance or something like that. Yeah. All red. Let me see. I was just trying to think of like what it looked like before. But it's basically just like a worse striker. Which gives you like a little bit of survivability. The caretaker is a reward for doing like that one project like a bunch of times. It's a project reward. You don't farm for it. I think it goes in your inventory after. Or is it over here? How many times you can do this, but the exotic components is pretty good. You don't finish the project, you
Your one-stop shop.
you do it at least like 8 times when the ship ranks like level 8. It's the thing when you get the gun. I do have a Heartbreaker mask. The project has been infinite for you? I swear someone said it had like a cooldown. But if you can keep farming components, that's pretty good. I could use a little bit more. was looking for the ongoing mask. I mean, I can definitely just use this one and just not go farm for anymore. Screw it. This is good. These mats good for if you don't just use them like this. Let's see. Is that a coyote mask? It's still a support build. But then when I think about playing, fucking support, it's not my job, man. It's not my job, man. Are you certain you want to do this? It's not my job. It's not my job. Get triple shotgun. Oh, I forgot to have this on here. I mean, full damage with ongoing is not really full damage. You just shouldn't play ongoing. Plays with striker. You want to shoot your gun and do damage? It's striker every time. Striker. Huntsman. It's another gun that belongs to your stash. I even juiced mine up to plus 30 because I was like, ooh, I got like one of the first huntsmans in the game because I solved the last hunters on stream when we all collectively got some information. And yeah. So, but it was like, yes, it's not really like anything special. It's not like that I was the first ever. It's more like I was the first one to do it on stream because no one fucking knew anything. No one knew anything about how to solve it. And then we had like one guy show up, be like, yo, I got figured it out. And then he like slowly like, I asked him to DM me, right? And then like he showed up in chat and then we had a couple thousand people here and then like I fucking do it on stream and then we're like, oh shit, we have to pinball ourselves in the room. That was what we were all missing. This is just the way to make the shotgun feel better. That's why I'm using the exotic holster. But again, if you're technically a support player, you should probably just be on Coyote and give you a little crit buff. But as the mag says, it'll make the shotgun feel better. Also cool remix. And you get 100 crit with the seasonal mechanic.
Invite to another agent.
Gives you up to like 40% crit over the cap.
You are now in a group.
The seasonal mechanic. You heard me. This thing. This thing just in it by itself gives you 10%. So you go up to 70% crit. And you press a button and you go up to 100% crit. All right, let's see. What button to use? I mean, there's gonna be a button on your screen. If you have all your stuff activated. Like, did you do your seasonal journey? I mean, the guy could be on console too, so I don't know. But when you play the game, you have... You want to do your journey. You want to equip stuff. And then on your screen, there should be a button that says, like, press this to activate this, so... But the button is going to be on your screen.
Communication relay offline.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Yeah, the first step is making sure you actually have the seasonal mechanic active. Then the next step is doing journey and having the passive and active modifiers so that you can actually get some power out of this season. Last season was better, but
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
System malfunctioning.
alright, well, if this is going to be my support build, at least, hey, you know, I have a 10-round mags for the hunters. Countdown support build. Every countdown build I have is like, you know what? Exotic holster, foam. On Hero Countdown, use a striker chest? Yeah, 100%. These things are spongy as hell, so 200 stack striker is the way.
System restored. System disrupted.
Yeah, I'm just like the fucking... Got like the anti-hunter build on right now.
System curtailed. System back online.
I wish we had more like 8-player content. Well, I feel to start off with, we need more goddamn countdown maps because that would help. Like being able to matchmake a, you know, and do things with a bunch of people is cool.
Tech detected.
People are split. Way up, team. We're in shambles. We're in shambles.
System breach initiated.
Oh, okay. He was like, oh my god. I know the feeling of going to a landmark and be like, what the fuck's my team doing? Why is no one here? I bet that guy was feeling the exact same thing. You know what's cool about shotguns? They actually still feel like they do decent damage when your build isn't a DPS build.
Area secure.
Like, damn, dude, the M870 kind of it kind of rips. It's kind of cool.
Minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To override safety protocols, eliminate security breach. Failure to
I'm not really
override
sure which one does more
protocols
damage.
will result in a full communications shutdown.
Yeah, Scorpio's for the CC, but this thing's a pumper. This will only use Scorpio for the
You're closing in on the target.
hunters. You want to say some words but get banned, huh? Huh? Dude, I don't know. People play with LMGs and SMGs in this game. I really don't. I'm sitting here with like pistols, shotguns, ARs, snipers, and rifles. Like all those classes, I feel like are have their merits. But SMGs and LMGs, man, I don't know.
Hostile neutralized.
I don't know, dude.
High-risk target approaching.
Right, I gotta use this guy.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action. Immediate medical assistance needed. Areas.
I used to use M870 a lot in Div 1 too.
Head to the administration building.
Like patch 1.2, I had Sentry Shotgun in the Dark Zone, man. People were getting fucked up. It was great. It was so good. And like 1.6 dropped, I had Striker with the shotgun, and yeah. I dropped like a 68 kill game in Last Stand. Like one of the first match I ever played. Did that new Dark Zone in this game? Nope. If you only care about the Dark Zone, then you wait until Arc Raiders comes out. That game will give you your... That game will feed your Dark Zone needs. Hey. This motherfucker, dude. This motherfucker.
You've reached the administration building. I need you to fix the comms.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Communication system
I wish we could go back to like,
initiating. Override
you know,
safety protocols
turn back time,
canceled.
but instead if I was a full-time streamer for Division 1, oh my god.
Safety protocols activated.
I would love to just relive the
Favorite job? Need you to
early
search
Dark
the
Zone
control room
days.
by the server.
with the kind of time I have now. A game like that would hit pretty hard.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety.
Ongoing directive shotgun enjoyer.
Nice job. No pro. Now, just need to find another server.
Wait, did I get the mask? Oh shit. I don't need to. Oh, I gotta do this. What are we farming for? Shit.
Incoming.
What do I need?
High risk
I don't remember. Let's put on Habsburg.
Serious trauma detected.
Whoever said tech support was boring. One more server and you can reboot the system.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
High risk target
Yeah, you can change it inside countdown.
Hostile artillery turret detected. Assistance needed.
I guess another thing I can do is if I have to 1v1 something, I should probably like debuff it with the Scorpio and then fucking M870 that ass. Yeah, dude. Unloading it. I didn't press the reload button. Well, I officially found a way to make every support build fun that involves a gun, because I'll just use an exotic holster and weapon swap. Is this Hunter's Fury? No, this is ongoing directive. It's a support build, but I'm just like, you know what? I'm using the goddamn weapon swap holster because I don't want to load my shotgun. We're in business.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. Shoot off a flare when you're ready for...
I had Cody on earlier, and that was just boring because I reloaded my gun. I swear to God, the exotic holster cures boredom. You just use the weapon swaps, and it's way better. And there's so many people that just have Coyote Mask on anyways that they're the support players, you know? They are the support players. Did Tico's just crash in front of me? Oh no, he's lagging, okay. I was concerned. Yo, okay. I thought that guy crashed, okay.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
This lobby is really questionable. I don't know if I'm lagging or they're lagging.
System reactivated.
Yo, fuck it. I'm the hunter killer now, dude. Look at that shit.
Serious trauma.
EMP went out.
Agent down. An agent has disconnected.
I'll wait here because it's a piece of cover.
Another agent is now group leader. System back online.
Res Hive, thank you, boys. Oh, those fucking drones. I know more of our kits. I can't fucking cover to cover. Holy shit, let me play the fucking game, you piece of shit cover system. At the stall. Bruh, I'm sitting here trying to cover and this shit doesn't work.
Shoot out the flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
This fucking cover system, you fucking trash game, my god.
Medical assistance needed.
Holy shit.
Down.
Let me fucking move.
Agent out of action.
No, no one flared.
We lost the plant.
I fucking hate the cover system in this game, man. Oh my god.
Safe area entered.
That's so annoying. I'm like sitting there trying to fucking turn a corner, move my character. Like, it's gross. It's like being stuck in mud all day. It's so stupid. Holy shit. Alright, more suffering. More suffering in the mines.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
You didn't hit on console? It's because you're on a controller. Like these like cover-based systems, they're just like old school like console mechanics. And cover-based systems were designed so that people could move, and then now that they're comfortable and they're covered, they can focus on aiming, because people that are new on controller, they don't know how to move and shoot at the same time, and it took a long time for games like that to even be like standard. That's why it's such a, it's like a dated concept. Oh yeah, I'm in the lobby with the guy who kicks everybody. This guy's been kicking like 3 million new players. This guy, I bet, has spent more time in lobbies kicking players than like playing the game this weekend. What? The fuck is that? Post process? I said no, whatever that was. I don't know what the hell just caused that. It's like, I didn't trigger that, so that's an automatic no. Like, what? Am I getting hacked? Like, what the fuck?
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Agent, outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures have been initiated. Last thing we need is a radioactive green poison. We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
Yeah, it was super weird.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, I don't have sledgehammer. That's what I'm missing. I just realized. I forgot about sledgehammer.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
I don't have a sledgehammer. For my fire grenades.
Vital signs.
Bro.
Agent out of action. System activated.
Yeah, the sledgehammer's missing. Could put lefty on. But then I don't get to have fun with M870 anymore. M870 is such a fun weapon.
An agent needs assistance.
Are we really doing a PC versus console argument in chat right now? It's just pointless. It's so pointless. Demonic duck with 2 months in the prime. What up, man? Welcome back.
Target detected. System restored.
Guys, there's no argument. PC is just objectively better.
Area secure.
Until you play. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Where are the undiscovered mission locations for District Arena Stronghold? Wait, what? Undiscovered mission? Do you mean like the blue classified missions in DC? Yeah, I think you know what I was already gonna say was somebody aim assist. And I was like, wait, never mind. You can plug in a controller.
The target should be nearby.
So never mind. Tiger's environment is that one blue, one yellow. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't like the lefty, even though I know lefty's a good support talent. So
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
I'll take my fun pump out.
EMP system purge required.
Undiscovered missions. I mean, if you're doing the story for the first time, that probably just means you're gonna finish doing the rest of your story missions on the map, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know what that means, but District Union Arena is just a stronghold that's always in the same spot. Nothing missing over there. So I'm gonna guess that message just means that you have to finish doing the story quest.
Target detected.
Which should be towards the west side of DC.
Target neutralized. High risk target detected.
And the shotgun hits hard as hell. Is the lever action DLC? No, it's just a regular gun.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the lab.
How am I 6813? I played the game way back when it launched. I've been around a while. If you're on PC, you can even go see my name written on the
Agent,
wall.
You've reached the lab. I need you to stabilize the reactor.
I've been around for a while. And 6,000 not even that high. All you need is like 2,000
You're
and
in.
you're good to
Now,
go.
just need to find and destroy those
1,000 for stats, 2,000 to finish getting stats. Everything past that doesn't matter. It's written on the wall twice. True, I'm the only guy in the game that has his name up twice.
Warning. Experimental reactor unstable. Safety protocols activated. Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
I wish there was more raids though, you know? It'd be cool to...
Now, I need you to expose the reactor's
This
core.
game's like raid culture needs to improve dramatically. It needs to have...
Serious trauma.
It needs to have, like a party fire and stuff.
Good. Now, you just need to destroy the magnetic core. You should be fine.
First from that looks bored. That's just my resting bitch face, man. It's not like I'm gonna play this game and have a goofy smile on my face. Like we're just running around killing things to countdown. We're just in the mines, man. When I have 99.9% of every item in the game that is relevant, then yeah, there's not exactly a whole lot of dopamine to go around.
Vital signs. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down. An agent
I was just gonna sell knocked at me. What the hell happened?
Containment field failure. EMP discharge required to stabilize reactor.
But yeah, I'm always just chilling and grinding. It's not like I'm gonna pretend I'm gonna like. I'm not trying to like fake a smile or something. Like it's also why I'm a streamer, not a YouTuber. I think like live gameplay is as real as it gets. When you've been around a while, it's not like... It's not like the grind is gonna, like, have you smiling the whole time. It's just like you're at work. You know, you're grinding. If the game had more stuff, like when there's like a, you know, a raid or something. Okay, wouldn't let me heal. My building just fucking around with ongoing directive. Okay, I'm just gonna die to fire. What is happening in this lobby, dude? I thought this guy kicked everyone that didn't have a build. This lobby is full of people just getting dropped. Why am I playing a support build? This isn't my job. Like, what am I watching? We're going back to fucking Striker. This is ridiculous. This is prime example of why you should just only play Striker. Holy shit. Like, I'll just have shotguns on and I'll play Striker. Like, fuck on playing directive. Oh my god.
Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Ongoing directive is like a good countdown support build, but I shouldn't be on it. The rest of my team shooting explosive rounds, that lead or whatever, that's fine, that's cool. But when they're, you know, 20% of no damage is still no damage, so like... I should be on a damage belt. I'm not putting on a skill build. If I use a skill build, it's not going to be like a drone turret. It'll be like either Eclipse for CC and I'll just go around CCing everything. Yeah, what up, King Pred? Also, Quad got it with the raid. Hey, how you been? You back on Div? Feel like I haven't seen you around in a minute.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Hello, hello. Raiders coming from Quad Street. We're out here deep in the mines playing builds I shouldn't be playing. Playing a support build that's supposed to make my team do more damage, but my teammates don't do damage, so it's kind of rough. Mistakes were made. King Fred also gifted a sub to Quad. Just look at that. Perfect. Now you're good to go. Now you get to like start using my my solid 7 emote. My only division team emote. Or start jogging around too. I love a little jogging mode. It's pretty good. So how you been, Quad?
When you're ready to come home, shoot off the flare.
It hurts. Oh, drone, of course.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, you're a gray zone enjoyer. Okay. Wondering, I felt like I didn't see you around anywhere. I played it. I played it for like a day. I'm over it already. Ooh, I played Tarkov over that, but Tarkov was more of a game for me than Gray Zone. Last I checked, Gray Zone was way too much running around and doing nothing. Killing bots, and then eventually I guess you'd have some PvP, but like... yeah. Too much nothing. Now what I am going to play is Arc Raiders. That game is good. Everything that I've been doing since Arc Raiders Tech Test 2 has been pure cope, waiting for the Arc Raiders to actually try. Next week we're playing Dune Awakening. That should be good. For a little bit until Arc Raiders.
Let's get you home, Agent.
Now, Arc Raiders is the game that you're gonna want to tune in over here when that shit drops, man. Lobbies are about to get blasted. Like, my VODs are proof of. How gamers be gaming on that game, dude. That was insane. That was fun as hell. The Doom game already came out. Dune, though? Yeah, that's next week. I played Arc Raider for 60 hours during Tech Test 2. I did every single quest. Hit like level 40 something. Had like all the all the shit. We were going around just cleaning out lobbies. It was good. Pillow time for you? Alright, man. Have a good one. Have a good night. Oh, I'm probably going to end up being here when you get back. Honestly.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer.
Yeah, I played all of
Kelso has to go.
Doom.
Said
Not
it was safer
Dune.
for
I
us
played
if
all
she's
of
not here.
Doom. DOOM in like a day. And it was like, it's still fun, but like it was like the weakest of the. It was the weakest of the ones that I've, you know, all the ones in the trilogy, I guess. All right, I'm done playing ongoing directive. I ain't about this life. Let's go to the promised land. Striker. Do I even want to have this thing on for the talent? No, I don't. Screw it. Most people aren't even doing enough damage, man. Yeah. You try a different build, you realize you ain't doing dick, and then also like you're supporting people and they're not doing anything because they're all new. It's like, shit, man. DPS carry's coming back. Hold on, you know. The only difference here is like if I just want to not use my AR, I mean I could go back to doing my Scorpio swapping. When I play Battlefield 6, I'll play basically every new game that exists. That's usually how it goes. Either we're like, you know, deep in like some kind of grindy ass game, and if we're not, then I play like everything that's new on stream.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
That's basically how my stream works and how I work as a player. Like I try to play everything. So like, yeah, Battlefield 6, of course, it's a shooter. I like Battlefield 2 and 3 probably the most of the newer-ish ones. I grew up playing Battlefield 1942. Like normally, like it was like a Call of Duty game would come out every year, and then like a Battlefield would come out every couple of years, and I would play like all the new Battlefields every time. So yeah, like being infantry or being a pilot is what I usually do in those games. Now I'm not like a Battlefield main. Some of these guys who are like pilots all the time do some crazy shit, right? You'll see some clips of people One of the most legendary clips of all time from Battlefield was this. Hold on. Was it this one?
Another agent is now in your group.
This shit right here. Hold on. This is a really old piece of footage. This is Battlefield 1942. You take your plane, you go for a loop, you jump out, you rocket, and because of the momentum of the plane doing a loop, you jump back in your plane. This shit right here, I did this shit too. This was like the coolest fucking thing from that game. Like this right here, jumping out your plane with your fucking bazooka and then blasting the guy behind you in a dogfight. This shit right here, that's a Battlefield moment, alright? That's some good shit that you can't get anywhere else. That right there is sick. So yeah, I've pulled that off before. That's what made piloting like next level. Like the fact that you could fly your plane, do a loop, jump out, shoot your gun to pull up the guy behind you, and know that you could just land back into your plane after, like that's so cool.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with a nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor's cooling system.
That's the kind of stuff that makes Battlefield special.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Critical pressure levels. To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
That same clip. There's different people that have done clips like that. In different Battlefield games. Oh shit, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Huh? Did this guy snipe it? What the fuck just... Is it lagging? What the fuck just happened, dude? I think it was this guy. How would you have enough damage to one-shot him? Without headhunter stacks. Yeah, he's literally one-shotting these things. That makes no sense. Oh, he's waiting for the kill steal. Okay, that's what it is. But yeah, okay, so I guess he's just waiting for the kill steal, but like you start with Nemesis and hit hard enough to get his stack, I think. That looked like he just like hit the delete button on the guy. Cause these mobs have like he's got like, he doesn't have the unicorn piece. He's going with armor regen, you know, more or less it's just hot shot, but oh, he's going for the streamline on this thing too. Yeah, the Rendezvous is the modern version with the jet, but the loop zuking is the OG inspiration for that technique. Because Battlefield 1942 was like the first one, right? So that shit is super cool. How are we going across?
The target should be nearby.
Yeah, I think one of those Rendezvous clips was actually thrown in a trailer. Okay, I don't think I really want to play with that. Back to the bighorn. Not the bighorn. Back to the Elmo. Oh, is my modifier not on? Rip. A white does pretty easy to get. I guess the part about the white dust not easy to get maybe is like you do need to like farm enough white dust until you get out of cover on it. To have a rerollable talent, but you reset your PC. Alright, good luck, brother. Chose the nuclear option, hopefully it worked. It should. I would be surprised if it was still broken. Yo, is this guy running determined or not? What the fuck is happening?
10 minutes to lock down. Evacuate the facility.
Stabilize cooling system. Required.
He's not determined on there, so does he just have enough damage to like one-shot them anyway?
Hostile volunteer drone. Target neutralized. Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
Striker, striker, striker. Although, you know, if we do get the unicorn chest, then I might just start forcing sniper builds all day for a while.
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
Warning. Steam pressure increasing. System purge required to stabilize pressure.
We need to release the pressure in the system.
If you don't stack your striker, then still have enough bullets.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system stabilize pressure.
You've stabilized the pressure. Now we want to stop.
Serious trauma.
What the fuck? Bro, what is going on with this guy whenever he shoots people? Like, that shit exploded. What the fuck is that? Well, I've never seen that blood effect before. That shit, like, just straight exploded. Okay, this guy is doing some questionable stuff. I'm watching his TAC 50 shoot, like, multiple shots. I don't know. That is sus. That is super sus. What am I watching? The 50 cal doesn't do that. Like, he's shooting, like, multiple bullets, and it's, like, hitting the... It's like a... Okay, this guy might be cheating, actually. I have never seen somebody play a sniper build in Countdown to where it does what this guy's been doing.
Great. Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining steam, and you should be good to go.
Like, bro, wait a second. Hold on. Where's this shit?
Evacuate the
He
facility.
doesn't even have...
5 minutes to lock down.
Like... How does he have bonus armor? It doesn't make any sense. He doesn't have a bloodsucker on, at least in the inspect window. Like, huh? He's got like a gigantic armor bar. It would imply that he has bloodsucker on.
Agent down.
I mean, level 25k doesn't mean anything. It doesn't make him any stronger. But like, with the way he's shooting, it looks like he's like his tracer rounds are hitting like the walls. Season modifier and no impact. Season modifier doesn't matter.
You've stabilized the pressure. Now we just need to cut
And
off
like
that
25k, bro, this guy's shooting up there and hitting the weak point. What? I'm pretty sure this guy's got like a... This guy's just like a closet cheater type of thing. He's shooting the wall, man.
Vent this steam and you're good to go.
Yeah, bloodsucker gives you bonus armor. Yo, what up, Skills? How's the grind today, my man? I'm currently in a lobby with a... Wait, the guy that... The super sus guy's not in my lobby no more.
Cooling systems.
Did he get banned live? Like, he's not... Or he just, like, left? Like, I'm pretty sure that guy... I'm pretty sure that guy was just, like... being real sus and then he's gone. Yeah, bro, that guy... I'm pretty sure that guy was cheating. Like, that guy had, like, his fucking PV hacks on because he wanted to farm Countdown with a sniper build. Like, I watched this 50 cal shoot, like, multiple bullets out
Now let's get you out of there.
and do some shit I've never seen happen in this game.
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
Oh, you're doing hardcore? Oh, shit, okay. I'm doing Bubble Girl on hardcore. That must have been the most annoying. Like hardcore with the Rat Queen. Like you obviously have to have like a good survivability build for that. Yeah, I mean you probably just run like full blue core as Heartbreaker, yeah. But like, I just remember that like, Rat Queen being just a complete bitch when you're doing like I was playing in what like all red striker like I usually would, and that was just it felt terrible. Let's see here. Let's do this real quick. Tabbed out. There we go. A little shout out for my man.
Heavily armed hostiles detected.
Yeah, all Red Striker was like fine for the DLC until that mission.
An agent needs assistance.
Then it was questionable in there. It's like, oh, okay, let me press a button and just die because just got a sniper, shock bullets, all that.
System malfunctioning.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to cover.
Stacks up. Passing out, bro? Yeah, my schedule's messed up. I'm just like the all-night guy now. Maybe at some point I'll turn my camera into like a hand cam. Some of the tracking I do sometimes is like, yeah, a little shocking. What game mode is this? This is Countdown. It's like the loot cave. It's the loot cave, aka the mines. You know, when we're looking for loot, you know what we're doing? We're going back to the mines. Yeah, this mode came out a couple years ago, and it's where you go get everything. Pretty much. The hand cam. I mean, if I have a hand cam, then it's like I'm not gonna have a face cam. I'm just gonna tilt my current camera down on the arm. Ultimate sweaty streamer layout, you know. You're just watching a hand play a game. Hand cams are overrated.
Torres is in position.
I mean, it's more for like the people who like question the people that are, you know, like when people like question whether or not someone's aim is actually authentic, right? Like that's kind of the point of that. I never do aim train. This game, you just play Division 2. You play Division 2, and that is your aim trainer. You don't need an aim trainer program.
An agent is no longer in.
You see,
Yeah, I wonder if that guy that was in my lobby got like kicked or banned or something, dude. No, one guy was on a sniper build doing some sus things.
Safe area entered.
All right, what do you think?
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer.
Chad, I think we're ever gonna get our unicorn?
Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Doing it for accusations? No, but like in general. Like that is one of the reasons why some streamers have hand cams. I mean, shit. I think that's plenty of evidence already, dude. Caught his ass in 4K, man. Okay, that was questionable. Any unicorn chests in here? I got a 20,000 shade account. That wasn't a free weekend account. You had like a full plus 28 set. Oh my god, it was so close. I was like, we were good. We almost had it. Fuck me. It was so close. Headshot health. Okay, rolled 2 headhunters. Damn. We actually got really close. This just chest piece right here, the unicorn chest, is like a 1 in 1,500. Rip.
Wish I had a complete set of sockets. Need it.
Is Countdown the best loot farm? Yeah. I wouldn't call it a mission. It's a separate game mode. It's the only like 8-player match-made thing that has like a 15-minute timer on it. And it's pretty much just like where you just go get loot, you know? Just where you get your loot. Alright, what do I have in here? If we had like 3 more countdown maps or something, that would help so much. Like, I think the problem with this game and even Division 1 was that they would come out with like a new game mode and then they would just forget about adding stuff to it. And countdown's like the only social activity in the game, honestly. Like matchmaking a mission or legendary or whatever, like almost doesn't even matter. Matchmaking countdown, pretty cool. Everyone's doing it. So like if we had more maps, that would kind of help with the repetition. Underground generated like a 3-phase underground was basically just like they had a bunch of different like, you know, tiles or something like pre-made rooms, and they just like would generate some string of those rooms to make underground feel like had more variety. It was just like underground had like multiple room types they would string together to form the full run back in, you know, Division 1 1.4. And then we have Summit in this game, and it's like the same idea, but like feels way too repetitive and it's too damn gray, you know? And having some infinite progression type stuff in this game would be good. Just to feel like you had a reason to go play something different. Summit came out before Countdown. They weren't trying to replace Countdown with Summit. It was the other way around. The Skyscraper Summit, that thing came out like 2020, 2021, somewhere in there. The Countdown came out like 2023. Div 1 or Div 2 more? I mean, Div 1 PvP, Div 2 PvE. That's it. Summarized everything. That summarized everything. But the best Division game is the one that makes content. Division 1 doesn't have any more content. Division 2 at least is trying to be something until Division 3 shows up, so... But then there's different time periods in Division history that are iconic, right? Division 1, 1.0, and 1.1, and 1.2, and 1.3, and 1.4, and 1.5, and 1.6, and 1.7, and 1.8. Every single one of those was some update that completely shook the game up. So every single one of them, if you played them all back then, you would have at least one core memory of each one. 1.0 launch, all the, you know, the Midas being broken, the Russian consulate farming, looking for balanced M1As. 1.1, farming Falcons Lost. 1.2 was like when the Darkstone started getting a little wild, and then Sentry got nerfed, but then I used Sentry Shotgun and that farmed people. 1.3, the mobs were like fucking astronomically more insane at level 33, just one-shotting people across like multiple blocks with a shotgun. Then 1.4 happened, everyone was happy that the whole PvE experience got changed to where it wasn't so brutal anymore. And we had Underground. And I was playing like an LMG build that was super sick for speedrunning Underground. And then like 1.5 happened. And then like Alpha Bridge was pretty damn cool for like, you know, double AR and PvP and stuff. 1.6 had like Last Stand. I think that was around the time we also had like legendary missions or something. I think 1.7 was Ninja Bike. That was a cool meta. And then 1.8 was like classifieds and that fuck things up, but because like when, you know, your end game build is gonna be like, you know, choose your favorite classified set, then you don't really have a build anymore. You just have like one of like 12 playstyles dictated by the devs, more or less. That was the problem with classifieds, but they were hella strong. I know, some classified strikers, some classified sentries, some, you know, the goddamn predator players, nomad players. Losing your stash? If your stash is empty, you gotta relog. Come on, just hit 0 just now. Division 2 at the beginning was simple. Not by today's standards. I mean, there was less stuff to do, you know, content-wise. But if you're talking about the gear system, like, how many of you guys know what the budget system even means? Right? How many, like, Division 2 2019 day 1 players do we have in chat right now? Do you know how to make a build with the budget system? Because that was so different. That was so different. Honestly, it was like, it had potential to be really deep if they kept working on it and they just decided to throw it away.
Priority objective.
'Cause honestly, like if you took the budget system and you taught people like in the UI, right? Like
Kelso had to go. Said it was
what the
safer
hell
for
the
us if
budget
she's not
system even meant, so that you would know not to look for just like maxed out bars, but you would look for like as much as you can get of the thing you want, as little as if you can get of the thing you don't want, but still have the same color. And then like the talent comp, like it was so cool, man. You had like these iconic builds that, you know, you spout out some numbers like 311.7, or, you know, I had like a 12.7, just like berserk build that was just like headshot, you know, weapon damage, headshot damage, and like health and stuff, right? Like that was stuff like that is what I'm talking about, like iconic shouts to like those type of builds. And you had to work for that shit too. If you haven't seen it, I love bringing this up because like this is like the only build I have a video of from back then that like it's shit that I miss, dude. I don't know what was the deal with my like faded recording quality back then, but look at this loot right here. Where's my perfect berserk? There's old orbit with 3 talents. 2 talents on your backpack. Talent on your gloves. 2 talents on your chest. Look at that. Perfect Berserk, anybody? The mods had 3 stats apiece. The mods had 3 stats apiece, dude. Yeah, the holster had, this thing was crazy. It had 2 mod slots and like 2 really fat rolls you could fit on there. Like the budget was really good. That 10 crit chance on there, the 45k health, which was a lot. Old Eagle Bear. 11 reds to use composure. Like it was pretty crazy back then. Where's my Eagle Bear? Old Eagle Bear, the old damage chart. Eagle Bear had like an entire novel worth of text in here. Headshot kills give 100 reload speed, 50 damage, and tenacity buff. You get 100% accuracy. Oh my god. Eagle Bear was good, and it hasn't been that good ever since. It's funny looking at these numbers, like, oh, 58 assault rifle damage, 21 all weapon damage. Right, that was like a good amount back then. 75 damage for elites. And then I was like literally trying to teach people how the budget system worked. If you get like a low armor roll on like a 1 stat piece, you get a high stat roll, then you yoink that and put it on something else. That shit was so cool. But
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
a lot of people like clutch. I actually didn't, you know why? Because I would stack health, and then I would also break my armor on purpose to make sure Berserk was active the whole time. When Berserk was new, it was like 100% damage, and they nerfed it down to like 50, and it was still good. Yeah, like the where was the one? Oh, I'm trying to find it. There's probably still a screenshot of like the old like damage to elites mask that I found on, but it was that 56% like Araldi mask that would drop the. Why is EB still sought after the nerf? Because people want to collect it, I think. I don't know. But that gun's pretty. This is like honest, like the Eagle Bear is honestly just like a collector's item at this point. It's sad because it felt so good to use. It's sad because it feels so good to use. At least felt good to use. I mean, laser beam accuracy, nice bit of recoil, so you actually felt like you could challenge yourself. Aim wise.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You are now in a group.
Yeah, you guys didn't stream snipe fast enough. Yo, what is this guy's name? What is this guy's name? Uh-oh, this is like all new players. Or barely returning. Okay, that guy's not
You have left the
starting.
group. Invite to another agent's group received.
Oh my god, this guy has a VIP badge now? Hold on, I gotta type it in.
Find a group.
There you go. Now you can flex it. I'm in the same lobby. This guy was AFK.
You have left the group.
Let's make a new lobby. Alright. Snag the lobby, chat. We can do it. Oh yeah. How much time have we spent in the mines? How much time have we spent in the mines? 40,000. 40,000. Is that 179 exotics worth? Crazy. Yo, this thing's matchmaking, but no one's joined. What the hell is this? One guy did.
Another agent has joined your group.
All right, let's see. 200, 1,300, 500. $1,200.
Another agent is now
200.
in your group.
This is mostly a fresh lobby. I'm not going to look at builds. I'm sending it. I'm sending it. All right, we're going in.
Communication relay offline.
Agent, I need to debrief.
This
with
might
Schaefer.
be
Kelso had to go.
really good or real
Said
bad.
it
We'll
was
see.
safer for us if she's not here.
Hyenas have taken over the power plant.
You seen some of the worst builds earlier today? All level 28 expertise. What on earth?
Last thing we need is an RC bomb and a nuclear
Or like
reactor.
6-piece shiny monkey, all red. Expertise 30.
We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Oh, somebody from chat
Nearest exit.
is in here, I believe.
Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
Immediate medical assistance.
All right. We killed the first one. Not bad.
System curtailed.
This guy's wrapping back. Enemy crit resistance, close range resistance.
System activated. Serious trauma detected.
No way he got that melee off. That's crazy. Oh, good night, soul guy. Take care, man. All right, all right, all right. Yo, this group's moving. This group is moving. And buff was forgotten over here. We gotta fix that. That's why everyone's damage is bad right now. Wait, what day is it today? Oh, it's Friday night.
The target should be nearby.
Our stats will feel. Our stats should feel pretty juiced. See the mechanics not on yet. Guess it bugged out. It would be cool to run around the 100 crit.
Agent down. High value target detected. Vital signs critical. High value target neutralized. Area secure.
Warhound or a hack. Okay, what do I have to loot up here? Looks like they're all going down south.
To lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
System breach initiated.
We got a couple of gamers in the lobby. Are you guys in the stream too? We started on PC. Yeah, you know the game, right? You got it. There's a lot of stuff to like grind, obviously, but like,
Data transfer halted.
there's getting the story done 1 through 40. Then there's just like a stupid amount of countdown to grind to get like your gear. And then because you're doing it, you know, let's say you started like yesterday, right? It's like you'd be grabbing all the gear from countdown, slamming things in your library, slamming things with expertise, everything else that's left, dismantle, rinse, repeat.
Area secure.
Yeah, that's it.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Nu shake us, Ruben. Da. Dacă n-am accent, nu știe nimeni. A lot of people don't know I speak Romanian too. Yeah, that's always fun. Yeah, it's kind of cool that I've been playing this game so much, and now it's like
Agent,
there's a whole
you've
team in
reached the
Romania working on it
reactor.
too.
I need you to get it back online. Now that you're in,
Just the new DLC. This is Countdown. This is like the 8-player loot cave of the game. We're all in the mines, grinding away, getting our loot. Yeah, there's an entire like Ubisoft studio in Bucharest that's been working on stuff in this game. Yeah, speaking English is a lot easier. Plus, it's just better for the stream anyway. Like, everyone else knows what the hell we're talking about. I have to sit and think a little bit too much about like what I'm gonna say in Romanian because like I don't use it that much. I get better at it whenever I go back to Romania, but like and sit there for like 2 weeks. But then at home, it's like, yeah, I'm just streaming English all the time. I only speak it with like my parents, and that's about it.
Warning. Reactor unstable. Initiating lockdown procedures.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
So I discovered a stream way back in Div 1. Yeah, good times, man.
controls to get the reactor back online.
Full lockdown imminent.
Vorbește cu limba cu care ai fost născută. Numai când stai acasă. Watching me and Marco back in the day. Early Dark Zone days were good, man. I felt like it was worth it to like, you know,
Restart the reactor.
and get involved and like it was cool to like be in the Dark Zone back then. But that's because that was the whole damn point of the game. Think about like my background as a gamer on stream now too, right? Like I started streaming in 2015 with H1Z1 Battle Royale. So like literally grinding like a very precise, pretty competitive third-person Battle Royale where like I would have to like flick and 2-tap somebody before I got 2-tapped, right? It took like 2 bullets to kill somebody. Then I played Division 1 Dark Zone. I'm like, hell yeah, Dark Zone. And then 1.4 happens. So well, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and 1.4, and so on. Like they keep adding content, just all PvE. And I'm fine with it. I grew up playing Diablo, so like I don't mind grinding gear and making builds, right? Like that's cool. And make that the entire purpose of why I'm playing the game. But Yeah, H1 was fucking sick, man. Like, that's like H1Z1 and like watching streams of it and whatnot is what got me being on Twitch more. And then what pulled me out of playing on console, because I was like, I would always do like a rotation of playing like, you know, 6 months on PC just to get my aim up, and then like 6 months on console to play like all the new games and stuff. Like so many people have no idea that I have like the gamer tag that I have on like Xbox. I used to be like huge into like getting my my gamer score up and all that, like playing all sorts of games, 100%ing them. You know, kind of like if you're on PlayStation, like, you know, going for like platinums or whatever. I play all sorts of shit. It's like I said, like 6 months out of the year, it's like I'm just like a variety playing everything kind of guy, and then the other 6 months of the year, it's like playing like shooters on PC. That was like how I played back then. And then Battle Royales happened, streaming happened, and oh, and then Countdown Crashes happened. All right, there it goes. The Twitch drops, they take a bit. They take a bit. But because that's the thing about them, they're really inconsistent. Yo, and Koro-san dropping the gifted sub to Chris me. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, H1 was sick, dude. One of the things back here is this. I mean, I could probably just go full cam, whatever. One of the things back here, like with my jerseys and everything, get my camera back in focus, was this little guy in like 2015. Is it gonna focus? Yeah, this is what started my stream right here. This is what started my stream. I won a contest to go there. It was at TwitchCon. It was like a pretty, you know, good money like tournament and stuff. They paid for the trip. And like I won a contest by like cosplaying. It was like fucking stupid, but I won this contest by doing a cosplay. And they're like, all right, sure. And then I go in there and like you know, I didn't have a good gaming PC before the tournament happened. But hey, 3rd place, 13 grand, like, and I started streaming like when I got back. That's how my stream started. Like basically that. It's pretty sick. And then like, you know, then like I started to meet like all these other guys in like the community and whatnot, like that played H1. Like that was like a nice little period in time. I met like a lot of big streamers. Like the group photo I have with them is fucking hilarious.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
There's like so many. There's so many like OG streamers that I met at this event. Like Ninja, Grims, Josh, Trick. Hey, look, there's me and my baby face. C's, you got OP that doesn't stream anymore. Mo, who's like a Counter-Strike guy. Elohim. The guy who got me on Twitch in the first place. He renamed it as Hexy. Remember him, guys? Remember Division 1? Remember Hacker Tracker? My boy? Yeah. Way back when. Tim the Tad Man. This guy is huge. This guy, like, my man Ninja went from PUBG to Fortnite, right? Got big there. Tim as well. Like, think about like some of the Twitch legends on here and like Summit and stuff. These are some like OG streamers, dude, for how Twitch was. Find the lobby. There we go. But yeah, that was like a sick event. Like Twitch itself was so much smaller and so much more niche. Like, those like first couple of years were really cool on this platform.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
That's where we started as far as Twitch is concerned.
You have joined.
I mean, we know he was a Halo pro, but what I'm talking about isn't the fact that he's like good at games. I'm talking about the fact that he made the right call for his streamer career and moved to the game that blew up. Because I played, like, I met Ninja through that tournament. And then And then like I played with and against him in PUBG, and we have like a cool little picture of being at the bar in Germany with the gang. And then somewhere in there after like those first 2 or 3 tournaments, he goes to play Fortnite, and all of a sudden, you know, Ninja's like the Twitch guy, right?
I need to debrief
Playing with like
Schaefer.
fucking
Kelso had to go.
like setting like records and stuff at that time. I like the first like big like mainstream rise of this platform was like the Fortnite era. And now it's like way different, right? But
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the plant. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they
like
can end this
I look at
breach.
Twitch as a before and after Fortnite kind of thing of this platform was so different before Fortnite happened, just because of like the mainstream kind of thing, right? Like you think about who was on Twitch before Fortnite, and it was definitely more
Please proceed to your nearest exit.
just like
Lockdown safe
a smaller, more like dedicated community or whatever.
System curtailed.
But when you bring in like Fortnite, like holy shit, dude, that platform felt so different.
Serious trauma detected. System back online.
Oh, no one-shot protection, rip.
Assistance needed. Agent down.
You're not healing, fuck that. Alright. Yeah, it's just Striker putting in work, man. That's all. Striker is what the only thing you really need. I've tried so many other loadouts. I'm just like, well, this is shittier, or I'm a support player, and I know I shouldn't be a support player. It's not my job, and then I just go back to Striker and just delete everything. Just play Striker. Striker is the big dick damage set. Where's Chappie? He retired from streaming years ago. He works whatever real life job he's got, plus hits the gym and rarely games now.
Initiated.
Also, I have no idea. He rolls up in the stream from time to time. Maybe like once every couple of months. Yeah, like when there's like a good game that comes out or something. I just realized my man Tim sniping the lobby all the way from Taiwan, huh? Just join on me on the friends list.
Systems exposed.
But yeah, H1Z1 2015, man. There are times where it's like, man, I wish those games came out like in this era, but I don't know if they would have felt the same. Like H1Z1 was such a like smaller community. There's very few, like as a streamer anyways, right? There's like very few games you can play these days where you feel like everyone who plays that game and is in that category like knows each other. Is it better to do a level skip with a newer player? I mean, if you've never played the game, I mean, I think you should not skip. Because you're like skipping like the part of the game that you would actually learn, like how it's supposed to work. Skipping end game, I mean, it's just, if you're skipping level 40, all you're doing is skipping to just farming countdown. You should honestly just play the game for what it is, but if you're getting tired of it, I mean, up to you. I'm just saying, like, I feel like it's important for you understanding the game to, like, to kind of just go through the motions and just get it done. But if you're, like, in a rush to just be playing with, like, crazy gear, then, you know, feel free to boost, I guess.
To lock down. Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
It's the kind of game where it's just like, you should do the campaign one time and then never do it again, then just boost. If you have any, if you have any interest in trying to understand what the hell is going on, or you can just, I guess, boost. But like, I feel like you're being thrown right into being like, you know, level 40 with like, having to just go farm countdown and get like a build together. And like all the subtleties of the combat that you would learn by playing solo, you're not going to learn playing countdown because it's 8 players. That's like another thing is, this is not a game where you just make a build and everything just gets smashed. Like when you're solo, it's a combination of like, you know, your positioning, your aim, and like how you know the AI works, which is something you just learn playing solo, that you can do certain things that you just wouldn't learn if you just did countdown the whole time. Because yeah, like there's not a whole lot to you know, my gameplay when I'm doing like, let's say countdown, but like if I was doing something solo, you'll watch it and be like, okay, it looks pretty straightforward. Like, I've watched some people that are definitely newer, and I'm just like, they kind of be ran through content, but they're not learning what kind needs to be learned, which, you know, they'll figure out over time, I guess. Why am I never reloading my gun? It's just because I'm weapon swapping with an exotic. It's like the most fun exotic for me. It's just like weapon swapping to load my gun and stuff.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Was trying to get in your first countdown? Are you just like getting kicked from all the lobbies? Because if you're queuing in a countdown, you're gonna want to queue into challenging, not heroic. Because there's so many new people that don't have builds, and there's people that play heroic that like actually pay attention to who's joining their lobby, and like, okay, if there's not enough geared players in here, then like we can't just like
the reactor. I need you to get it back online.
bring in anybody. Is it the holster? Yeah, the exotic holster, made for weapon swapping.
Now that you're in, we need to decrypt the safety protocols.
Fuck just exploded. An exotic holster, this exotic holster for weapon swapping has made the game so much more engaging for me, just because like if I didn't have it, then I'd just be running a shield and running coyote and just shooting one gun the whole time. Well, I mean, I still shoot my shotgun and get stacks, but then I just shoot my gun, reload, shoot gun, reload. Damn, look at that. Playing with Tim, he shoots my foam, I shoot his. It was just an understood transaction right there.
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
What holster? It's an exotic holster called Centurion Scabbard. Just farm Countdown, you'll get it eventually. But I think it's like... It's the only exotic that I've seen. There's very few exotics in this game that like when you put them on, like I should play with them properly. You feel like there's some level of skill expression in your gameplay that doesn't exist otherwise. Like most other builds, it's like you have one gun, you shoot it, you reload it, you shoot it again. And this one, it's like managing like 2 buffs on my guns in between like mob packs. Night Rain, so Division is kind of like my main franchise, so I have to kind of like cover it. What I need to do more of is learn how to make my YouTube videos. But then as far as Night Rain is concerned specifically, Night Rain, I feel like it's hard to feel like you're getting like that, yeah, that kind of dopamine hit that you deserve when you played Night Rain versus just like Elden Ring. And there's supposed to be a Night Rain patch eventually that makes solo play better with like an extra life or something, and like better like XP gains. Cause like I can figure it out with the current difficulty, but like, you know, the reason Elden Ring and all other Souls games work, but like Night Rain doesn't work as well, is because like you go fight a boss, you get bodied, you get to try again. In Night Rain, it's like you go fight a boss, you get bodied, now you got to restart however many, you know, a whole ass new run, make a new character basically, and you know, do the whole process of getting geared for a boss only to get fucked up again. So it's like there's not that much of like a snowball effect of you like you doing runs and then dying, but then still getting somehow stronger for future runs either.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there.
No red.
You ready to come home? Shoot off a flare.
Like, I don't mind like trying to do more Night Rain and taking my bow character and trying to optimize the open world grind. Like I'm playing the MMO and like headshot all the things and like get XP and drops and then try to figure out the map and like rush towards the bosses and see how if I can like do the most amount of damage possible to make them go quick, right? But it's pretty tedious. Like that whole process is pretty tedious.
System malfunctioning.
Like, they gotta sort out the solo part definitely, because like I don't know, I when I think about Elden Ring or Souls games, that's not a co-op genre. That's a all me all the time kind of game. You know, it is an opportunity to go play with other streamers that I know, which would be cool. Because I have a lot of friends in different games that I haven't really gotten to interact with over the years. Since it's rare that a game comes out that like I'm trying to play and they're trying to play. And so like the new Elden Ring game would be like, oh, I can go play with streamers that I know and they know me and all this stuff, and we'll like link up, right? It's been a while. When you grind for loot, this is what you grind for loot right here. There's a game mode called Countdown. Welcome to the mines.
Serious trauma detected.
Vault space, if you own like every bit of content in this game, vault space is like 450. Stash space, I mean. Your Your inventory in game is like 150 and per character, and your stash space is like 450. You own all the content.
System disrupted.
Crit chance. Well, crit chance hard capped at 60, so you always want to get the 60. So it's basically, is there a coyote mask in play? Yes or no? If yes, you only need 50 on a mid-range build. And then if there's no coyote mask, you go for 60 every time. It's that simple. Once you have 60, the rest is getting crit damage. But yeah, when you're like a mid-range build, right? Like if I'm playing an AR and let's say I have coyote mask equipped. Can they just get bodied? Rip. Yeah, it really is that simple. It's get the 60. When you factor in like a full combination of like all your buffs. And if you have a coyote, you're just going for 50 because you should be getting the last 10% from. The last 10% comes from coyote buff.
Taurus sees you. Helo inbound.
We have like a 25% damage buff if they're further out. That's about it. Well, if you go above 60, the seasonal mechanic. It's the only thing that's allowing you to go above 60. If you saw if you're asking because of like that tweet that I sent out, the seasonal mechanic lets you get between 10 to 40% crit chance that goes above the cap. It's not going on right now, but when the season dropped, when the DLC dropped a couple days ago. Modifier, I gotta re-enable it, but it's like it's the one where you get a bunch of targets. It's got the lowest cooldown. I'll go over real quick because I need to activate it anyway.
Entering safe area.
Okay, so like you gotta keep this activated. It likes to deactivate for some reason. I use target rich because ignore everything it says. The only thing you really care about here is this multiply by 4 and the cooldown. Everything else doesn't matter. You multiply by 4 and you have a 30-second cooldown. And that's basically saying that this 10% crit chance right here becomes 40%. That's it. So like when you look at all these modifiers, right, there's like 5 of them. This one has a multiply by 4. This one has a multiply by 2. Multiply by 4. Multiply by 4. Multiply by 4. So you could use 4 of the 5, but 60-second cooldown, 60-second cooldown, 60-second cooldown. And this one doesn't have multiply by 4, so 30 seconds. That's why I use this one. The rest of these are just like damage. There's not very many options here, so like I don't have blue cores, can't use that. I don't care about my skill haze, skill damage crap. I don't care about disrupt. I don't care about hazard protection. I don't care about signature weapon damage. I don't care about health. I don't care about this. I'm not a healer. I don't care about this because I'm not. What is this? Skill duration. I don't care. Right. So like, there's only 3 options: crit chance, crit damage, weapon damage, headshot damage. Right. That's it. If you're a gun player, you're just gonna use those and forget about them. That's more or less the seasonal mechanic summed up. Yeah, it's like the decisions make themselves. I say that a lot with this game because there's not much to think about when you look at some of these stats and actually read them. It's just kind of like, oh, that's the obvious choice, you know?
You are now in a group.
That's the obvious choice. What am I farming for? I'm trying to see if I get lucky with my like unicorn chest piece for like a sniper build. Probably like one like the last items I actually need. I tried to farm in some other like random builds and I just felt like that was a waste of time. I should just come back to, I'm gonna just get this build sorted out and then I'll be happy. Let's see if we got it. Nope. Not even close. Guns? Elmo and ACS 12. Can't go wrong with the Elmo, chat. I'm telling you. You can't go wrong with the Elmo. When people say, hey, just get Striker Elmo, I mean, they aren't kidding. Life's easy with this thing.
Communication relay offline.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
And there's other guns you can like build around to like have like, you know, more bursts or whatever, but
Infiltrated the power plant.
as far as day-to-day gameplay is concerned,
I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near
Elmo
the
is just
reactor.
so free.
We need to shut down the broken
Elmo is
transformers
so
and
free,
restore the power
dude.
grid.
Like, you come in this game, let's say you're fresh or just a first time player in the game.
Stable.
Someone says Striker Elmo, cool, you build it, you're just like, oh, okay.
Minutes logged out.
I'm doing damage.
Excessive power detected. Increased
Uh,
possibility of instability or overloaded.
And there's other options in this game that, you know, can push more or whatever, if we're talking about bursts or whatever, like we've all mathed it out before, but
Curtailed.
again, as far as your day-to-day consistency is concerned, like, even if you're like super new to the game, wow, he just finished me. Even when you're super new to the game,
Deceased.
Elmo will be like,
System reactivated.
you're gonna get those shock bullets, right? And those shock bullets are gonna make you have such an easy time. Let's say if you have like a 1v1 hunter or something, if you're doing the puzzles. It's just because like the gun itself is like accurate, easy to use, big ass mag, good attachments built into it, perk grip build, and like shock bullets on top of that. Like that, all of that in one package is ridiculous. That's why we all just say, hey, you know, get an Elmo, get Striker, you're chilling. I guess it's insane. It's insane how like how much of everything you could ask for is baked into the gun. Did someone disconnect from their squad? We lost somebody?
An agent has
Oh, the other team wiped. They all left. Okay, dead lobby. Dead lobby. If one squad wipes, that's how you know. Pistol, it's called an Orbit. It's like a Dark Zone
area
gun
detected.
that you can get from like countdown named caches or whatever, and basically the whole point of a weapon swap build, since like,
I need to debrief with Schaefer.
so I'm using an exotic holster for weapon swapping,
Said it
right?
was safer
So,
for us if she's not here.
and when you play full striker specifically, which
Invite to another agent's
when I say
group.
full striker, it means I have striker chest and striker
You have
backpack.
joined a group.
Full striker, the whole point of full striker is getting 200 stacks. So you always paired like the ACS-12 with that. With full striker, so you can build your stacks up quickly and then start, do the rest of the encounter with your gun, your main gun, like your AR or something. But since I weapon swap, the orbit's cool because like I can sometimes, like I'll see like an NPC that's like low and I'll just like bop him with the pistol. Then if I swap and I get a pistol kill with orbit, which has perfect finisher, then I get like another crit buff. So that's cool. That's like the other little salty about it. Selective, right? Yeah, it is. What is happening with these pop-ups on my screen? Is this lobby gonna start or this guy AFK? He's in the summit. What a lobby. I'm making one. There we go.
Another agent is now in your group.
Why countdown heroics? I'm geared enough to do it. Most people aren't, but like the loot quality is slightly better than challenging. So most people, now that it's like a free weekend, a lot of people that are not geared are joining. A lot of people that are not geared are joining heroic because they don't know any better, and it's like the success rate of countdown and heroic right now is kind of a mess if you don't go in there with like a decent build. I like to roll the dice, like I don't really care. Like, striker, fine, even though it's got some blue cores, whatever. Striker, fine, it's got smoke gloves, don't like that, but what you gonna do? This guy's gonna hotbox my lobby. Oh, I got 2 hotboxers, okay, okay. I mean, it's not just like the new players, just the returning players that haven't logged in 5 years. Because countdown is where you go farm loot. It's just that. What's a hotboxer? It's what I call the people who have Exodus gloves. Right, because their armor gets popped and they're smoking out my lobby, dude. They're hotboxing it. Those gloves are for solo players, but they come to countdown with them on and just like hotbox your lobby. Memento, that's a solo item. That's a lot of blue cores.
Another agent is now in your group.
A skill build. Okay, sure, I'll take a risk. Alright, let's see what happens. I send it. I don't kick people, I just send it. Let's see what happens. I mean, if they have striker, it's fine, but like that's a lot of items that definitely indicate solo play. But yeah, there's different exotics that are obviously really good in groups, and there's exotics that are definitely 100% all solo player ones. So
Agent, I need to debrief
like
with
a memento bag, awesome for solo play, or
Said it was safer for us if she's not
those exercise gloves, people like those for solo play, but like those do not belong in your countdown builds. You just gotta like save, let's say at least like 2 loadouts or 3 loadouts or whatever for your solo build variants, and like honestly you should probably have like a dedicated like countdown build or something. Shade level? I don't care about shade. I don't even look at shade level. I don't kick people. There is one guy I've seen in countdown because like I've played enough countdown in the past week to like see a lot of the same names. There are some dudes out there that like kick everybody that aren't running like an appropriate build. Like for me, I just roll the dice and I just see what happens. So I don't care. Like I think it's hilarious sometimes when like the lobby is falling apart towards the end. Like this group right here, there's some damage. The DZ meta, well, for starters, I'm just gonna straight up say the Dark Zone's trash. Now, two, the build I'm aware of that is pretty stupid for the Dark Zone would be like all blue cores, armor regen, Hasbro, and then like a, what's it called, the bighorn. They're basically playing like full blue cores with like the armor regen brands, bighorn, and they should all have like enough hazard protection to like not deal with the cheesy crowd control of this game like Riot honestly. Pretty dumb. But I mean this game PvP is a joke, so whatever. If you wanted Dark Zone PvP, you would have turned back time to 2016 and played Division 1. That's when it was good.
Shade tech detected.
And that is exactly why you should be a day 1 Division 3 player. Because if I would assume they're going to have a Dark Zone again. And when the game's fresh, that's when you're getting the best kind of PvP. Before they start adding too many gimmicky item sets to the game and put the balance out of whack. We're hotboxed like crazy in here, my god, dude. This is what I mean by hotboxer. Look at all this smoke. Is Div 3 in dev? Yeah, they announced it a while back. And also, like over a month ago, I was over at Massive anyway for like a thing before this DLC dropped. And like, you know, we took a tour of the place, but like we didn't get to see a whole lot of their building. A lot of that building we didn't get the tour, which means that's a lot of like NDA stuff we didn't get to see. That was like more NDA than our NDA. I'm just saying, like, they announced Div 3, they're definitely working on that shit. There's no way they're not. I got that. This is my big dick Elmo build, alright? I got that exotical, so that boosts my mag size up. I'm whipping swap. See, most people are gonna tell you to run Coyote Mask with an Elmo or whatever on a Striker build, and that's fine, that works. But the thing is, you don't need to have more than, let's say, like a max of like 3 Coyote Masks in your lobby. Because the buff is like raid wide, so. What makes it more fun is to actually like weapon swap and buff your Elmo up so it's got rate of fire, damage, mag size. And then you're walking around a countdown with a big dick, you know? Big dick Elmo. That's what I'm calling it. The holster gives you damage and gives you rate of fire and gives you mag size, so that's how the holster works.
System breach initiated.
It's all the holster. The holster just does it all. You just got a weapon swap. Farming Elmo and countdown? Yes. What do I need? I just need like a unicorn chest. I'm going for basically one of like the rarest item in the game, and it would be something considered rare because like, you know, some brands in this game have like really good bonuses for like damage builds, but like the core they spawn with is like it's always blue or like yellow or something, right? Some of those brands have like really sick bonuses for like DPS builds. They have the wrong core, and if you try to farm for like an all red version of it on the chest slot or the backpack slot, that means you need the exact 2 red stats and the exact talents of like 20 something talents to be on the item naturally before you can reroll the core. And so the way that maps out is that it's basically a 1 in like 1500 chance. It's like 1 out of every like 1,500 possibilities or whatever would be the one you're looking for to actually be able to like change the core into what you want in your build.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
And yeah, you can farm it anywhere, right? You can farm it in Countdown because target loot. The whole point of this being farmed in Countdown is like you have target loot and you have like high loot quantity. So pretty efficient spot. Can you get a target out of cover on Elmo? Yeah, you can. Just re-roll it. Go to your crafting bench and like re-roll your exotic until you get it. Shotgun damage. From the specialization and from the gun itself. That's about it. Like the way a perfect build would look would be like, okay, you have 90% weapon damage from 6 red cores that are maxed out.
Agent,
You have another
you're
10
in.
from your watch.
I need you to fix that cooling
So
tower.
100% weapon damage for like all your weapons. Cool. Then you have the gun itself, 15 there. You have your specialization, 15 there. And then if your expertise 30, you have another 30 there. So that means we're at 160 shotgun damage.
So, the system is overheating and steam is building up in those pipes. I'm gonna need you to find a
And then
way
the
to-
AR is also going to be 160 for the same reason. Then another big part of what makes Striker good is that when you fully stack it up, you're getting another 180% total weapon damage, which is like a multiplier. Bro. So much smoke. So you have 180% multiplier from full Striker, and then you get like the 160 from like your perfect rolls, expertise 30, and then you have crit on top of all that too. So you start doing big numbers.
Great. Now that's it. You just need to vent the steam and you should be good to go.
Target detected. Serious trauma detected.
A difference in loot? It's a minor difference in loot. Heroic is better. But the mobs are like way spongier, so like if you don't have a good build, you should not be in heroic. So like, a lot of people just tell you to go play challenging because it's like more chill and you can play whatever build you have that may or may not even be good or meta. But if you're new heroic, you probably should play a good build. So in other words, play striker. Full striker. Full strike and heroic should be the way, and then like you could do like normal striker and challenging, probably fine.
You've stabilized the
Just
pressure.
comes down to how much
Now
damage you got.
cut off that steam. Great. Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining steam and you should be good to go.
Cooling system.
So many countdown hotboxers, man.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
Yeah. See, I don't know how many countdown runs it's gonna take. But you know, it's another night of clocking in at the mines, you know. I should actually check. Is there Habsburg at a vendor? I didn't check because I should just go and do that. If I did a shade, no. I was like 4,000 shade back like in 2020, around this time of year. And then I didn't care to push my shade much further. Like, I basically just logged in and played the game every season for the past however many seasons since. But pushing shade up to like 5 digits or whatever is totally pointless.
System malfunctioning.
Like, you only need 1,000 for like your build to feel like it's set up right, and then like 2,000 if you want the extra health. That's about it. Shade gets less and less important over time.
System restored. Hostile laser drone detected. System disrupted. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
They're all dead.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Named items, Fox's Prayer, but only if it should only be using Fox's Prayer if, like, you know, the rest of your build's good. Like, every single piece of gear I ever use in this game is maxed out at this point, right? Because I've been around for a while. So, like, every time I need crit chance, I know it's coming in increments of 6, or
Helo inbound.
crit damage goes in increments of 12, or you know, like, it's just everything I attach to my gear or anything like that is all perfectly rolled. And so when like every other stat's really been accounted for, and Fox's Prayer is nice because, yeah, you know, another 8% out of cover is good. Fox's Prayer is one of those named items that if you can slot it in, especially towards like the tail end of like where your build's at, the multiplicative nature of out of cover damage isn't being like the better choice. This is the case for like the last 5 years.
An agent.
What's the target rich environment? That's an active modifier that you can choose to equip. I'm assuming you mean, am I using strikers? Yeah. The sticker set. What's the sticker set? If you're gonna play Heroic Countdown, you're just better off playing Striker over pretty much any other red build.
Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Alright, I'm gonna check something. Something I didn't check before. Do the vendors have it? Target Rich, it's an active modifier that you can equip. It's basically like a 30-second cooldown that lets you give yourself like another 40% crit chance on top. Right, it's a seasonal mechanic. It's how you go to 100% crit chance this season. Is you make sure you have like the red buff Make sure the red button from playing in combat, and then you press the button, you have a 100% crit chance. Yeah, I mean, I tweeted this out. So you can break the crit chance cap. It's 60 with your gear, but then like with the modifier you go to 100. So that's pretty much how you do that. Langmo. No. Which vendor would have this? Does Ruben still do the thing? Yeah, whatever, I was just checking.
Ready to make a deal? You happy? I'm happy.
There was like a website that somebody maintained. It's all manual though. There's no, this game has like no API that people can like pull stuff from, so. Like this guy's website, I think this is all, it's been manual for years, I'm pretty sure. The clan vendor apparently has this. No Habsburg this week? Oh. I didn't notice that earlier, but the clan vendor has that. That's cool. Habsburg, it's a sniper brand set. The problem is it has blue cores, so you have to, you gotta get your god rolls to drop naturally or whatever, or not your god rolls, you gotta get the right attributes and talents to drop naturally before you can make them good. That's the rough part.
Do you want some?
Yeah, that's the rough part. Oh yeah, it does have y'all.
I'm happy that worked out.
This is my favorite flexes in gaming right here. If you're on PC, walk down this hallway and read some names on the wall and see what you see. Actually, wait, let me actually do something real quick. I got an idea. I'll leave it here with the boys. I'll be right back. Okay, that's gonna be too annoying. I don't even like hearing that. Controversy? Yeah, but it doesn't matter because ultimately, in the face of the public, it doesn't matter what people think. What matters is what the devs think when they investigate. And I'm still on the wall. I'll be right back. We're here. We're back. I needed a snack, dude. I had like 2 slices of pizza earlier before the stream. That was about it. But yeah, as far as with like the thing you brought up earlier, right? Like any sort of like drama or controversy, where the fuck, it really does not matter what other people think when it comes to that sort of thing. Also, it's like, you know, even like gaming websites like Kotaku or whatever, like they're really just trying to cash in on the drama. It's like pretty good views. If there's any sort of like thing like that, it's just like people love drama. So, like historically speaking, data mine information always exists. But there's people who choose to believe that because that data mine information was dressed up with like the division font, and then like this, somebody put like a cheeky watermark on the pages too to like say it was considered confidential information. People like choose to believe that like the devs would make a raid guide and give it to their streamers, and that's why their streamers won. There's people like that. I think that a developer would give people a raid guide. And it's not even a guide, right? No one even like they read the headline and then they jump on the on the bandwagon, like hate on people and stuff. But when you read like the data mine info, it's like it's not a guide. It's just like random details about the raid, like any other time. If like we had a true guide, like it would never take 8 hours to solve the raid, when the raid is doable in like 10-15 minutes these days. Am I saying it's fake news? I mean, it's drama. It's data mine information existed, but 1, it didn't come from the devs. 2, it's not a guide. It's data mine info. It's like there's like a raid journal, right? Let me see. Where's the thing at again? This one. See this raid journal around down here? There's all this text, right? It's baked into the UI for the game. So one of the first things that gets picked up when people poke into the files is like strings like this. You get all this text, and people usually, anyone that's like competitive in raiding already hears about this. An unfair advantage? I mean, everyone can claim it's unfair advantage, but it means nothing, because if you actually play the raid and then refer to whatever info there was, it doesn't fucking matter when it comes to actually solving stuff. That's the thing that people don't understand. There's so many people who don't raid day 1, but they just assume that like, oh, they only know how to do the raid because of this outside factor. Not because they're good players, not because they put the time in, but because of that. So that's why I just say, hey, fuck all that. I don't care what they think. Like, it doesn't matter. There's a pretty big difference between a progression raider and being somebody who just watches the raid and then complains that like they can't make the raid or whatever, right? There's a huge gap in the type of player and personality somebody has in accomplishing something versus just complaining about something or trying to tear down something. Like, you'd have to believe that like our team must be like fucking retarded to think that like if we had a raid guide but we still took 8 hours to do the raid. Like, that's what I think is insane. And that raid journal is in the game, right? So you can look at it as like, oh, you had advanced information. That's unfair, but unfair to who? Everyone who's a good player that is going for worlds first is going to have that same information. If they're involved in the game in a capacity, they're going to know what I know. That's just how it is. But see, it gets blown up because you dress up that same information in the division font and say it's confidential or top secret or whatever, and you got all these like conspiracy theorists out there that like hate content creators and also just believe that like no one's good enough to do the raid or whatever, and it's always outside factors that help others succeed, but it allows them to not succeed.
Biggest inventory in
This is what it is, man. I've got a history of streaming the games on Twitch for the past 10 years, even pro and other games. Like, I got 3 raid rolls first. I get shit done. I figure out every new game like day one. It must be crazy to believe that like I would get a guide from every developer in every game I've ever played to like be a day one raider. Yeah, it's just this genre is pretty casual. So like, when people are capable of getting content done that's supposed to be hard, and they feel entitled to be able to do that same content, and they don't like it when people that are good are celebrated for whatever reason, then it's just like, raid's just great drama, but it's fine. The people that actually enjoy competing are going to compete, and the people who are on the sidelines that are not good at the game or whatever, like, it is what it is, man.
I've got what you want, Agent.
It is what it is. You're still getting Twitch drops been 3 days. So Twitch drops are not consistent. If you have them in your Twitch inventory, that's good. If you have them all claimed and stuff, that's good. If you eventually should see them in your your mailbox right here, right? This is where it's supposed to show up. So it's supposed to be all in here somewhere. Competitive integrity in a game that's played online with a raid. So if we want competitive integrity, it should never be streamed. Because you can watch streams and then catch up to people who make progress, which is also why I muted my comms for the stream, because I need people to watch. And that's the nature of raid worlds first in a game where people have to figure out the mechanics and solve stuff. When you think about even like the Destiny raids, there is data mine info. There's always data mine info in all of these games. And what that means is that when you look in the files, it doesn't say exactly do this step, do this step, do this step, do this step, and you figure out a mechanic. There is flavor text, which is already available in the game as soon as you log in that day. Like I said, this stuff right here. This stuff right here is in the game. Right? So it just, people see it as soon as the patch goes out. People see all of this and start making assumptions about what the raid mechanics might be, or how to prepare for it. But at the end of the day, the people who are actual day one, like world's first ready, are not going to be some people that play casually 2 hours a week. It's going to always be people who are literally playing the game like nonstop.
Good to see you.
And that's something that I think a lot of these people who complain and like stir up the raid drama don't understand and never could understand, because this is not some kind of game where like when a raid comes out, like a casual player is going to get world's first, or even potentially even do some of the encounters on day one. That's the nature of how they work. Did I finish a new DLC? Yeah, I finished it a while ago. Streaming wasn't required? It's not. But as somebody who plays the game pretty hardcore, of course I'm going to stream everything I do. Because there's plenty of people on the sidelines that want to watch. But the more competition there is, the more of a disadvantage you are for streaming. And again, it's your opinion that there's no competitive integrity or whatever, but your opinion doesn't fucking matter. Just like everyone else who started drama 5 years ago. The only opinion of who is a cheater, who's not, that matters is the people who actually enforce the law, and that's the developers that play the game or make the game. So like, just like how it was 5 years ago, it doesn't matter, right? Like if real like raid cheating isn't defined by the people watching the race or on the sidelines or like not able to complete the raid on day one. It's defined entirely by the people who made the raid in the first place. So they can clearly like, analyze the data, figure out if someone's like actually like aimbotting or something,
Stop shop.
and like how they like got the encounters done. But I have 8 hours of video evidence showing exactly how I played and my team's conversations and everything. That clearly shows that it doesn't matter what information existed, we've had to solve things that we got shit done. So it is. That is just how it is. Did it with Dark Hours, did it with Raid and Breakpoint, did it with the other Iron Horse raid over in this game. 3 raids, 2 different Ubisoft games. Somebody will still say a developer probably just, you know, some Ubi dev probably still gave me a guide for all 3 of them, because how could somebody have 3 world's first raids in an Ubisoft game as a content creator? It must be given guides. I don't know. The Division community and rating? No, it's not that at all. It's so raids definitely fit the game. What the problem is that this game, from a design perspective, does not have boss fights that have mechanics introduced early into the content, right? So like, let's say you're doing a story playthrough for the first time, you're a new player, whatever, like you don't really have any mechanics throughout the leveling process, or even like in in-game missions and stuff that you're farming. In general, turnabout affairs and competitive integrity. As far as raid worlds first are concerned, I already explained it to you. The information that exists, that is data mined, everyone who is actually competitive is gonna find out anyway. That's how it works. The stuff is out there. People figure it out. It's not like I specifically dove into the files and pulled that information specifically for my team. It's like that someone else that does that stuff did that and release that information. And then once the information's out there, you have to, it's your responsibility as somebody who's actually competed for world's first to like even be aware that it exists. Like, it is what it is. And if you're not, it's your fault for not being prepared or not having enough attention into what is out there. That's it. It's out there, it exists. It's the nature of an online game where whatever competitive event there is not being on, like, being done on land, but being done online. Am I a vet? Like a veteran of, like, you know, having served? No. As a vet of like the Division franchise, yes. I've been around since day one. Yeah, I know this game has a lot of people who like actually served, like pretty much like every branch. I feel like shit. I feel like half of people who play this game have all probably served in some capacity. That's what I swear. That's what it seemed like. This game attracts that a lot. Tom Clancy in the name. You got this nice like respect for like, you know, real world weapons and stuff. Yeah, it's the nature of data mine info too. It's like, if you're actively engaged in a lot of these games, there's always at least one person out there somewhere who's like talking about what's in the files. That's like basically always happening. Even with like the hunters. As soon as the files leave the game servers and get downloaded on your PC when a new patch drops, somebody is looking into like what changed between the old version and the new version. Like, and that also includes like even image files, right? So like, you remember that in the Brooklyn DLC, right? For anyone that has done the hunters, there's a room, right, where there's some images that show up after you do your hunters. Which give you like some reasonable hints as to like what you did to solve the hunters in the first place. But those same images were also discussed when people were trying to solve the puzzles initially. So that's an example of, if you put the hints for how to solve the puzzles into like image files, people are going to see those. If you do it as text, like anything that's text or an image is like pretty easy for people to like sift through when a new update comes out. That's just the nature of like, you know, how the update for your game goes into like a player's hands. Because like, you know, we have to have the text and the image files on our PCs to like, you know, show them in game whenever that's supposed to show up in game, right? It's only mandatory to serve for like 4 months in Taiwan? Oh shit, okay. Man, I think about like all these like Korean players that I've met in other games or whatever. I think they have at least like 2 years or something, right? Like, I know there's like esports players that have to stop their careers over in Korea to go serve as well. Was number 7 bug? No. It was just a completely unexpected way to solve it, but somebody already tested and failed to solve it the way it was intended to be solved, so we all just wrote it off as not possible that way because someone did it and said it didn't work. And then someone else in the Discord did it. But yeah, going back to the subject of like the raid drama stuff, like again, like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because what only matters is, you know, who announces the winner of something that they're hosting, and they look into like, you know, how the raid was completed, and then they conclude that was good. So, in the court of public opinion, does not matter in a competition. The only thing that ever matters is what the people running the event have to say about it. As you know, if you've been in the world's first race before or seen other ones go down in other games, like they aren't exactly like, you know, known to be like the most fair examples of competition anyways, because if you truly wanted like a truly competitive environment, it wouldn't be a raid world's first anyways. It would be like an actual competitive land for like a PvP game, because you can't have much more. There's not much more to it than just like you'd be able to isolate an entire team away from every other source of information they could have, right? For example, as a streamer, as soon as something happens in a game or like a raid world's first, let's say, you know, you got viewers jumping from chat to chat with the latest information of so-and-so team solved the encounter, then it's kind of like, you know, that information's everywhere.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown protocols.
What I'm reading in chat, I think is like disconnected from what I'm even saying. So I'm assuming you're just replying to him. You guys don't have to fight about it in chat. It is what it is. Not a big deal. But yeah, there are the nature of an online competition that is being streamed in an environment where it's not about just player versus player, but like player versus environment, player versus puzzle, I guess. I mean, like, it's not exactly like a, you know, a perfect example of like something that has a whole lot of like, you know, you could say that like having people, dedicated players on your team that go stream to stream to lift information from other players would be like, is that competitive? Right? But that's part of the raid world first, like, meta. I mean, you know, people try to obscure things. Like, look at the most recent Destiny race. I guess, like, that's like the best example. The team that won was the team that didn't stream. But then all the other people know that like they streamed, so they have to like mute comms, not show the screen sometimes. Every team has scouts. Whether they're like dedicated to their particular team or not, or just people going chat to watch and then saying, so and so team did the encounter and this is what they did, blah blah blah. In a perfect world, a raid's world first would be, you know, you take like all the actual serious teams, you put them in an isolated environment somewhere, where they're completely disconnected from any sort of other outside source, and then televise that for people who actually want to watch. But that's like a whole different level of production. A land raid, yeah, exactly. Like that would be cool. I'd be fucking down for that, because that would more accurately represent like how a raid should go at its peak like levels, right? Like that would be a pretty cool production. That would probably make it so like you can show all the comms and you can show everything you do in the game, because it's all about the viewers actually enjoying the raid too. And then all the players that are there, like everyone's on an even level, right? That's best case scenario is a land raid, but that's not realistic due to the nature of like how raids are supposed to be, which is raid comes out, everyone gets to play, right? It's not an esports event. But esports events are like that, right? They, you know, you invite all the top teams, they qualify, all that stuff. So that's the thing. It's like there's only so much like actual, you know, I don't know how to say it, but like competitive integrity to like how a raid world's first can be because of the nature of it. So that's like, you know, that's just how it is. It's just the nature of raiding on stream and like in the online space and not having it be a LAN thing. And then as far as like evaluating that, you know, who the true winners are, like the devs have all the data they need, because there's the amount of like data tracking, logging and stuff that like happens in like any piece of software, whether it's a game, an online game like this that has like its logs and stuff, or like just even like whatever, you know, whatever software you use for any tech company, everything logs everything. Like it's kind of crazy. They have all the data. They can sift through it and see like, you know, somebody have abnormal gameplay patterns, etc., etc. Really nice tone in your voice. Listening. Well, thanks, man.
System curtailed.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters
But yeah,
coming.
that's the nature of a world's first race. It's like there are players that are, you know, obviously like I'm a full-time streamer, so I have all the time in the world to commit to grinding my ass off. And then like the way that the gear was back in 2019 and 2020, like people didn't have perfect gear. And then like the same could be said about something like Destiny. It's like there's stuff in Destiny that I don't think I can go get that other people have. So thinking about like long term, right? Like the gear gap, the knowledge gap, the whatever skill gap there is, the, I guess essentially almost like the time gap of like being a casual player trying to do a day one raid versus like the actual hardcore people. Like there's a massive gap.
Vital signs critical. Malfunctioning.
And so that's why, like, to me, like the whole like raid drama is like hilarious, because like
Assistance.
it doesn't take into account all the factors that sets apart like a team like mine to like the average team that would be complaining about whatever was going on in the first place.
Detected.
Down. Get out of there.
Sticky cover fucked me.
Helo is ready when you are.
I tried dodging left, I saw the red circle, and then it sucked me in first. Rip.
Safe area entered.
It's fine. We're, you know, just another shift in the mines.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
It's another shift at the mines. What are we farming for in there? I'm looking for the 1 in 1,500 chance of getting a Habsburg chest for my sniper build. I'm looking for the unicorn, the mythical unicorn. You're farming cows for 3 days? Bro, get like 3 people together in your lobby that have the mask. Have someone drop it for you. Am I full red? Yeah, always. Also, on that same subject, what was also, you know, since you were still like on the kind of like talking about it. It's like the nature of how serious I would take the game was even doing shit like this.
Communication relay offline.
Okay, like literally
I
taking.
need to debrief with Schaefer.
I was doing.
Kelso had to go.
I have like, you know, this is old data, but like I would look at, you know, DPS charts for weapons. I would literally look at like every build variation I had at the time and like be running numbers for like how to min-max all my stuff, dude. So like in a game like this, I think when I think about like the type of shit that I would see as a comment back then 5 years ago, right? It's like, you mean to tell me that somebody like me who comes off of like a pro career that can aim, then also grinds, and also min-maxes builds, and also runs numbers on shit, and then you're gonna write off like the raid or whatever.
Containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Off of something like saying like the devs gave you a guide, you know what I mean? Like it's so disconnected. It's just like wild. It's wild to me, the kind of shit that I was seeing being said.
System malfunctioning. System restored.
Legendary summon multiple directives? There's no way. Legendary would just like add more. There's not more loot density. It's all about loot density. It's not about loot quality, it's about loot density. Or loot quantity, I guess, right? So I need the most amount of items per hour that are Habsburg. So then it's a matter of, okay, well, I know Countdown. That's a pretty good amount of loot quantity. Unless there's like some other checkpoint farm that exists that I haven't been doing the last couple of years. I'm pretty sure Countdown's it.
Immediate medical assistance needed. System back online.
Yo, that guy has smart cover.
Serious trauma detected. Agent
That was the first one I've seen use smart cover in this mode. Yo, you two need to stop chat PvPing each other. Alright, the chat's not supposed to be a dark zone, okay? Stop going rogue. Stop going rogue, man. It's a PV chat right now. Wait, what just happened? Yeah, I mean, if you got lucky, you got lucky. All I'm saying is that when it comes to farming a unicorn, you need target loot and you need the most amount of targeted loot item drops per hour to essentially brute force a 1500 drop. Otherwise, you need infinite resources and vendors that sell the items you need, right? So if I wanted to brute force it, it's a matter of how many of them can I craft. And if I can craft it, 100,000 times, surely I'll get what I'm looking for, right? But like I don't have that kind of, you know, bankroll anymore, so like I need the vendor to sell it, and I'll burn however many millions of credits I have left on my other characters that we stacked up last week, and then have the item and then never farm Habsburg ever again. But the unicorn would be a headhunter. It's just like a headshot headhunter chest, basically. Like I want the handling. I don't care about the. I have a chest that's like headshot crit chance, but I don't need the crit chance. I want the handling. And there's no vendor selling the thing right now. I gotta know what this crit build is because your boy is shooting paintball pellets instead of bullets. Oh, you're doing no damage? Bro, you gotta play Striker. You got 200 stack Striker per row countdown. That's what it is.
You're in. We need to locate
Striker just fucking pumps. But you have to like, you gotta stack it up. You ain't doing shit if you don't stack it up. So step one is you pull out a shotgun and you mag dump something until the green Striker square at the bottom of your UI is filled up. Well, not the square itself, but like the bar under it. Alright, so like step 1A, shotgun. Green bar's half. More shotgun. Green bar's basically full. Alright, well let's try mag dumping the AR. Gun now does damage. And Striker's that simple. It's just a lot of people don't pay attention to that square and their stacks, and that's what sets apart somebody who knows what Striker build does and what someone who's just equipped it because they copied a build without reading what it does. That's about it.
Target detected.
You know, and then as far as my version of the build is concerned, I use the weapon swap holster because
High value target
I get more burst damage out of my
An agent needs assistance.
Elmo if I have rate of fire, weapon damage, and a bigger mag. And then countdown numbers are also inflated, don't forget, because countdown's got these buffs, right? So right now my damage numbers are giga inflated if I'm close to enemies. Like this says 25%, but this is like 20% like multiplicative. The other two don't get more damage.
Area secure.
When you play with 8 people,
Should be able to
if
access
people have all the right builds, an 8-man team can have so much more additional damage synergy. It's insane in this game. It's another thing that a lot of people don't think about is how many items do you need separated across your entire team so that all 8 people are basically fighting with more power than they would ever have like solo, right? So like you think like, oh, no more than 3 coyote mass on your team, or you know, a future initiative player, or somebody that's seeing everything all the time that's playing survivalist, so that everyone gets at least 10% more damage to the CC'd enemies, or somebody on a shotgun build with like opportunistic and a Scorpio, right? All that stuff. So there's a lot of sources of damage in this game, and there's a lot of sources of things that can stack across all 8 players. So that's like, and that list continues to grow over time. Like there's the amount of stuff in this game is crazy, but like only applicable in like, you know, in matchmaking it would be like only in this mode. But something that like a, you know, a proper raid team would think about. But most people don't think about it that way because like they're just matchmaking. There's no guarantee that when you matchmake in this game that like, you know, you're gonna be the one support for like 3 other DPS players, or you're not gonna be like, you know, most lobbies are just gonna be like probably 4 people running Striker or something, or if you're lucky, or and hopefully not running some complete doo-doo build, because that happens. I've seen people with like 3 purples and 3 greens on. I'm like, that guy. Did that guy ever open his inventory? You know? Night Rain today, I kind of want to play it more, and I kind of want to wait for the solo patch. That's kind of my thought with that. Like, I do want to play it more from the perspective that I just bought the damn thing, and I would like to learn it. but at the same time, it's like there's supposed to be a solo patch that's supposed to come out for it. So the problem with Night Rain, for anyone that doesn't know, is the game is like a roguelike version of Elden Ring, kind of, but
System back online.
you have very little carryover progression from run to run, except for the knowledge you've earned by playing the game and getting better at it. And then it's definitely scaled and designed for co-op play, but like, I don't know about you, but every single Souls game I ever played is always solo, so like, there's that. Most people playing this game have a gaming background. I mean, there's a lot of things, right? So there's people that, you know, tell me that they've played Path of Exile and whatnot, so they're playing this, and like I was telling them, like, yeah, you'll be fine. You know how to make a build, right? But like, you have to combine the build crafting and like reading of talents and understanding how things work with gunplay, and that's the thing that makes this genre interesting to me, is that like you can only make, you know, your build can only be so good, but like, you know, if your aim has a huge impact on like how much output you actually have, because like you could have the best build in the world, you copy pasting, like, you know, let's say you're running the full striker build I'm running, right? But like if my action is just better than yours, I will always do more damage than you. So there's that. Right, your personal performance, like most of your skill expression in this game is basically like positioning and aim. Once you have a build. Whereas in an ARPG, you click once or twice and the whole screen explodes, right? Like, and in those, the skill expression is pretty minimal. And it's definitely more about just making good decisions and like managing your inventory and having a plan for your build.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction
So
point. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready.
nothing
to go.
matters because Chinese Division exists and we can't play it. I mean, that game does have pretty cool looking cosmetics and exotics. That game does have kind of insane stuff. Exotics that are more exotic than regular exotics, but unfortunately, you know, pay to win. Well, yeah, I mean, it heavily depends on what games you're used to playing, right?
Stay
So like,
frosty. Hunters incoming.
I play all sorts of things, so MMOs are cool from a grinding perspective, a social grind perspective, I guess. ARPGs are cool from like a build crafting kind of grind perspective, and then like all the shooters I play, like, right, so like that's why I like this genre so much, and that's why I feel that eventually, at some point in my life, I'm making a game, and that game will definitely be in this genre. Like, there's no way I would make anything else. Like, I definitely believe that there is so much room for there to be better games that combine looting and shooting in a PvE context. Essentially, like a dream game would be PoE, but with guns, right? Like, that'd be cool. You know, make something like that work would be sick. But like, you know, make a game by yourself, obviously that's a whole different endeavor, and it's not like I got Shroud money or something and just like I'm not a Shroud out here, man. I can't invest in a gaming company or something to make a game.
When you're ready, send us a flare.
If I could do something like that, that would be sick. Okay, I don't like that. Where are my stacks? Cover over here somewhere, I think. What the fuck?
Vital signs critical.
Shield guy hit me here.
Agent down.
Let's move out of here because explosions. For someone like me who's coming to Division 2 fresh, not having completed Division 100%, any advice? Well, it depends on where you are in the game. I guess, you know, I'd say that your first goal is play through the entire story, 1 through 40, and get a grasp for all the base mechanics. And then step 2 is basically, once you are level 40 endgame, starting to work on a build. You definitely want to lean into gun builds, I think. Like, I don't think the skills are super worth mating. There are some skills that are, like, the majority of skills in this game are, like, utility
Torres is on her
and
way.
support oriented. There's a few damage skills, but, like, I would just say, like, I don't think the game shines by using damage skills. I think the game shines by you playing with your guns, so the gunplay of this game is what carries it. And also, gun builds are universally more relevant across the game over like a skill build that does damage. Hunters are like the main reason why I would say that. So it's ideal to be playing a gun build and ideal to like start learning how to, you know, control the recoil of your guns and be comfortable with that, positioning of your character. So you're better off just playing gun builds from the start. You cannot figure out how to have the icons display for enemies. That's in your inventory.
Safe area detected.
It's this thing, this thing up here. You have to go to the screen and press activate. And then you'll start seeing them
I
again.
need to debrief with Schaefer.
Unicorn hunting? Yeah, you know, it'd be cool if
Safer
we
for us if she's not here.
pulled it. That's still like the one piece I think I still need to have to make sure that my entire list of offensive builds that I actually believe in and feel like I've, you know, eventually make like build videos on would be it's like the last time I need. It's the last time I need. Except it's also the rarest item in the game. So it gives me a reason to slam countdown and hope for the best. No luck, no luck. Another headshot hunter one, but no second stat. Right. How do you hide the spec weapon? There's some settings somewhere. I did it like years ago when they added it, and I don't remember where it's at. I don't know. Is it here? Oh, yeah. You can like click on this thing. Or I guess it's just an inventory option. Hide it right there. This one always, like, I want this one to always be on, but it always like hides it or turns it off. But yeah, this one here. When a group of people that want to help with the farm, I mean, I don't really need help with the farm. It's more like people can stream snipe the queue and get in the countdown and farm whatever it is that they need, because everyone needs something.
Agents group receive.
And at the end of the day,
Another agent
eventually there'll be like a Habsburg vendor selling Habsburg parts, and I'll just like burn every credit I have into mass crafting them eventually anyway. I had someone help me with the exotic mask earlier, because that sucked to farm. All that work into an item that I'm not even going to use. Didn't like it. Slamming countdown for exotic ARs? Yep. That's the move. Get your Elmo. Oh, it's my lobby. It's like, who's starting this? What item? There's a new exotic mask from the DLC. The Catalyst mask. I tried it for a bit. Don't like it. I don't think it's really worth the slot. It basically says like as long as you either status effect yourself or status effect the enemy, you get some stacks for like status effects, weapon damage, some bonus armor, some reload, that sort of thing.
Agent, I need to debrief.
Now it's cool and all, but it's like not.
Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
I don't know, I guess it's not like strong enough to justify
Hyena isn't taking over
the
power
questionable
plant
uptime of it, at least on the. Like it sort of makes sense on an ongoing directive build, but at the same time it doesn't have the red stats. It's not like a pure red item, it's like a rainbow item. But like that cell loss feels kind of bad. Like just gaining weapon damage and maybe some reload speed doesn't really matter.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
When I think about like offensive exotics,
High levels of radiation.
my first choice these days is either like, you know,
Operational lockdown procedure.
either it's gonna be a coyote or it's gonna be a weapon swap holster that I've got, the Centurion, or it's gonna be
System malfunctioning.
a Dodge City holster. Okay. There's the melee.
Serious trauma detected. System curtailed.
The Strega, unfortunately, the Strega's got too low of a mag size, so. Wow, how the hell did I dodge that one? What the hell? I just like turned through. Getting shot.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
The Hunter and Narnia is shooting me up though. Did I use Streamline Talent? I think the only use for the Streamline Talent is gonna be when the Tinkerer mask comes out and you're playing like some kind of determined Streamline build. I think Streamline is not strong enough to justify the lack of skills. Like when you're playing solo, like it's better to use a different damage talent and have access to your skills. Like in something like Countdown, like yeah, I could have Streamline on an AR and not touch my skills and just be a gun gamer all day. But Tinkerer Mask, when that comes out in like a couple months from the climax mission, then you know combine Streamline with a different talent, like truly stack damage on a particular gun would be better. Tinker, I mean, it's just gonna take over the mass slot. It'll just be like a high-end sniper build with like an exotic mask and 5 high-ends that just give you damage. Ugh, I hate that drunk effect so much.
Critical systems exposed.
Like if you're gonna do like peak damage output, it's like, okay, Tinker, Turmoil, Habsburg, chest and backpack, and then or like 2-piece hotshot or something.
Data transfer halted. High risk hostile.
It's a lot of like limited time or unicorn items in that loadout, but like that would be pretty cool. Right, like 2 unicorn items plus an April Fool's event item plus this season's climax mission item in 3 months plus 2 easy to obtain set pieces. Because again, it all comes down to Headhunter as a chess piece, right? Like, and how it works. You gotta break over 150% headshot damage and as much weapon damage as you can get. You're like in Strega with the solo talents. I mean, I guess it's because like you're getting all the kills, right? So you're proccing the whatever that gun does. If you like it, you like it. I look at it as like, I look at the sum total of all the things on the gun. So it's not just the talent, but it's like the Police M4 archetype, which is what the Elmo is based off of, has insanely high base accuracy. So the shot spread allows me to laser beam things at much further distances, so that versatility is good. Then the base mag size is absurd, which shows a lot more value, at least in Hero Countdown, because of how spongy things are. And then also, another thing I can say for you and your loadout is that St. Elmo would be good even in solo too, because of the shock bullets. Now, when I use a weapon swap holster like I do currently, I don't have shock bullets because every time I switch off the gun, it takes away the stack count of how many shock bullets I've accumulated, or how many stacks I need to accumulate in order to get shock bullets. I just keep resetting it on a weapon swap, so that's like one thing you sacrifice. But I'm honestly in the boat of like not caring about the shock bullets anyway, outside of like when I fight a hunter maybe. So like losing them is fine. You don't do randos? I mean, you're missing out on this mode, man. I don't talk to these people. I just run around and shoot stuff and loot stuff. Like, I play everything else in this game solo. I'm absolutely with you there. I definitely do not like playing with random people 99% of the time. But Countdown is too good to pass up. So, I'm just saying, like, if there's one thing you play in this game with people, it's gonna be Countdown. This shit is free, man. This shit's free. This is where you get your loot.
You can access the waste area. Do me a favor and take a decontamination shower before you come back to base.
Yeah, everything else in this game, yeah, solo is the way, man. New content comes out, new missions, whatever, solo. Heroic, go to town, open world, the heroic 5 directives, go to town. But then, the time when you really want people, I mean, it's just matchmaking Countdown for loot. Or, if this game had a better raid culture then, and that dropped more content and had a party finder and all this other stuff, then, you know, they're gonna play with people because you want to get raid exotics and stuff.
Agent,
Streamline can work on every single weapon class in this game.
To override the lockdown protocols.
So that's what I mean, like those determined builds will be pretty strong with it. Weapons, Elmo, ACS 12, and an orbit.
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus. That should be the source of the leak. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
I mean, that guy he can solo summit if he truly wants to avoid other people. The next best thing you can do is just solo summit with like target loot or something. But then there's like, I don't know if like the method I used to use still works. I would basically like, back in the day, like when summit was new, and when we first got like target loot like that, where we could just keep farming everything we wanted every day, without waiting for the map to change every day. Because when target loot was new in this game, it was you had to wait. You log in, check the map. The map had the brands you cared about. Maybe you'd log in and play that day. Otherwise, you wait the next day until, you know, daily reset happens. And then Summit came out, and that had the ability for you to choose your target loot. That was the first part of this game that had that. And so the way I farmed Summit back then was I knew that the best way to use target loot was to
Nice. The plant's
judge
secure. Now let's
basically
get
how
you
many
out of
named
there.
NPCs existed
Move
in
to
a piece of
extraction point.
content. And so they're your only
Helo's
guarantees
ready
in
when
getting
you are.
targeted loot,
Shoot a flare to signal Taurus.
right? So the logic was that, okay, let me evaluate like every mission in the game and like whatnot. Like how many named NPCs exist and how long it takes me to do that piece of content. So then the conclusion was obviously like, you know, things like Lincoln Memorial. We know that's a very short mission. Plenty of loot in there. Or in the case of Summit, it was like floor 90 because I had like multiple named NPCs. So I would have a floor 90 checkpoint. I'd go in there, kill the named NPCs, let the other ones kill me, reset. Do floor 90 again. That was like my method back then, whenever Summit was actually new. I'm talking, it's gonna be a drinking. Hell yeah, man. Friday night. Getting lit. Eagle Bear? Oh, you missed out. So I mean you can still get in the dark zone, technically. But then like before this DLC dropped, there was a small chance you could have gotten an Eagle Bear and a Ravenous and a like that's the raid exotics, right? The exclusive raid exotics you could have gotten them from a cache a couple weeks ago. And then the dark zone, like yeah, I don't bother PvP in this game either because the PvP is a joke. But I don't know what platform you're playing this game on, but like you can find dead dead dark zone servers and turn them into PvP servers, basically. So you have options there. It's like you can VPN to like a dead region like Taiwan or like Hong Kong or something, or you know during their off hours when they should be asleep. And you could have a dead dark zone, just run around and just farm. And if you get killed, that's fine. You just VPN again somewhere else. Just travel the world, virtually speaking. So you have that as an option. You always have had that as an option. So I wouldn't be scared of it. You know, someone wastes your time. Someone in the lobby and kills you, it's like, okay, fuck it, just go to the next server. Another thing we used to do back when we're talking about 2019 era, when everyone wanted Perfect Berserk, came on a Fenris chest that was only for the dark zone, is that I would, you know, we would find out in a particular day that, you know, Fenris was target loot in one of the dark zones, so then I would turn my stream on and be like, alright, we would like multi-group the dark zone and have 12 people in the same lobby. So if everyone, obviously that's a social thing, but I'm just giving you an example of how you turn the dark zone into a PvP zone. So there's two ways. Obviously the solo way is just VPNing. To a dead region, which would probably be your preferred way of doing things, so it's probably the best option you got if you want to give yourself a chance at a Ravenous or an Eagle Bear anyways. Depends on how determined you are in like, you know, trying that out. And then you should be able to generally avoid people. Another thing you can do, let's just assume you do this whole dark zone strat and you're sussed out by the fact that, oh, you just got an Eagle Bearer, but like you don't want to have it drop on the ground when someone kills you. Because, you know, you always have the chance of just dropping a fake extract, just like pop an extract in one place and then, you know, run off somewhere and see if like it would even show up. But on PC, you're more likely to find a dead dark zone, not have to worry about it. That said, I'm just going to say that, like, you know, as far as EB is concerned, the Eagle Bear, I mean, it's just a collector's item anyways. If you wanted the Eagle Bear, you should have gotten it in 2019 when it was good. And it was, like, the most wonderful AR to play with, and then they killed it. So, yeah, exactly. The Eagle Bear is trash. It's literally a collector's item. It's the most tragic balancing I've seen for a gun that was so sick. Like, the Eagle Bear was like a skillful headshot-based AR that gave you reload speed, damage. Turned into a laser beam. Like, it was sick, but I still have a video on my YouTube channel what that gun looked like back in the day. And it's like the prime example of like If you cared about the Eagle Bear, that was the time. That was the time, man. Now it's just another item that goes in your storage.
Entering safe area.
The now is good for PvP. I mean, in the current meta, I'm pretty sure all that people care about is just headshotting each other
I need to debrief with Schaefer.
for
Kelso had to go.
with the bighorn. So I don't think Eel Bear is gonna really matter when people that have bighorns actually do damage and are tankier. All right, collect the streamline there too. Very nice. Unicorn check. Of course not. And the whole like bighorn tank build thing that people do seems pretty silly. But it's the way the game's balanced, is what it is. The best way to play this game is to just ignore the PvP. It's not Division 1 anymore, man. If you know, you know. Am I the guy in the White House? I am, yeah.
I've got them. Yeah, whatever it takes is fine with me.
Division 1 Dark Zone. I wonder how it's gonna go down, man, when Division 3 drops. They better give us 1 Dark Zone, not 3. Because they definitely...
You have received
everyone knows that was a
another
big fuck
agent's
up with this
blueprint.
game.
You are now
And then... I hope they stop, like, overdoing the graphical fidelity of the game a little bit, just so that more players can be in the same area at once. Because, like, the thing that happens is that, you know, to make a game that's actually functional, it's like you have to think about edge cases, right? So it's like, if you have a big-ass Dark Zone, what happens with the maximum player counts all hanging out in the same area, spamming, like, skills and abilities and, you know, everything else? And can, like, a console still run that? It's like something to ask yourself. So... you know, it's kind of like the thing about like our game right now. It's like tiny little 12-man Dark Zones. 3 Dark Zones is bad because the map is bad. Like the map design is too small, too crowded, not enough players. Whereas in Division 1, the Dark Zone was basically front and center of the entire map. It was huge. You wanted to be a little solo DZ farmer, you could have routed around the map and like not been around the major arteries where all the majority of players were running through. You had options of how you moved around. But like 3 tiny Dark Zones,
emergency lockdown protocols activated.
only a maximum of 3 squads in the lobby. It's just lame.
Virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
Div 1 was like, you know, you could do like 4v20, which is pretty cool.
System malfunction.
Like that. Yeah, I mean, like, there's plenty of people that play this game solo, and a bigger Dark Zone is just better for everybody. It's more fun for people that actually want a PvP, because there's more people and more variety of environments, and then the solo players actually have a chance of, like, actually doing stuff to just, like, you know, do their little stealth runs and get shit done. Like, it's a win-win for everybody. Like, these 3 Dark Zones that are tiny. The moment this game dropped, we were like, oh, okay, this PvP's You know, you could say what you want about the balance, but like the map design and like the limitations already kill it. I think it'd be funnier if we had like, I don't know, a really optimized DZ that could hold like, I don't know, 48 or something insane. Or reinvent the whole system and like go for like a session-based attack like mode of it. I don't know if you guys checked out the mobile version of Division when it was like playable or like on a test at one point, but the mobile version of Division Resurgence, it had a session-based dark zone. So you queue into the dark zone. You have like 30 minutes to get things done in there. And you know, extract or whatever. And presumably it would be a full session of players every time you queued into it. Which I think is probably healthier for the game anyways, because when you think about what PvP devolves into, it's just like teams just sitting there at a checkpoint just shooting each other as they come out of the door and stuff. Yeah, Resurgence is it's the mobile version of Division. It hasn't released yet, but like I've been able to like do it, like play a test of it and stream it. Streaming a mobile game is so weird. I'd like take my phone and plug it in and somehow like do a screen capture. I don't know, it's super weird. What they really got to do though is release a desktop client for it, because like everyone that plays this game is either on console or on PC anyway. And so like all of us that, you know, stream stuff would be using an emulator anyways, so like anyone that was like, you know, this like anyone that wanted some Division content but didn't have Division content in the game would have played the mobile game anyway. But yeah, the whole session-based dark zone thing I think is actually like a cool idea. Oh, now these days I just say, you know what, if you want anything close to a dark zone that feels good, just go play Arc Raiders. When that comes out on like June 6th or whatever's happening on June 6th, like I'm pretty sure it's just like another beta test. Yeah, my YouTube is mostly just another place for me to do my stream, because I dual stream these days. Historically, I've always been I'll give you a little summary. It's like I started streaming in 2015 after work and stuff. At some point in like late 2017, I started doing this like streaming thing full time because I like gone pro in a game. Like historically, as far as like content creation is concerned, like I'm basically just streaming all the time. I stream a lot. People that might have just found me recently would understand. I'm like a one-man streamer house. You know, those guys have 3 people on shifts on that channel. I basically put in a similar amount of hours as one person. At the start of this DLC, it was like a 20-something hour stream, sleep for a little bit, another 20-hour stream. If I have something to grind them on all day. Which also means that I don't take the time to make YouTube videos as much as I should. That's the downside. But yeah, I'm more or less on like almost like every day. From the moment I'm awake to the moment I decide to stop playing something.
Agent, head to the administration.
Unless I need to like take a extended break or something and just like randomly vanish for like a day or a couple of days or something. Or like in January, I feel like January is like the best month not to stream. It's just like, you know, handle stuff that has been neglected for the entire year. Like for example, I took all of January off this year and finally got around to clean up my stream like stuff. Like I did all my scenes and my alerts and all this other stuff to like clean it up a little bit. Out of date. Yeah, the Twitch drops. I mean, the Twitch drops are healthy for all of us, you know, free stuff. More people coming over to the platform. I'm figuring out that some of us exist and we make content. Yeah, it's win-win, man. Wouldn't have this conversation if Twitch drops didn't happen, right?
Agent, you've reached the administration building. I need you to fix the comms.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
If I, there's so many games. Okay, so
Need you to search the control room and find the
we've
server.
lost sleep on how many games this year so far? Right, we played Expedition 33. Fantastic game. Totally worth every hour I've spent on that game. So that, I don't know how many like, single player game enjoyers there are in chat, but like that game, if you haven't played it for whatever reason, like that should be on your list of like some, you got to play at some point in your life type of thing. Like that game's good. That was fun. And as far as puzzle games are concerned, that Blueprints game, that was such a fun experience, and I feel like there's still more. There's so much more I didn't do in the game, but at this point I don't have the time to go do. God, we jumped through so many games. We got Dune Awakening coming out like next week. Third-person survival game, Dune Universe. Potentially even Arc Raiders again, which is gonna take priority. That was just pure pleasure to play. Honestly, that game was super good.
Nice job. You're a pro. Now,
What else? I wouldn't mind playing more of this Elden Ring Night Rain game on stream, but like, I feel like it's so
High-risk target approaching.
exhausting to play solo right now, right? Because like they don't have like a good solo balance in Elden Ring yet. Make it worthwhile. Probably anything specific? Yeah, I was trying to get that unicorn chest again. Probably a few more like easy to get pieces for some other builds. I tried playing like a support ongoing directive build and whatnot. But then there's so many newer players or returning players in Countdown that it's like better that I just play a DPS build and just kill things that need to be killed. 'Cause making my team do more damage when their loadouts are not even doing much damage to begin with, it's just better that I just play a damage build.
High-risk hostile.
Oh yeah, we played Monster Hunter. That was fast. Played Avowed. That was pretty fast. We didn't finish Deliverance 2. At this point, it's too late. That game was cool. I think I looted too much stuff. Explored too much. Should have like finished the story.
5 minutes to lockdown.
Communication systems shutdown initiated.
I mean, the mule stuff's pretty much
Override
dead
safety protocols
these days.
canceled.
I mean, at this point, I need like
Systems rebooted. Communications restored.
I need to spend however many credits I have on like whatever the vendor's selling. Yeah, who's on a support build right now?
The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
You found me on a Google search. It shows that you either paid somebody spotted out on my channel. Wait, what? You found me on a Google search and it says like huh? Paying somebody to like show up as like a top result for you or something? I don't think so.
Agent
But I
stay
mean,
frosty. Hunters incoming.
as far as the division is concerned, I mean, I do have, you know, highlights from Division 1. People know me in that game. I got people that have been subbed, like, you know, paid subs to my channel since I got partnered in 2016. You'll see that from time to time, dropping the 100+ month resub, which is fucking crazy that they've been around that long. And then, yeah, I mean, as far as Division's concerned, hey, you walk to the White House, see my name in there. So I'm that guy. I just don't make YouTube videos. That's my major flaw, you know, like I don't stop to take all the shit that I know in a game and make some nicely curated videos all the time, which I should do. I just don't. Wait, what? The first result was somebody. Wait, somebody that lies. Wait, huh? Who else shows up? Who else shows up? I don't know. No, the guy in chat that's talking right now. He, it's a Friday night. He's chilling. He's vibing. He's, you know, it's a Friday night. He's drinking, playing the game. Your Twitch drops. Creating 4 metas for Div 1. Yeah, no, I guess it really depends on who you're talking about.
Shoot off a player before it knows they're ready to go.
What on Marco? He doesn't play Division anymore? Yeah, I mean, he was never that much of a grinder. He was really good at making videos. Like, he's really into, like, editing videos and stuff. Like, you can tell based on the sheer amount of effort he puts into making videos. He was never, like, that hardcore with games. So, I don't know what he plays. I think at some point he was playing Deadlock or something. Last I checked, I think that was like the game he's into. But yeah, he was never really like a streamer or like a hardcore gamer. He was just like a really passionate, like video editor type of guy. That was obviously into this game and into the other one. Where's the 105 mag size coming from? And that's an exotic holster called the Centurion Scabbard. It's basically like a weapon swapping buff I'm getting. So I basically stack 2 weapon swap buffs on my gun and then get fire rate and mag size and stuff. It's pretty much my favorite exotic in the game right now, since it actually is engaging gameplay wise to not just shoot your gun and reload it naturally, but shoot your gun, swap twice, adds a little extra management to the game. That kind of is interesting, I guess, besides just beaming things all day.
If it wasn't for you, we would have lost the power plant. Thank you, Agent.
What's Burke doing? I see him on the game.
You are now group leader.
Oh my god, my man Burke is on Rat Queen. His cam's up though.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Oh, I'm about to hit him up. See if he wants some help or something. What's up, MG? Countdown's like the only social thing I do in this game, I swear. I feel like I run into everybody playing Countdown.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was
Kelso
safer
had to
for us
go,
if she's not
guys.
here.
Have you heard? Kelso had to go. She had to go. I don't know where she's going, but she had to go. And it's really important that Manny tells us this every single time we roll up back to the White House. Crazy. Do I need any more of these? All right, some more Gamba. Can we do it? Nope. Nope. What's it gonna say? Headshot handling, wrong talents. It's the closest thing we got. We nailed the 1 in 66 chance of the 2 stats, but
Here you go. Best gear in the city. Come take a look.
I'm a machine with this game. I mean, wouldn't that apply to all the games I play? I think I've put up like 100 hours of Countdown. I think like the last last week before the DLC dropped, and then I think we're like 60 plus hours in the DLC at this point. I mean, it took like 40 hours to do all the hunter stuff and the first 2 days. But yeah, when I have something to grind, I grind. I'm goal oriented like that.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
I know that if I log in at the right time, that I could just brute force some stuff. I data mined the game and found out that Kelso had to go. Huge if true. The Huntsman, yeah, I wasted some resources on to get level 30 just to get a level 30, but
Another agent is now in your group. Another agent has joined your group. Another agent is now in your group.
was it full or did I not start it? I was tapped out. What spec for damage? It depends on your build. But like I usually play like Firewall. I usually play Firewall. Or Sharpshooter. Firewall for like most builds I play, or Sharpshooter for like a headhunter build. Stuff like that. Did I do every shield in Division 1? Yes, I did. So for context, I streamed Division 1 since, you know, the very beginning. And I would always go back to Division 1 to cover every single major update. And then I also would go back and do every single shield as they came out. So that's like my sort of Div 1. I did everything.
Agent, outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures have been initiated. Last thing we need is a radioactive green poison.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us
Kelso
if
had
she's
to
not
go.
here.
Why am I hearing that here?
We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor's cooling system.
What the hell? Kelso had to go.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes.
Kelso had to go. She's in Countdown right now.
Critical pressure level. To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
Worth him not getting healed. Oh, okay.
System curtailed.
Kelso had to go. Where we farming looking for unicorns. The unicorn sniper chest. We're back in the mines looking for unicorns. Is he not cross platform yet?
System
Oh no, man. I wish I knew. It's that kind of game that like just should have cross save, cross play, you know, like all that stuff. But I don't know. I don't know what happened. The thing is, the Division franchise is like sick, but then like somehow the bag just gets fumbled from time to time, you know? Surely Div 3 will be the one. Yeah, we're on Habsburg targeted loot. So I'm looking for the unicorn. The unicorn. Just want to have it to have it. So I have a nice looking pristine set of sniper builds, I guess. Then as far as like relevant builds are concerned, it's like I should have
You're closing in on the target.
pistol build variants I like, these rifle build variants I like, the sniper build variants I like, and then of course like the AR and shotgun related builds that I like. SMGs don't care, LMGs don't care. Now technically I could be like, oh, here's the seasonal striker build with backfire because, you know, 100% crit rate's pretty cool. That's more, that feels like more of like a YouTube build of like, here's 100 crit chance and like a billion crit damage, clickbait, you know, like it's, even though like the backfire does have good output when it's fully stacked up, it's the situational part of how that weapon works. It doesn't really strike me as something worth promoting, but like I can do it. It's YouTube content because like people love seeing 100% crit chance and crit damage and whatnot, right? Like it's stupid. Ouroboros, that is not as good as it used to be. Ouroboros used to be really strong, but they nerfed it at some point. And so, like, obviously this is a question for, like, you know... This is like a question looking at DPS tables again. I haven't,
value target neutralized.
looked at that in a while. That fire was enough, huh?
Down. An agent needs assistance.
I'm awake. More like you're awake, brunette. You're finally awake. Hello. I've been awake. I've already clocked in almost a full-time shift in my job.
Area secure.
I'm deep in the mines looking for unicorns. That's the job. That's the job.
Minutes to log down. Evacuate the facility.
I'm in the mines looking for
Stabilize cooling
unicorns.
system.
Your bed felt so good, huh? The unicorn? I have the backpack unicorn. I don't have the chest piece unicorn. The chest piece is hard to get. there's more probability. So it's like chess pieces have more talents, so it's harder to get the one I want. Damn, do I just gotta be like an EU streamer? Like everyone's like waking up saying hi. Hello, good morning, chat. It's like, I think EU's waking up. Saturday morning, yeah? You guys grinding? It's still my, as far as I'm concerned, it's still my Friday right now, so. But Red Langmo, I'm not going for that. Maybe down the road if I feel like some LMG comes out that's like cool, sure, but LMGs are just not it, man. LMGs are not it. I don't know if I want to suffer for that Red Langmo. I don't think I want to suffer for that.
Serious trauma.
Oh shit. So like Habsburg to me is worth the suffering because sniper builds are cool, but and good. They're very fucking good. But LMGs, eh? What can an LMG do that I can't already do? You know what I mean?
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Never reload? What do you mean I don't reload? I literally don't even reload right now. What do you mean? My weapon swap.
Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
Alright, we whip out a Bullet King and pretend it's like the best thing ever. What if I whip out the two guns that not just a Bullet King, but what if I whip out the 2020 crowd favorite guns? So I whip out a Bullet King to go with my what's it called? What's that thing called again?
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
That's funny. My name shows up for that? Really?
Warning. Steam pressure increasing. System purge required to stabilize pressure.
I don't know, man. I don't really post YouTube videos.
I'm gonna need you to find a way to release some pressure.
I should be showing up on streams.
Pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize.
Well, that worked. Ish.
A merciless
Now that the
build?
pressure is stabilized, we need to
Yeah,
shut
what's
off
with
that
these
steam.
builds, brunette? What were we doing a merciless build for? I mean, the last time I used a merciless was 2019 during dark hours when it would kill the dogs really fast. If you know, you know.
You need to vent the remaining steam, and you'll be good to go.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
High risk target approaching.
Callus mass with the blue screen? Yeah, that should work. I just think that the biggest problem with Catalyst is that you don't really need weapon damage in most builds. You need crit. If you want to scale your damage up. So choosing to build into a catalyst just kind of means that like you don't want as much damage, but you want all the extra utility stats that it might provide. Oh, the armor key wouldn't go off.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I think like earlier, I'm pretty sure I had catalyst on with a blue screen, didn't I? You know, like ongoing directive. I had all that on. I just felt like somebody like me should just be doing more damage to compensate for the lack of damage that I do output. So when I compare my performance playing a build like that, where I'm supporting the team in a way. That it's just not it. It's just not it. I can't res this guy. That works too, yeah. Hit him with that. I call my FPS myself FPS because DPS was taken. No, I call myself FPS because of FPS Doug. We're going countdown? Good. Boom, headshot. I can dance all day, I can dance all day. Try and hit me, come on. That whole thing, yeah.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point.
Why does he have his camera on?
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
Let me see. I assume that's the right one, because who else would take his name? Ah, it crashed me out. I heard the loot drop and then boom, it's gone. Those hours are going up.
Entering safe area.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
How's he doing? How's he doing over here? Oh, my man's tanked up. Holy shit. They got him on the tank build. He is Bullet King and tanked out of his mind. Yeah, we gotta get Burke on a... We gotta get him in countdown and on like a... We gotta get Burke on a like a DPS build or something. Or at least Heartbreaker. At least Heartbreaker's a good compromise. Alright, I don't know. I'm sure he's just doing his thing, but like, he can hit me up whenever. If he wants to, like, I don't know, play or just wants to be in the same lobby or something. Looks like he had me back or something. You want a Bullet King or a Bullet Queen tattoo? How about Rat Queen, man? What the Rat Queen? What Bubble Girl?
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You are now in a group.
Bert got griefed? It's, the guy's planning to not play Countdown? No way.
Mission relay offline.
Someone's got to tell him, man.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer.
Countdown
Kelso had
is
to go.
where it's at.
Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
We gotta get Burke some
Agent, outcasts have taken over the
a
power
nice,
plant.
comfy, like,
Lockdown procedures have been
Heartbreaker set, you know?
initiated. Last thing we need is a radioactive green
Or we're
glow.
just going straight up with the Striker if he wants to just pump, but...
We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Countdown's that good stuff.
Reactor unstable. Emergency
Countdown
lockdown
is that
protocols activated.
good stuff.
15 minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown procedures.
Messed up. Too many swaps, it didn't go off. Gavin's just trolling, man. It's fine. Two hours, no Elmo drops. It'd be like that, man. But remember, the way you win in any game full of RNG is you can just keep playing. This is ultimately one really fancy looking casino, and we're all a part of it. It's just one fancy casino dressed up like a video game. Every match of Countdown, you're really just in a slot machine. But it's a slot machine you have some level of control over. Just a little bit. You want the slot machine to print out ARs? It'll print out ARs. And the slot machine to print out some striker pieces? It'll print out some striker pieces. More time in, more loot out. Eventually, get what you want. I mean, I'm obviously a professional gambler, you know? I played Battle Royales professionally. That's basically poker with guns. And then I play games like this. I mean, this is like a slot machine with guns, so... Yeah. I'm basically a professional gambler.
Serious trauma detected. System curtailed. High-risk target approaching. System back online.
Oh shit, I forgot to check on this. Chat, how many hours deep are you guys into this week of playing this game since DLC came out? You guys get everything done? DLC done. Hunter's done. Hours of countdown looking for loot done. I swear to God, I've been here so much. Brunette, you're 48 hours into this game, huh? What the hell? I thought you worked a full-time job. Work, division, sleep, repeat, or what? You being on the game 48 hours is kind of crazy. Talk about yellow seeker grenade builds. You can make that work solo. I just for skill builds, like that should work for like lower difficulties. I don't know if it scales well enough to be worth playing with on heroic or something.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
High value target detected.
But yeah, like every single yellow build, we're going back on the subject real quick. Every single yellow build, like obviously your first prio is just getting 6 skill tiers. Then, in case of like a skill damage build, it's like, okay, you're gonna have like probably, you know, skill haste and skill damage on every piece. But then there's gear sets that are gonna help your cooldown resets. Like I remember like using hardwired like way back. It's like a simple way of just spamming some skills and that they would have enough damage to like kill things. And there's a bunch of other yellow sets since. A lot of yellow sets since that, you know, because I don't really play yellow builds. I would like usually like recommend them from a damage perspective, but like you can come up with something, make it work, tweak it. You'd only be doing that for like solo gameplay, I think, because you wouldn't bring it to countdown since like the hunters are gonna hack your skills and no one likes that. And then yeah, if you're, I think like anywhere from like challenging difficulty and below, like you can have a decent time with that stuff. That's what you want to play. There's a bunch of other skill sets in this game. I don't remember them by name because I don't play them, but hardwire is like the first thing I think of is like one that just resets the cooldown of my skills faster. I can spam them. Commendations? I haven't even tried to go for those. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here I could be doing.
Agent, you've reached the waste area.
I gotta play Summit. Hell no, I'm not doing 300 Summit challenges. What? You combination guys are crazy. 300 Summit challenges? Hell no. First thing I opened in that category. I don't even want to look at the rest.
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus.
Now, if there was a Division 2 shields thing in preparation for Division 3, then like, you know, I would. You know, that's kind of like how I did a, you know, that's why I crossed Division 1 off my list. Because they did the whole shield thing. There's no way I'm doing all the combinations in this game. That's not... That is not a an ideal use of time. I'm good on that. The best thing I should be doing in this game is getting all the actual good builds. And then stop streaming it so damn much so I can make some videos. But then games keep coming out, so it's like, do I stream and play the new game on stream for the people? Or do I disappear from streaming and make videos? Or do I make the videos on stream somehow? And everyone can see how cringe it is to record and re-record exactly what you're saying to make a video. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop closing Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Delete all these. Unicorn check. Oh, okay. Nothing else. Oh, you know what I haven't been looking for is like, what if I've been getting 30% PFE mods? I haven't noticed. Like, I have 3, but like, what if I found like 2 more?
Heavily armed hostiles detected. System disrupted.
$16.30 to... Oh, so you are playing, like... I was trying to, like, read that. From 4:30 to midnight. I had to convert. From 4:30 to midnight. Your schedule literally sounds like what mine used to be. Work 8 hours, sleep 8 hours, or work 8 hours, stream 8 hours, and, like... sleep the rest. I can't believe you have been hanging out my stream longer with hours like that. You know what I'm saying? This stream's like the home of the grinders. It just is what it is. That's why chat lurks so much. They're busy grinding. Can you get a memento bag and countdown? You can, yeah. Countdown is where pretty much like 99% of all your loot's gonna come from. Reliably, anyways. Countdown is the 15-minute slot machine. Go in, you shoot some stuff, get some loot, get out, repeat. Also, it's extra good for exotics because yeah, click on your name for that. It looks like Outriders. Outriders is when you decided to roll by.
Torres inbound on your location. Hold tight. She'll get you.
What about the big mag on the Elno? It's the exotic holster called Centurion Scabbard, so I basically weapon swap and I get a buff. More mag size and stuff. Mag size, damage, fire rate. I'm gonna convert a lot of people in using this holster with how much I use it on stream. Outriders in 2021 was fun, but the DLC fell short in 2022. I'm a little unfortunate. You didn't play the DLC? You didn't miss anything. I feel like the DLC ruined the game. The base game was fun, but the launch meta was cool, even though I think that like there's only 2 classes that were worth playing.
Safe area detected.
Agent, I need to
Wanna pick up any
debrief
loot?
with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us.
Kelso had to go. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. You'll play this game again? Oh yeah. New DLC dropped a couple days ago.
See you. You need anything?
Money made you feel squishy? I mean, yeah, you gotta be an all red build when money dropped, for sure. That's just how it is with the new loot system. We used to have like such cool loot back in 2019. Damn. Oh, we go again.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You have joined a group.
Hey, Yuba, what's up, man? Glad you joined the stream, dude. Welcome on in. Burke is going countdown. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Good to see you.
When's my man? I'm trying to get it. I'm just trying to slide into his lobby real quick. I can probably just ask. He's playing with Cletus.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, Burke knows that's where you get the gear. Yeah. But are they gonna do challenging? Like I need that to be on heroic, man. Perfect. Let's see if this works.
Priority objective available.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go.
I'm
Said it
just,
was safer for us
I'm
if she's
just
not
like
here.
sniping it, dude. I'm just in there.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Jables, you good, bro? They're figuring it out. They're figuring it out.
Another agent is now group leader.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Twitch chat, but it's like you're popping off on some people. Like, he seemed like it was cool, and then he started like
Another
getting a
agent
little hostile. There's some other people in chat. I'm not really sure what happened. Oh, what happened? What's up, applesauce? I swear, someone asked about Dune Awakening earlier, right? Oh, there it is. Fonte. Should you get Dune? I would say you should watch the first day. If you haven't played the test, you should watch the first day to see like how you feel about what you're seeing. Because it's like the kind of game where, one, it's a survival game. Two, survival games are best played with friends. And so no matter how scuffed the game is, including even something like Atlas, it'll be fucking fun to play with friends. Even like how bad it could be. Because we've done that before. Right, we played Atlas and like the game was one of the worst quality games we've ever played, but like the things that we could do in Atlas was stuff that we will always remember because it was sick. So there's that. As far as Dune Awakening is concerned, like, yeah, I'm gonna play it day one. And they're gonna obviously send me a code because, you know, streamer benefits and all that, but like and it's like the Dune IP, which obviously, of course, I'm playing Dune. But like, if you don't already have plans to be like a day one, like, you know, you got a bunch of homies you're playing with type of vibe, right? You probably. It kind of depends. Kind of depends. Alice was the game where we built our own ships. The pirate game. It was like the pirate survival game. We built our own boats and like actually took like hours to sail across the world and stuff. It was the game where I fell asleep on stream a couple times. Grinding for 16 plus hours a day, then sailing home for 2 hours. I just like fall asleep on stream for a little bit.
Agent, outcasts have taken over the power
That game was crazy.
Procedures have been initiated.
Arcade? No, we're talking about Atlas, the survival game.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer.
It was the game where I crashed into some like Japanese streamer's girlfriend's boat and sunk it. And then that caused World War III.
Start the reactor.
So, you know, shit like that happened in the game. That was cool.
Reactor unstable. Emergency
The guy
lockdown
literally
protocols activated.
like got all of Japan that was on the server, cause like a public server, to like fucking invade our grid, and we fought like, you know, like 40 versus 400, and the game was laggy as hell.
System malfunctioning.
we were just sitting there like jailing everybody and putting them in like camps so that like force feeding them food and water so they couldn't die, which meant that they couldn't do anything. They had so many numbers, but we had an entire jail, dude. We had an entire jail to try to reduce their player count. Had people on full-time jailer duty, like knock their asses out, drag them into jail, force feed them water and food so they can't die, so they can't, like, you know, if they relog or whatever, it wouldn't matter. They would always log back in into an alive character that was in our jail. It was that, like, that game was really scuffed, but like that was crazy that we could even do that. What was really funny about having prisoners was even the fact that you could even like tattoo their bodies and like draw whatever you wanted on their character model. So we had like some guy who was like the leader of some other group in some other grid, and like I remember G like tattooing the guy's body, and like I don't know, you could put like draw a little dick on his forehead or some shit, you know, also there's crap like that. It was so funny, like the crazy stuff you could do. Like we literally was just like, that game was crazy for how bad it was. What exotic do I use? This is St. Elmo. Oh, they don't press the button. Oh yeah, we gotta hit that. Alice the pirate game? Yeah, the pirate survival game. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like that game was like super scuffed, but also like the things that we could do in that game, I have never been able to do or reenact in any other game. Like that's how crazy that was. So that's like the thing about survival games, especially large scale ones, is that. Oh my god, there's someone here.
Initiated.
Is that, yeah, survival games just have like some crazy things that can take place because of like the social interaction aspect of it. Yeah, Ark and Atlas are all in the same boat. Ark, I don't remember it being as massive, but like Atlas was like, imagine a grid, right? Let's say it's, I don't know, 8 by 8, maybe bigger. Each grid square is a server with like a couple hundred people max on it. And you sail between the servers because it's a giant, you know, ocean. It's a giant ocean, and like when you cross like from one grid to the next, it like loads you to another server on your ship. Like that was like really cool. But it was also a game where if you did have max player count in an area, like it slowed down to a crawl. Like combat felt like it was down to like maybe 10 FPS on our server when we got invaded by Japan that one time. What's up, Monty? So yeah, pretty interesting. So yeah, circling back from survival talk to Dune. I don't know the full scale of how big Dune will be. What I do know is that the end game has not been. I have not been able to play the end game, and I would like to see it. And that will determine exactly how good the game will be to me. So circling back to Fonte, if you're still here, I don't know if you should drop $70 on the game. I would say if you're hesitating, then just like wait for me and the boys to get the end game, and then you'll have a better idea. It would be worth it to you. How close am I to endgame? Are you talking about like this game, or are you talking about Dune? Oh, yeah. Talking about endgame in this game, I mean I'm getting out of my mind. If you're about Dune, I don't know how long it'll be to get to endgame in Dune. Cause yeah, we don't know. I mean, I have an idea of what endgame looks like, cause I've seen NDA leaks of stuff, but like, I don't know how that's gonna play. I'm only know what I've seen. I know when like the Dune test happened publicly, everyone saw Shroud get stun locked by Tyler 1 in that one streamer event and we're like, wow, the PvP sucks. But from what I've seen being done on like ND8 stuff, like melee is relevant, so. They said that the game won't work like that in the future.
Area secure.
Yeah, I know. I think I first met Burke on, well, I properly met him on New World, but before that, I definitely remember rolling around through his grid in Atlas and causing some mischief before we even knew each other. I'll say that much. I don't know if he remembers that, but I remember going through that area. They had a whole, like, section to themselves. It's the southeast corner of like the public server they were all on. Almost like an RP base with like RP ships and stuff in terms of how they were designed. Whereas we had like our funky looking PvP ships. But we were always about small scale. Come ups against like bigger Zergier groups in Atlas.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, I'm dead here.
Agent down.
Yeah, I mean it's just like a Dune themed Conan Exiles. Armor kits. I didn't really look at everyone's gear in this team, and it feels like it's a little bit different than the countdown on lobbies I'm used to see. It was quieter. Oh no, there's a turret and drone player in here, at least two of them. Oh my god. Bro, the extract for this is gonna be content. The extract for this is gonna be content. Oh my god, someone's actually playing turret drone. There's a seeker guy, a turret drone guy, two turret drone guys, and a seeker guy. Do they know? Or do they not know? I mean, the seeker probably won't matter as much, but still.
5 minutes to lock down.
But still.
Full lockdown imminent.
I'm not saying anything. I'm letting it be content. I don't care. I just looked. I was like, yo, why am I hearing drones and not gunfire? Wait, are mules still giving you shared resources like unlimited? I thought that was gone. I'm pretty sure that was the whole point of the update.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Oh shit, are we gonna get this done? 4 minutes to do the actual objective is insane. Our clear speed's really bad.
Agent, you've reached the reactor. I need you to get it back online.
Okay, so I gotta do main objective here as fast as possible. I don't know how that's possible. It's the reactor. There's a level 40 boost with the
Now that you're
DLC,
in,
yeah.
we need to decrypt the safety protocol.
So you can skip to like basically just grinding countdown. Bro, there's no way we do this objective fast enough. I'm gonna rush the objective, I guess, and see if I can save this lobby. Like, I think it's like, what, this button, then we kill some stuff, and then... I don't know, I gotta speedrun the objective. I didn't know it was gonna be like that. I normally just kill everything and someone else does it. Yeah, reactor locks.
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
Where's the other one? I see the one in the far distance. Oh yeah, I guess I feel like I should run there. Okay, those get popped and then... Yeah, this one in here.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor, keep the hostiles from knocking it offline.
Rush it, rush it, rush it! I really want to see what the extract's gonna look like. Okay, as long as one guy stays there, it's fine.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is
Close.
safe. Now get the hell out of there.
Very
When you're
close.
ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
We made it, man. We made it. It was close. Let's do the objective and clear the rest of the mobs. It happened like last second.
Heavily armed hostiles detected.
I mean, this lobby is content. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. We got multiple drone
Hostile drone
players.
detected.
It's about to be real when these hunters show up. There's a hunter back here, guys. I gotta like make blaze armor kits and stuff. Alright, take care of that one.
Hostile striker drone detected. System malfunctioning.
Oh, hostile drone. Guess who's guess who's that was? Oh, I don't like that.
Medical assistance needed. System back online.
I don't like that these guys are right there. They're kind of like a spot on the side. Everyone here is kind of huddled up. Oh, my cover to cover not working. Drones.
Shoot off a player before his notes are ready to go.
A whole minute. Push around.
Torres is on her way.
Backer. No, doing fine. You know, I'm surprised the turret. But there's like a healer, and then like there's also like these drones that somehow haven't been taken over by the hunters that should have just roasted this whole team. So kind of crazy.
Ready for extraction.
Apparently a firebolt's my pistol. That's cool. Are they gonna make it? Oh no, he's being too much of a loot goblin. Oh, rip that guy back there. There's a guy back there, he's not coming out.
I'm impressed.
Oh no, I just looked at the chat. This man building out himself 07s. 07s. Yeah, that looked like it could have been really bad, and then somehow it came together, you know? It could have been... Oh my god, the lucky lobby! Let's fucking go, dude.
Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
The Burke lobby was real. It dropped. It dropped, dude. The Burke lobby. Worth. Hell yeah. We combine the streamer luck in that server, and boom. It exists. It dropped. It dropped. Fucking huge, dude. Alright, we officially beat the game. We officially beat the game. Oh my god. It dropped. It actually dropped. Yeah, we got what we wanted. That's crazy. That actually just that both of them have been dropped. That didn't even craft either of them. They're both like looted items. That's the crazy thing. That one's looted. That one's looted. Low from Russia. What up, Shrimp? That's cool. Now, what do I farm for? Now, what do I farm for? That's so insane, dude. So on May 25th, we found the first one. And then May 31st, I guess, found the second one. Are they filling in the lobby?
Black Tusk elements are all over the compound. Urgent assistance needed. Repeat, urgent.
I don't see a group.
To get through to anyone at Camp White Oak since that call
I
came.
guess they have to invite me, huh?
We assume Black Tusk is there to cover their tracks, which means they left behind information they don't want us to have, which means we need to go get it.
Did I miss an invite or something? It's fine. You'll just... Oh, it's Phil already. Never mind. All good. We're not in comms anyways. Just want to set up the first lobby.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
That was the luckiest lobby I've ever been in.
You have joined a group.
Wait, what do I farm countdown for, actually? Hold on. I gotta figure out what we're looking for before I queue in here. Do I just put on leg mode? Like... Damn it. Keep pressing the wrong key. Skill mods? Look for smart cover stuff? I don't know. I don't have any smart cover stuff.
Communication relay offline.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Agent, outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures have been initiated.
Yo, what up,
The
Max?
last thing we need is a radioactive green poison. We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
That's crazy that we got not one but
Reactor
two of the
unstable.
sniper unicorns with them we can play.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
So now I'm just sitting here thinking like, well, shit, it just dropped.
Increased
What do I-
probability of
what do I
instability
do now?
overloading the power grid.
Oh, they're good.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated. System malfunctioning.
What are we farming for? I had it on Habsburg, like literally the match before this. And then I got my chess piece that I was looking for.
Back online.
So now I have it on skill mods because I don't know what else to target. Like, I missed. How does that? My shit's in his face. What do you?
System reactivated.
The new gear set? Yeah, it's like some smart cover PvP type of build. A call from my attorney? Okay. Now you're just being dumb. First off, you have no legal basis. Second off, you were being aggressive towards people in my stream. Like, I don't know how you go, like, I don't know how you go from saying you've been drinking all night to just, like, being the way you are, but that's not gonna fly here. Just straight up, just leave. Yeah, obviously you can't be around other people. See, I didn't mute you when my mods did, but it was deserved. 10 minutes timed out, to then type that and sit there and brood about it is wild. To be aggressive like that and brood about it afterwards, when you were just being aggressive towards other people in my chat, nah, you're out. That guy, I think is coming down off of like a whatever he's been drinking tonight, man. He was like fine and happy drunk, and then he went to like negative drunk real quick. So I don't know.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
He did some of the just ban him. Yeah, that guy is definitely looking for attention tonight. Drunk on a Friday night, then talking shit in streams. Nah, man. I'm good on all that. At first, he seems like he's trying to be all like happy and positive. Then he starts going off on other people in my chat, and then says what he says. Nah, dude. Found out real quick into the wall here. It's just an excuse, yeah. And then this message right afterwards too is insane, bro. Like what? Like what? Insane. I got your IP, bro. No, you don't.
Secure the area so we can bring in the engineer. Protect the engineer.
The new mask? Yeah, if you're talking about the exotic, yeah.
Shade tech detected.
Dude, that guy, I don't know, that was... Went from like seeming normal to like unhinged real quick. It's just the Friday night in the division category, man, you know? It's just, it is what it is.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
Is the new update worth it? I mean, the DLC? Yeah, I mean, the DLC worth playing if you like to play this game. But then as far as gear farming is concerned, after you get all the DLC stuff done, you're going to come back to Countdown and get whatever, you know, new seasonal gear there is.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
Like, I don't know. It's just, it's like the context of the entire interaction is what makes that, like, the whole thing cringe. I mean, what you said is pretty cringe too. Talking about like the IP, like, bro, what am I, like, new to the internet? Am I supposed to be scared? Like, come on. And then also say like, yeah, you're gonna hear about my lawyer about defamation. Like, shut the fuck up.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix
Actual, like, one guy, like, I don't know, deranged behavior, I guess. Like, he's blowing smoke up your ass
We need to switch the power
about,
on
like,
to
how
the
your
grid.
stream is, then seconds later he's shitting on people in my chat. Like, is Gavin still here? Is Brunette still here? I don't know. And then, like, Isabel times him out, obviously, because he's just going off on people. And then he waits out the 10 minutes to write a paragraph for some bullshit. And so I'm like, okay, well, you know, a 10-minute thing was justified there. But if you're gonna come back after and drop an angry paragraph, some bullshit, then like, yeah, you're out.
Warning. Fault detected with transformer.
Do we find the hunter from the compasses? Yeah.
You're gonna need to expose the transformer.
We did the whole hunter thing.
Busted fuses.
The hunter compass thing was ridiculous.
Imminent. Follow emergency procedures to protect against
Rock and roll or lefty? I don't use either of them. I use
What the hell was that?
brazen ACS.
Watch your step, Agent.
Lefty is good for support
power
builds.
distribution.
Rock and rolls, mag size is unnecessary. Which basically just leaves brazen ACS. It's like a
Risk hostile.
good way to get some stacks and do some damage. The whole IP grabbing thing, yeah, I mean, like, if we're talking about, like, people, like, knocking each other offline, it's like, you just trump weight. But then it also depends on what game you play. It's like, bro, before I even became a streamer, like, you guys remember Battlefield Hardline? Remember when Battlefield Hardline was new? That's that same weekend that it was out was the same weekend that I got swatted for the first time ever. So it's not like I'm a stranger to like dumb shit that people do online. But
Evacuate the facility.
the police in my area know me now, so like it's not a big deal. And they also don't do like a no-knock raid type of thing either here. They're pretty informed about how dumb people are online. It's more like they just show up, tell you walk out of the house, and then they search the house real quick, and then you file a police report, and I'm just like, yeah, I pretty much know how you can get the guy, because I know what kind of info gets logged and stuff, so.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
Yeah. It's like, well, back in my tech job, I was okay, listen, you talk to this company, you ask for this information, they should have it, you can track down the guy if you're going to do anything about it. Obviously, I'm not going to know the end result of whatever they did. Yeah, that's like a whole like meta with like console players and stuff too. It's like lag switching or like grabbing IPs on like all that peer-to-peer stuff they got going on over there. There's so many people that like boot each other offline on the console community. It's crazy.
You're good to go. Just
It almost feels like normal at like the sweatiest end of console gaming. Are there no good sniper builds that are good right now? Funny you should say that. That's funny you should say that. There's determined, headhunter, and every variation of that. Either with or without the hotshot set. I mean, all the one-shot builds are broken because of the determined. So that's part of the problem. Determine's a broken talent which allows people that can't aim to hit headshots all day, which then means that their kill times are like miles faster. I mean, considering I just got that unicorn chest, I mean, shit, I could whip it out. The Mr. Proper build, I wonder if that guy got banned live on stream or not. Cause like, that was super sus. When I first watched that hunter disappear in front of me, I was like, he's like shooting through walls. Well, the 50 cal, I watched like some NPC's head like actually explode, and like I've never even seen that happen before. Dude shot an NPC so hard, the amount of blood that came out of his head was unreal. Like I've never seen that. It's like he turned his 50 cal into a sniper.
nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
But yeah, that Mr. Proper guy, that was so sus, man. The Mr. Proper guy was so sus. But yeah, I do like one-shot builds with like pistols, rifles, and sniper rifles like all the time. Except in this mode, because in this mode, you're not really gonna one-tap.
Get on that helo.
8-player
We've got
heroic.
hunters incoming.
Well, consistently enough anyway. Oh my god, the fucking weapon didn't reload. You got everything except Elmo tonight? Damn. That's insane, actually. The one you're looking for doesn't want to drop. It knows, man. It knows.
System disrupted.
Shoot off the flares so Torres knows you're ready to go. See ya. Kilo inbound on road.
Serious trauma detected. System malfunctioning.
Punch it back there.
Agent down.
Torres is in position.
Oh my
Vital
god.
signs critical. Agent down.
Oh, that's not good.
System reactivated. An agent needs assistance.
That's not good. Bro, we got another hunter here. What the fuck? We gotta go.
If it wasn't for you, we would have lost the power plant. Thank you, Agent.
Entering safe area.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Here you go. Best gear in this.
Wait, what? Serious about that pizza? Yo, was you gonna send Pyro a pizza or what? Harden what I meant. What did I just get? Oh yeah, I was doing skill mods. Smart cover. Explosive resistance. Alright, what else are we looking for? I guess technically I could use that. I don't want to. Ah, screw it. I have two. I ordered a pizza yesterday. I still got like 2 slices left for the day. Should probably reheat those. Or no, I ordered the pizza after Pizza Hunter days, so I guess it's like Saturday morning now, right? I guess we have 2 leftover slices from the other day. Wait, where's my hotshot stuff? Someone say pizza. Oh yeah. Pizza's always good, man. Alright, so we have those and those, then. I guess we could breaking point. Actually, no. We would need like a tinker or something. What else can we get here? Guess we can have a hot shot here. Hmm. Can't breaking point it. Weapon damage. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would still work, even though it's not ideal. Yeah, new player making this game. I mean, there's barely any raids or dungeons in this game, so. The last time they had raids in this game was like 5 years ago, which is tragic because that content's cool. But as far as catching up gearing wise and everything, it's pretty easy. So both these are 30. Let's take this off.
I've got what you want, Agent.
Yeah, there's only 2 raids and 1 like dungeon, basically, but 99.9% of the time you're not doing content on that level anyway. The only time people do that content is basically get the exclusives or speedrun them, I guess, if they want to. And there are certain people who, you know, will do like learning groups or like carry groups or something. Let's throw this on. Unicorn out of my mind. Sure. Pistol rifle sniper, good enough. The hardest part about Destiny is like understanding that damn UI. Wait. Same scope. Same attachments. So 31 mil. Oh wait, I have the damage up. Three one four seven 3146. So White Death is still. White Death is still better than this by a little bit. Which is what I thought. People were saying Model 700 is the best one, and it's like, not. Gotta stack my hot shot up. Wait. What changed about my damage? Oh, it's the hot shot up. Wait, do I do more damage to the body? Can I do the head? No. Just the hot shot buff falling off. But yeah, I remember people saying like the Model 700 was like doing more damage. It's like, no. Extra headshot percentage on this puts in some work. All right. People be talking about that SR1, man, but I like the scope in. I like the sound of my I think I have one in here somewhere. I like the sound of my White Death. I'm just saying that deserves to be the best one. Where the hell's the SR1? Have that one. A natural Godra one. Determined. I guess you go 10 round mag, why not? I guess you could really suppress, or not suppress, but like you could really juice the accuracy on it, I guess, so it zooms in faster. Not zooms in, but I guess that cycling animation not bad. But then it doesn't, you know, crack like this thing does, man. $7.4. Building this one first. The top end on the white death is better, yeah. This one might have the advantage of like a better cycle time. Right, because like when there's a point where you might do too much damage, so like when you're shooting as fast as it will like ADS in. Then this one has like time saved. Fuck that up, that's fine. Like I'm shooting as fast as it like zooms in. Like this one also cycles slower. SR1 is like the next one in line. This one basically has the advantage of like, well, now everyone does so much damage that like you can justify using the other one. What does build now even do? You guys are really trying to bait new people, huh? Did not reading the command. That's messed up, man. It's not a permanent timeout. So yeah, because this gun has like a really good cycling animation, you basically save about half a second on something like this if you are fast enough and don't need the extra damage. So that's the advantage there. Huntsman? Huntsman sucks. I don't think that's worth the investment. It's because at some point they fucked with the FAMAS's reload speed, and it makes Huntsman feel like you're reloading even more often than actually shooting, like right, like just mag dumping and then reloading forever. You're gonna reload often and it reloads for a long time, right? So it just feels bad. If I could Centurion weapon swap, then it would be fun, but yeah, it doesn't work like that. Are you guys getting caught up on drama or what? Oh, it's the yeah, it's the guy just popped off on like other content creators and like got clipped and people saw it and they were like, damn, that's fucked up. And most importantly of all, he attacked the lore guy. Who attacks the lore guy, man? That was the drama. Who attacks the lore guy? That's the crazy thing. You don't attack the lore guy. Like, you know, everyone has their streamers or what content creators they'll vibe with and others they don't or whatever, but like who the fuck attacks the lore guy? Like the lore guy is like the protected class, you know what I mean? Who the fuck does that to the lore guy? You don't attack the lore guy. Twitch Club Discord server? Wait, what? I had to reply to a tweet. Because like I posted this. Earlier I posted that I got my other unicorn, which is why I'm on a sniper build right now. And someone's like, if you notice an increase in unicorns, I'm like, Countdown is my casino. This is the truth of playing a loot game. This is the truth of playing a loot game. You just gotta keep gambling. You just gotta keep gambling. But yeah, this I can see why people are talking about this SR1 is like it feels good because when I look at it from like a, you know, if I'm playing fast as hell perspective, you pretty much do have to have like the fastest cycling gun to just one-shot stuff anyways, because there's such a thing as one-shotting something too hard. Right, so I get like 7 seconds. Up to like down to like 6.9, I guess. If I just spam click and my cursor on the right guy. So that one does shave a little bit of time, which is cool, but like, do I want to burn more resources into it? I forget how like the entire list of snipers looked. At least by old standards. Because it was like the M44, old school looking one, Model 700s. I got my unicorn chess pieces, so that's why I'm on this right now. SR1 better than White Death. I mean, the White Death hits harder, but it's not about how much damage you do, right? If an enemy has 10 million health and I'm one-shotting them with every gun, then the gun that lets me shoot faster is the one that's better because you're gonna save time in between targets, right? If something is so spongy that only one gun can one-shot him, then you only gonna use that one gun. But if you had to kill like 10 dudes, right? This is why this is like a good test, right? This like TTK thing, right? If this gun consistently, if I shoot it as fast as possible, it's not about recoil. It's just about how quickly am I allowed to shoot it, right? And 7 seconds or 6.9 if I shoot as fast as possible. Right, like that's pretty consistent. But then if I use the White Death, which hits like way harder, right? Because I didn't level up the SR1. This one, now that's fully stacked. Like it always cycles, gives me like another half second of time. So this one's got a good cycle rate. I don't know if any other, I have like a custom M44 or like a modern, I have that. Let's see how this one feels. 1886 is really good. I like that one. But this is for like a sniper build, not a rifle build. Let's try custom M44. Oh, sounds weird. Real test. Slow like the White Death, so like no point. Better off using the White Death for the damage then. But then this guy has that benefit of cycling faster. And what about how high does this go? Okay, yeah, I don't have the other ones. Sure. I guess since this gun's kind of like special that like, you know, we'll wait a second. Did I put the determinant on there? Oh, it came with determined. I don't want to optimize this. But I guess it'll still do enough damage anyway. Oh, you can stay scoped in. That's the advantage of this one. I see. Okay, so that's kind of sick. You know, this like scope in all the time. Yeah, this one saves a lot of time. The hand basket's kind of crazy, actually. Just from the perspective that we hit so hard with it. that you don't have to like cycle the gun and unscope. Right, so that's a huge time save. Because like I said, there's such a thing as doing too much damage, so that's pretty cool. Now I don't know what happens if I... Can we farm more hand baskets? Because I want one that's not scuffed. I mean, I could just leave it like this. I probably won't care about switching this out. Did everyone's hand basket come with determined, or was it random? So it's another Easter gun, so... Was it random? Oh, okay. So the one time I got it, I got determined. I see. Because my thinking is this, right? Like, I don't want to waste resources on it if I can't reroll the talent. So I should have farmed it more. But I did get one that has determined, so that's cool. But then, like, yeah, like I said, this little multi-target test, right? Like, you do save a lot of time by staying scoped in. We're hitting over 20 million, which is fine. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Not a bad gun, but so this gun's random from the loot goblin, but like, can we still? We can't really farm it right now, right? So like, that's the problem. Let's just go here real quick.
Got your objective.
This is just hot shot
Anything stand in
with
your
2
way.
unicorn pieces. Typical headhunter. Vigilance. Determined. And 4-piece hot shot, 'cause that's all I got right now. The summer event. What's the summer event supposed to be? Let's see. This should go. Okay, I don't know what happened to my decoy. I think it died pretty fast.
Got your objective. Don't let anything stand
Oh
in your
yeah.
way.
Let's put on this bullshit too already. This gets funnier. Hold on. You thought that was stupid? Wait, hold on. Some of these items are so dumb. I should probably start with a Nemesis shot. Oh, that didn't do nothing. Hitting my shots. I'm not hitting my shots. I mean,
Assistance needed.
it's a little bit weird to start with this gun. If I have turmoil on, it's not enough damage on the start.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
So I can do like I know I can do it fast with my yeah, the 1886 is like way more power. It's way better to use in general, but it's gonna get crazier with the Tinker too. Tinker is like it's fucking hilarious. Because you're gonna have like the weapon damage talent with the determined too. What the fuck? That guy's movement's so jank! Okay, well, we lost our stacks. Guess one thing I haven't been doing with this is
Anything stand in your way.
when I'm playing with this gun, I don't have hot shot anymore. I guess I don't need the damage from this guy anyway. I don't have the other thing on me though. But yeah, determines this talent that's like really fucking stupid in this game, and like honestly, once you've played with it, you understand that like how broken this game can be. Man of the Vision Army, yeah. Okay, now I just don't do that much damage. Still not as fast as I've done this before, but yeah, that's kind of where Hotshot comes in, like with that reload. I just don't have on right now. But I think Turmoil is a mandatory talent for this build to be like really stupid. So that means I have to get rid of like vigilance and stuff. Yeah, terminal is still really dumb. Oh my, yeah, I got a dev hoodie from Massive, and like, it might as well just be my work uniform on stream at this point. Like, oh, we're dead. But yeah, that's the idea of this stuff. Some of these talents is just really needs to be fixed. It kind of diminishes like it really diminishes like the overall like skill of the game, I guess, or not skill, but like when you think about, you know, running certain builds for like hard content, it's like that content's hard. It's supposed to be hard. Like you're supposed to feel like it's a worthwhile end game challenge, and then it ends up not really feeling like that when you play the game like with a build like that. Oh, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm fried, chat. I don't know what else to farm. I need to go back to the mines or something. Let's just keep hot shit on. Oh yeah, let's roleplay as that one guy. And countdown. Let's see if I can one-shot 100 like he did. Surely I can.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You are now in a group.
Let's see how this goes. I want to know how that guy's TAC 50
Agent, I need to
made heads explode. That was cool.
Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Yeah, I'm on the West
The
Coast.
Suns have triggered a lockdown of the plant. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause.
I can't believe I got my other
If they
unicorn
control
chest
the
today. That's
power,
so, like so
they
crazy.
control this region. We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
How much damage for the hunter? Like at least
Reactor
80 plus
unstable.
to 100, 80 to like 110 million.
Protocols activated. 15 minutes
Something like that.
lockdown.
Failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Donuts? You're getting donuts? Again for 17. Yeah, it's like there's no way the other guy was legit. It's like he had like a multi-fire sniper rifle.
Agent down.
Bro, this guy got beamed. This guy took bullets for me. Did I get the chest? I did, yeah. I got the chest. Like I can only do like full charge nemesis shots for like
Systems back online.
got that kill. Ah. I hate it when they get CC'd when you have a sniper. That shit's way too hard to track. I got it as a loot drop. Looted. I joined Burke for one lobby of Countdown and he was the luck I needed. Both my unicorns are looted off the ground, not crafted.
System breach initiated.
You have to wait until somebody weakens the mobs enough. Not enough? It was. No, it wasn't. I can't see shit.
Systems exposed.
What's a unicorn? It's like an incredibly rare set of dice rolls on a piece of gear so you can re-roll the core. It applies only like the chest slot and the backpack slot because of the sheer amount of luck it requires to like obtain exactly what you're looking for. So like there's brand sets in this game that roll with like, let's say a blue core, right? Instead of red core. And so you need other stats and talents on the item to
Incoming.
roll a certain way so you can reroll the red, like the blue core into like a red core. So basically, like, I had like a 1 in 1500 chance to like get the chest that I have, and I have it. And I had like a 1 in like 1400 something chance, and I got my backpack. Like it's like a very rare drop considering how easy it is to get everything else in this game. Dude, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get my sniper to one-shot and countdown.
Area secure.
Meanwhile, the other guy, guess what? That one guy was shooting like 5 sniper bolts at the same time. Trying to appear legit. Yeah, I mean, like it's like an entire clan in this lobby. It's like a unicorn in this game is like a skill issue. Chair's not good enough. He's just built different. Oh damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, man.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
I want to play a sniper build in countdown. It'd be cool, but like I still don't hit hard enough.
System purge required.
I need 2 Habsburg, 2 this, and 2 breaking point.
Shade tech detected.
Triple unicorn, wait them up.
Sniper turret detected.
This guy's cooking.
Hostile striker.
Can't get a headshot. He's turning back, dude.
Hostile assault turret detected.
I'm bothering to shoot that.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
It's impossible to use a build like this in here, and I can't believe that one guy made it look like he was legit, dude. He tried to. 20,000 shade, sniper countdown cheating, like what?
Get away from me!
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access
He made it
the
look easy.
experimental
I'm like, yeah, I was watching. I'm like, that ain't right. That ain't right, dude. Nobody one-shots a hunter off rip like that unless they have Achilles pulse. That was not Achilles pulse. It was so sussed out. And then I started watching more and more, and like, this guy's not even hitting his shots. The bullets are going through walls. Then I saw. Do I hate St. Elmo's as a sniper? I think you mean, do I hate the shock effect? Because, like, yeah, after my, like, crowd control, yeah. All the CC in this game is, except for, like, foam, is, like, pretty bad if you're trying to be precise. Obviously, like, I shouldn't even play a sniper build in countdown, but
the reactor.
I'm just doing it because I can. Like, it's a good thing this lobby isn't just like 2 players, because I can fuck around with this loadout and basically be dead weight trying to see if I can deal with the screen shake of this stupid fucking fire starter bullshit and everything else in this game. It sucks you can't turn off screen shake. I hate that so much. Takes so long to just do 20 million damage. when I could just be playing a not sniper build. Oh, there we go. Are we there? I got full stacks, and I don't have anything to spend them on.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Nice work on the valves. Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core.
If I played challenging, I could do it. Yeah, Heroic is a little sponge.
You should be fine.
The time of the gunslinger, the holster, it's not real world time, it's in-game time. I don't remember what it is, but
Target detected.
sniping is so fun. Bro, by the time this thing charges up. In game time, you press escape. It should be like above your inventory.
Hostile assault turret detected. System back online.
But yeah, it's so funny comparing how this looks to that one guy that was 20,000 shade trying to disguise his like little PV multi-hit aimbot type of deal.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
And get out of combat and play a proper build. No, a couple of countdown matches ago, there was a guy with like the exact build I have on. Just like one-shotting everything. I was watching. I'm like, that ain't right. The Dark Zone rewarding? I wouldn't say so. Everyone plays countdown because this is basically the loot cave. Bro, there's a lot of people that like have PV cheats. It's kind of crazy. Instead of shooting, like, there's people that shoot through walls in like the Dark Zone on PC and stuff, and then like there's people that shoot through walls from under the map to kill NPCs. Like I've queued into countdown lobbies where you spawn in, like all the hunters are dead because this guy's like shooting through walls. When you queue in a lobby like that, everyone just leaves.
Good work, Agent. You saved the planet. Move to extraction point. When you're ready to come home,
Let's switch
shoot off a
builds.
flare.
Every game's got actual cheaters. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of that, especially in like games for people that can cheat and actually make money off of it. Like that's part of the reason why I'm so like I was so against extraction shooters because of Tarkov and stuff. There's a lot of like real world incentive for people in like other countries to cheat to like then sell the items they have and stuff. Yeah, in-game leaderboards are also pretty cursed. That is true. Yeah, see, this squad just fucking guns everything down, dude.
Shoot out the flare when you're ready for storage. Bring it
Look at all the focus fire over here.
System back online. An agent is disconnected.
Why does crit go above 60? It's because of the seasonal modifier. Crit, the crit from your gear and all your other benefits only is capped at 60, but you're able to go above 60 because of the seasonal modifier. The seasonal modifier is allowed to give you up to like 40% more. So you can literally have 100% for a temporary amount of time. Like if I press the ability like I just did right there. And the next like 8 seconds it'll flip to the other buff. Like on this build I don't even think I have. I'm at 84. But it's actually 100%, which doesn't show on the stats page because the coyote buffs that are at the bottom, the blue ones, right? A bunch of people on my team have coyote buffs, right? So you get up to like 3 of them at a time. That's why I was saying you can only have like up to 3. You should only ever have a max of like 3 coyotes in a team. Because if it was a team that was organized anyways, they would never have more than 3. Honestly, they'd probably just stick to like 1 or 2 depending on everything else they had to bring to the table, but the most coyotes you should ever have in an 8-man team is 3 because there's 3 different team-wide buffs you can get. That's how we played way back in 2020 when Woney was new. I had like my pre-made teams because we're all prepping for the raids to come out and stuff, and I was exclusively just playing with them to like grind loot and share loot and stuff. And when the first thing we did the week 1 of Woney launch was like, you know, basically stack triple coyote for all the crit chance buffs. Yeah, this is like my most reliable like countdown DPS build. It's more interesting to play, but also like so how many targets there are and how spongy they are. It's basically full striker. Ooh, full striker with the big dick Elmo. That's what I call it. The gun when it has a big mag.
An agent has gone offline.
Easy run, didn't have to do anything.
Safe area detected.
So what was I farming for? It's like skill mods, right? No luck there.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to
And
go.
GG's boys,
Said it was
easy
safer
run.
for us if
Didn't have to
she's
do
not
shit.
here.
It's great. That was a clean run. Other runs are definitely more questionable. You never know what you can get on free play weekend, right? Stat space, if you want all the DLC in this game, your stash will be like 450. 450. Oh, I got the LMG. Should probably reroll it.
Good to see you. I can help you craft, but I'm out of supplies.
Mine roll with stability. Let's reroll it. Full range. A mag size roll. It's already got plenty of max size, man.
I should try
Why does it keep rolling max size?
Can't be that hard.
That's the last thing this thing needs. Alright, what kind of attachments does this thing have? Yeah, it's got a good crit chance muzzle. Gotta see this clip? Wait, what? I think crit chance muzzle. Oh, the clip of the guy shooting through walls and shit? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The guy's head literally exploded. The guy's head literally exploded. That's what I was talking about, this guy. I remember this. The guy's head literally exploded. Oh yeah, right here with the TAC 50, he's popping off. I saw this too. Explode. Yeah, he's shooting like a sniper TAC 50 or a shotgun TAC 50. that guy was blowing up heads with like a shotgun TAC 50. Like, Mr. Proper ain't proper, man. Look at him. Like, that guy's got like a build from the Chinese Division 2 server, man.
So good to sit down. My back
I wonder how much he swiped for that TAC 50. Yeah. That guy was trying to closet cheat, and at some point in there, he just started popping off. Where's the gun? Load speed. My sniper build doesn't look so good. Yeah, I don't have the sniper build EXE. That's the problem. Dabbing with the 40 months. Good morning. Thanks for the resub, dude. The run where you're doing like 5 million damage a bullet. Yeah, those runs are the ones where you have like all the buffs, like headshot buff, close range buff. Those lobbies are so free. Man, what does this reconfigure? I just want to put armor damage on it. I don't even want to use this gun. I just want it to be rolled so it can sit in my stash. I'm gonna have to do some like shepherd runs or something, man. I need some exotic components. We're dipping a little low. There we go. Okay. Nah, it's the countdown buff that gives you the huge damage increases. Up to 4 stacks of mag size. Wait, the base is 90? Yeah, I mean, if you stack like every buff in this game, it's if you get like triple buffs from yeah, like all the countdown buffs, triple coyote, someone scorpioning stuff, somebody giving you like ongoing directive bullets, somebody making sure that somebody's on survivalist, making sure that someone's on future initiative. Like the amount of team-wide buffs you can stack in this game is insane. But 99% of people aren't gonna do that or see that really because they're playing countdown or just like matchmaking or whatever. The only time you really see it truly in full effect is like a raid that is being ran properly. Which the problem is that we don't have many raids. We have 2 raids, 1 incursion, and like no party finder, and like a pretty terrible like raid culture in this game. Wait, so the base mag on this gun is how much? You only push it up to 180? Oh, cool little throwback gun. This thing's going in storage. Is Ultimate Edition a big deal? I mean, if it depends if it's on sale. Like, you could just buy every piece of content, right? You'd have, like, the base game, the expansion, the DLC, the year 1 pass. It's like all the content in the game. You'd have everything. I forget what else is in there, but if you want to get involved in the game and have everything, then you know probably if you know you want to commit to the game, then having everything's not bad. It's a pretty good reason to. The year 1 pass is like it's like literally content from like year 1, like some classified missions. I forget what else. It's listed in there, but the classified missions are like the main reason to even consider buying year 1 pass. Well, these blue ones right here, they serve 2 purposes. Like one would be like, it's one-time content you would do from cosmetics, and then you can fast travel to them. But then specifically this one is like the meta XP farm mission. It's like one of the most efficient missions in the game for XP per hour, like level up Shade or level up like all the characters or whatever. Obviously we don't need a level up all the characters anymore with the level 40 boost, but there's still the use case for like XP per hour, so this mission's really good. So like, you know, if you really wanted every last little bit of content, like that would be like, I guess the main selling point of buying year 1 pass these days is not having to unlock your specializations through like the grindy project, and then if you're new, and then also having this mission. I forget what else is in there, but content-wise, the mission, I guess, would be like the main selling point if you wanted to be like stacked on like endgame stuff. Let's see your one. You unlock all your specs, 8 missions, stash space. I guess there's stash space. I guess there's stash space too. So more stash space, missions, specs. I don't know, man. Stash space is one of those things. I'm surprised they don't sell more stash space. There's people that would run around with like a stash of like 10,000. Inventory, guns. Selling stash space? Yeah, but like a paid game probably shouldn't be selling that. Free to play, like PoE or whatever, like fine, I guess. Ninja bike. A better rifle for the one-shot build? Nah, 1886 is the highest base damage, so it's what you'd use. 'Cause that's how like those one-shot builds work. It's like, you basically look at a weapon class that's like that has high base damage and pick the highest base damage one that there is. And then if all of them hit really hard, then it's like you work your way down the list. Because if you know you only need a hit for 20 million, then you only need a hit for 20 million. So then you start, if like weapons get too crazy, then start picking the ones that maybe shoot faster, that also still hit for 20 mil. Raking point. What did we have here? So about the unicorn one then. I guess we could still technically do more damage. Oh yeah, we can do that. I forgot. That's pretty cool. Four-piece striker, yeah. As far as like raw automatic fire is concerned, that is the way. That is the way.
Black Tusk rolled in with a biohazard team. Sources on the ground say they're looking for something, but we don't know what. So before they find it, go in, take them down, and get out.
I don't know if I wanna play this loadout, but it's like the best way we could get that in there. Well, don't do that. What's the chance of getting that red backpack that I have? Are you doing a ninja bike? Or are you talking about like this one? Oh, a ninja bike shouldn't be that bad. You pretty much like have a 1 in however many exotic backpacks chance whenever an exotic backpack drops in like. So what you do is go to countdown, you do backpack target loot, you just keep doing that. Eventually, one of your exotic backpack drops from that target loot will be the one you're looking for. It's actually not that bad. It should be a lot easier to get. Like I thought you were referring to like this guy, because like I can give you the odds of this guy even occurring. It's like a 1 in like basically almost like 1,500 chance of getting this exact backpack, which is way harder than getting a ninja bike.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Actually, like save this. How much damage is this gonna do? Yep. Well, that works out pretty well. Yeah, there's still exotic cash in Countdown, so you farm a lot of Countdown, you get a lot of exotic credits, or not exotic credits, you get a lot of Countdown credits, and you use them on exotic caches. So you can build up your exotic collection really, really fast in this game. What? How am I blind? I didn't see him.
Serious trauma detected.
What? It's one of the dumbest loadouts in the game. I think I shot the robot. Wait. I don't trust it. What? Oh, they spawn here too? What the fuck? We're dead. Okay. I'm trying to cover.
Agent deceased.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in
Just
your
lower
way.
the headshot damage now? I mean, I could. I don't care about the crit chance or anything like that. Accuracy. It doesn't really feel like a real sniper if you're not zoomed in. Okay, I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate this crosshair. I want to be a real sniper. Fucking third person. Oh my god, it feels so weird to use
Don't
this.
let anything stand in your way.
Like I shoot so much faster with the scope that like And plus it's 2020. I mean, new DLC drop, man. You might as well. You might as well, dude. Aw. Yeah, I actually do not like this at all. This lack of scope thing. I absolutely dislike that.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Like the sniper third person crosshair, I think is stupid. Like at least like the Regulus has a decent pistol crosshair, and then like ARs, you know, look the way they look, but or like the 1886 rifle, but like this. Everyone's suggesting all sorts of like third person crosshairs, and I'm sitting here like, nah, man. Oh, use a first person crosshair. I got FPS in my name. I can aim. I fucking hate the third person crosshair for a sniper. It's so annoying. This game needs custom crosshairs. Like a Div 3 should just let it so we can just let us like have a custom crosshair for whatever gun we have. The defaults that they have chosen this game, I'm not a fan of. Okay, I don't like this track. I need something better. Oh, this has a little more energy to it. Oh, that hit. I like the way the scopes play way better on this. Or just go to 1886. Fuck. They killed the decoy already. It's raining. After I shoot this gun, it's just the right. Right, pulse the right, I mean. It's the way Death always is. Got a lot of... Bro, these guys move like it's so stupid.
Vital signs critical.
That's my stacks. What do I do about Chungus? I don't have stacks. I don't have no stacks.
Trauma detected.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, it's sort of funny to just turn that into target practice, but what do we have on here? What the hell do I have this on? Oh, that's my pistol. Well, the DLC line is a bunch of missions, nice little bit of map in Brooklyn to run around in. I think for me the biggest part was solving all the hunter puzzles, but we got that done, so yeah, we're just kind of back to messing around, I guess. Like, I could go run some of these for fun.
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer. Kelso had to go. Said it was safer for us if she's not here.
Kelso had to go.
Cleaners have a base in Dumbo. We need to take them out.
Kelso had to go, man. The hell? Is it worth it? I mean, do you like playing this game? Cause like, yeah, I think like buying content for the game is always worth it. And for $15, like, how prices are, it's like I can buy a burger at Five Guys for $15, so I can buy some content for the game. So yeah, I think it's worth. All right, I forgot this thing does so much spread. I heard it. Who was it? Who was it? Cali boy. With the prime. Welcome on in, man. Thank you.
Vital signs critical.
We need to secure the rest of the building.
Different difficulty for missions. You gotta beat the mission one time. Well, I don't know if you're like in the story, but like usually for the base game, anyways, you have to like beat all the missions on like story difficulty before you can go to higher difficulties. Otherwise, like for Brooklyn DLC, if you're level 40, you should have access to like difficulty settings from the start. And
Hostiles detected.
Agent, more hostiles on the roof.
Uploading suggested route to HUD.
don't really remember having to jump out the window. I guess the lighting is throwing me off. Well, this game is solo friendly. Night Rain is definitely not solo friendly. I'll say that much.
Intel detected.
Night Rain is completely new though, so like I do kind of want to play more of it, but
Agent, get that intel.
you know, people gotta get their twist drops. I am like an OG Division content creator, so like, you know, maybe I should stick around a little bit more, you know. I will be playing Dune Awakening on day one though. So it'll be nice to play a nice new game with some people. Well, third-person survival action in Dune universe. Yeah, I'm trying to have to check that out. The hell was that a headshot? I aimed left.
Download complete. Intel uploaded.
It's just a text document with a password for a video file. But where's the file? Agent, secure the rest of the block.
I guess another thing would be to work on the journey, right? Yeah, this game's just fun to shoot stuff in. Like, that's actually, like, this gun I have in my hands right now, the Regulus, right from the second raid. This gun is, like, 5 years old now. It's still my favorite gun. Going around just, like, headshot and stuff's pretty cool.
Console detected.
What the hell?
Hostiles incoming.
Serious trauma detected.
See the modifiers are making spongier than they deserve to be.
Hostile reinforcements en route.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Okay, this guy just didn't want to
Signs, zero.
die. Alright, cool.
Console detected.
What the hell?
The battle pass boxes, bro, those things were like 0.5%, and then out of that 0.5%, that was like super low. The hell was that not a headshot?
Hostile reinforcements en route.
Serious trauma detected.
Turmoil is both like good and bad. It's kind of annoying.
Agent, see if there's any video files on those computers.
Oh yeah, isn't this the one with the
Swear your fealty to me,
this?
or face the consequences.
Cut. What? You you're doing great. Just the line is loyalty, not fealty.
Right. But what did I say?
Fealty. Other than that, it's perfect. Just fealty makes him sound like a medieval feudal lord, and you know, he's not that far gone.
Not yet.
Right? Right. Okay, let's go again.
Swear
Rush starting off? Yeah.
or face
Exactly
the
that, yeah.
consequences.
Fuck you, Keenan.
Cut. All right. We know what we need to do. Let's reset. Bring in another
Fuck
car.
you,
and
Keenan.
go for our city.
Oh, that's good.
If they can do that with Keener, who knows what other lies they've been telling about us.
That one's funny.
Thanks for securing the block. Come back to the bridge to resupply and have Jess make sure you're fit to go back in the field. I'm working some leads.
Try doing the 100, you got absolutely nowhere. You mean like trying to solve them? I mean, as far as solving them is concerned, it's just a lot of exploration. Like, you gotta search like every inch of the city for things that are like out of place or interactable, and you go from there. I mean, you could start with like the old like Division 1 safe house. Division 1 safe house, none of the bridge. What you found under the bridge is something completely different. The thing that you found on the bridge in that one hole is like part of a hunter thing. Alright, so up here, this is where, like, in Division 1, people like line up to, like, do something in the game back in the day. This is like the old Division 1 safe house. And this room is very important related to, like, the hunter stuff. So you should probably look around. Without spoiling more than that, you should probably look around. Maybe you can just follow a guide if you want to get them done, but doing them by yourself, that's a very important room. Everything in there is more or less a hint in some way. What should we run? Oh, look at that. It's my 4 a.m. alarm clock rating the channel. That's insane. My 4 a.m. alarm clock. Hello. Hi, Cleamy. How you doing? Hope you had a good time. Oh, you type. Look at you. Typing it faster than I did. Thank you, Isabel. How you been? Did you finish all of Brooklyn? Did you do the hunters? Oh, 2 more hunter masks to go. Oh. Now is does that mean you're doing the pizza one? The pizza hunter? The pizza hunter, yeah. The pizza hunter is the reason why I, well, once I solved it anyway. The pizza hunter is the reason why I ordered pizza like a day or two ago. Because he's inside a pizza shop. You can do them solo? Yeah. I did all mine solo. They're doable solo. So the whole point of them is to like be able to collect cosmetics and like another gun. But yeah, Clean, you're the one that's in this room right here. It's the pizza shop or the pizza restaurant. Like, I guess. I don't know what to call this type of area, but yeah. This right here, you know how long this took to solve? This shit took so long to solve. Holy. We were going crazy until like what was it, 2 days ago? Someone was like, yo, you gotta run the path. So the way it worked was, you go into this room, right? Door shuts on you, you see a blue light, you're like, okay, but why can't I press the red one? You look at it, it shows you a compass. Well, what you find out is there's a bunch of compasses all over the map that make a path. One of them, this the last compass on the list, is right here. It points to the door. Another compass happens to be right here. And it points to the other compass. So there's like 15 of them across the entire map. And they all point to each other. And so what does that mean? That means you got directions. But this is the connection we didn't make before was, right, the starting path of the compasses. Okay, Gavin, you should probably have not been listening. The starting point of the compasses is like right here. And they're relevant. Right, so you follow the compasses, right? The first one's up, then like the next one's left, and then the next one's right, and then like the next one's right again, or whatever, right? So then think about what you have to do in this room, right? You find 15 compasses that make a path all the way to that room, and you're like, huh. And then what happens with the directions? You run the same directions inside the room, but now you're a pinball. Which is why I wish they didn't choose a pizza shop for the puzzle. I wish they chose like a pinball arcade would be better. Because you bounce off the walls to spawn them in. Now I can't spawn them in again because I've already done this, but that's why it's like this room is so weird and why there's a path. Right? So the path was like, you know, forward. Left, forward, that way, right, down, right, up, left, up. Like that way, and then like this way, and then this way, and then it would be red, but it's not because I killed him. If I was gonna spawn him again, I think I have to spawn him on like a different character or something. But yeah, like that's the thing. It's like that path you discover from the compasses ends up being the input, the code input into this room. It's just that none of us really saw that as a thing because we're like, okay, we did the path. We're in the room, now what? But then suddenly at some point, some guy said, oh, I tried the path in here and it spawned the guy, and I mean, he wasn't like that direct about it, but like he came to chat like a couple days ago, and so I was like, okay, and then I did it on stream, and we were all like collectively like, holy shit, we got the solution. There was like we had like 2,500 people that day. Not for the Twitch drops, but like, you know, people actually watching it happen. That was pretty cool. So yeah, it spawned the guy, we fight him. And what's funny is that like over 24 hours before that happened, Thume said he tried that in here and it didn't work, but he fucked it up. And so then like tons of people thought it was just not an option. So blame Thume. Blame Thume, man. Is the DLC worth it? Yeah. Pretty cool. I mean, you like playing the game, you should buy the DLC, of course. Another one that was fun to solve was this like robot one over here. I contributed to that one a lot more than I think the rest of them. Did you do the one where you had to like shoot the building? Yeah, this is exactly why I was like sweating the DLC so hard to start, because like being a part of the crew that solves this stuff is a lot of fun. Then once everyone knows, it's just kind of like, yo, you go here, shoot these things, you're done. The Roboto, yeah. But do you know how we got the code? Because like the code for it is a part of the environment in a bunch of places on the map. It's kind of cool. But I got my builds anywhere. I haven't posted any build videos for this game in like 5 years. I need to get around to it, but like my schedule's a mess. I keep streaming. I probably should like not stream for a day and like make 1 million videos or something, but I don't know. Or do them on stream, I guess. Yeah, so like there's like a little red doll, right? So this little guy right here, this smug little bastard, is part of the solution. Now obviously like there's this here too, but we didn't have even thought about that. So you see this guy right here, you're like, okay, and then you see him in other places of the map. A close example. I think there was one here. So this doll is in a bunch of places on the map if you explored. And I think this is also pretty cool. Like, this was one of the fun ones to solve because I remember seeing the doll everywhere. And every single one of them has something else in the environment that you wouldn't really think about. But this is the one that I basically solved for like the Discord or whatever, along with a few other people. I was like, yo, look, here's a doll location. And then here's a bunch of bottles. Well, 0, 1, and then all this stuff here. Guess what? Binary. 1 0 1 0 1 0 0 1 0. It's like you have to take these and turn this into a letter. There's a bunch of them in the city. And then that's how you get the Roboto for the thing here. So that was cool. A fun little one to solve. Juiced builds, but no build guides. Yeah, I mean, Striker. Striker, Headhunter, Striker, Headhunter. Those are your two juicer options. Are you going to build for Striker, or are you going to build for Headhunter? I mean, I have the Oxy build in my inventory too, like the healer build, the CC build. Yeah, this one's just like, you know, Roboto. R-O. B-O. P was up there, right? A healer backpack duckies? Nah, so like healers should always have, I don't think I have them on me. The BTSU gloves are still a better item because the only reason to have the revive backpack on you is what you want to do. Like what you could do is, let's say your team is getting fucked up. You can go to your inventory, unequip like the other exotic, and then equip the backpack, and then go revive people like super fast, and then swap back. Because you can like do in combat build swaps. So you wouldn't just like have the backpack on the whole time. Yeah, this was so troll. This smug bastard, and like the thing was here the whole time. Like we ran around the entire map to find like the binary stuff, and then it was just there in front of us the whole time. Named items and exotics. Exotics are, you can only have like one equipped, one armor piece and one gun. Named items are like just high ends that have like one slightly better thing on them than like the regular version. I guess I could do this. What does this version play like if I just body shot all day? Ready exotic from caches? That was like a... That was like a before the season came out type of thing.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected. Serious trauma detected.
I don't like what turmoil does. Turmoil's kind of annoying. Turmoil's good when you're like stacked up. I hate it at the start. What was that one mission? I mean, I guess like Regulus will still be better there. Division good for a solo player? I play this game solo like 99% of the time. It is probably the most solo-friendly game I've played. The only things you can solo would be like raids and dungeons, but there's only 3 of those. So yeah, the rest of the game you basically just solo it. What's this play like in here? This is like a, if you ever cared about like trying to speedrun in this game, this is like a really good one to do solo, just like geese the process. I don't like this gun. The crosshair's terrible. Like why am I using this, not a Regulus? I do not like this gun.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial
Then I guess
compound.
determine
They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
this mission will be pretty
It
funny.
looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Call for backup? There's like some way of matchmaking call for backups. Other people in chat would know more. Wow, determined is stupid. This is so dumb. I killed the guy over here from over there. I killed the other guy. Whoops.
All clear. I repeat, compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Why do I see double damage numbers? Because I have an item that splits my damage in half and hits 2 people. Oh my god. That guy's hitbox for that. Fuck that everything. Fuck that'll help. One bullet, 2 kills.
The true sons have turned the memorial into a...
This is so dumb. These talents are so bugged it should be removed from the game. This is so stupid.
I don't know what you're walking into.
Is there a dark zone in this game? Dark zone is in this game, but the dark zone's split into 3 and it's... The PvP's bad, but...
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. Can't afford to let the true sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
But, it's not as good as Div 1, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Like... If you're coming in with like the Dark Zone memory of Division 1, retain that memory because Division 2 Dark Zone is not it. Yeah, I mean, again, if you play Division 1 Dark Zone, you know what I'm talking about. Alright, bigger Dark Zone, 24 people.
Isaac pulled upstairs. We can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from being able to transport those mortars loaded with DC.
Wow, this is actually... Am I gonna have to just like do another speedrun with the pistol? Like, this is stupid. Am I gonna sleep? I should probably stay up so I don't stream during the night.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
This is Bill. This is something that should be like taken out of the game because it's actually like game breaking. This part. This stupid fire.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus is taking position inside the memorial.
Yeah, it's 5 AM over here. Was I happy with Night Rain? No, not really. Because I would rather that game have better solo balance.
Thank you. Today, we dealt a great blow. True Sun's infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today. We need you to secure
Headhunter, Determined, and Turmoil are all like
They maintain this outpost.
basically
True Sun's
talents in the
direct route to
game.
the campus.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
Like it looks so dumb, right? Like I shoot one guy, 2 people die. It's bugged.
Closed from here.
Agent,
It's like an event item from Easter that's like bugged, and then the talent on the gun is bugged because I don't even have to like. I don't even have to like headshot them. I got a helmet. I shot the wrong guy. See, the other guy died instantly. So dumb. I killed the other guy. This other map. I killed all of them up there already? What the fuck?
All clear. I repeat, compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's.
Don't people use Determined in PvP? Like they kill a mob and they just like wait till they get a free headshot on somebody. So that's another dumb cheesy thing that people do. Like you basically kill a mob with a headshot and like let's say like a sniper rifle, and then your Determined's ready to go to like get a free headshot on somebody when you get a body shot. Oh, you're not dead.
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial in.
This is heroic.
Isaac can't access data on this location.
This is
Stay alert.
this is what the highest difficulty looks like for this mission. I mean, I got new games coming out. I basically just farmed every over the last like what 2 weeks to play Division 2 on stream. I've farmed every single thing that I didn't have and wanted for my build. So like I should, in theory, go through and just stop streaming and make like just be like a YouTuber for a bit. You know, that would be like the smart thing to do. So like an entire catalog of good builds I can vouch for. Where do you get the item that kills 2 people? You can't. It's a Easter item. It's like a limited time event item that's broken.
Pulled upstairs. We can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from being able to transport those mortars loaded with DC-62.
It's just, it looks so dumb. It looks so dumb.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
Wow, that was a good kill order. Wait, that's actually a sick kill order.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the
My
memorial.
speed runs, yeah, that was back when the game was like, you know. I mean, there's a big resurgence now, and people obviously like, holy shit, Division still has content. I love that game, but like, those speedruns were way back to like the good old days of like the raids being new.
Great blow to the True Sun's infrastructure.
That was a fun period. I like that a lot.
Cache of chemical weapons and a limited stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today. We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sun's forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
I just killed the guy behind me.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound.
I'm gonna look at my time, but
Gate between you. It looks closed from here.
oh my god.
You'll need to find a way to open that gate.
If you're level 17, your exotics will be a 17, but eventually you can re-roll them to be a 40. I haven't made a build video in like 5 years for this game, but I need to, obviously. I've basically been streaming super hard, like I usually do, get distracted. I farmed like literally everything I could possibly farm.
All clear. I repeat, compound.
That guy, I need to kill that guy in a better way.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Yeah, this is basically what like a headhunter build looks like, a headshot build. But I don't even have to aim for the head because the game is broken. Also, I want to like start my kill chain off. Apple Watch or Garmin? Neither. I don't have a smartwatch type of thing. I don't feel like that's a useful piece of tech. Like I don't know, for you guys that do have those, like what do you use them for? Like from like a fitness perspective, that makes sense. Right, like if it's got like sensors that can like detect vitals or something.
You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
So I had like a long time ago, I had like one of those. I forget what they're called. The Microsoft band looking thing. I forget what they called them. Oops.
Agent deceased.
What were those called? Was the band? Yeah, it was the band. I guess I had one of those a long time ago. Is really getting the Ultimate Edition starting now? I mean, if you want all the content in the game and like you just want to play the game for the first time, like yeah, there's a lot of new people and returning players and stuff now, so everyone's stoked that the game has content. Okay, that is the fastest I've blown that up. My God.
You're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Wait, don't shoot that guy. Don't shoot that guy. Much content's having the DLC, so every couple months we get a season. That basically means like new modifier. We get a new modifier. We get new gear set, New modifier, new gear set, new brand set.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
So there's always basically new items to get out of the game. And there's like a new modifier, new battle pass, whatever. Usually like typical like run-of-the-mill seasonal content. Like there's like events running, so the game feels like more of like a live service these days. Usually for like, you know, more loot, more experience, whatever.
Turn the memorial into a base. There's an area
That's
beneath
not
to
combat.
increase security. Isaac can't access data on this location.
Yeah, usually like every season you do a journey, it's just like a bunch of different objectives to like unlock the modifier stuff. And then I mean, you could use the like the modifiers as just like a free stat boost, or maybe like tweak your loadout to fit the modifiers a little bit better to have a little more power throughout the season, I guess. But season modifiers are basically just like, if you play a red build, like like my title says, like season of 100% crit. Like if you play around the modifiers properly, you can get 100% crit, which is kind of insane. The crit cap is 60 in this game.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs,
This is one of the most game-breaking loadouts in the game. But like, you don't even have to have like that good of aim. You just hit the body. You're getting like headshot damage while hitting the body. Yeah, so in your loadout, you want to, you know, if you're building a crit build, there's crit chance is like what you want to stack, right, in a crit build. 60 is the hard cap. So that's a combination of like your shade watch, 10%, and then whatever attachments you have in your gun, and your goal with crit chance build is, or sorry, crit build is 60% because that's the hard cap. And so basically the only other thing is like, is there a coyote mask in play at mid range? Yes or no? Because coyote mask will give you like a 10% buff. So either you build for 50% crit chance or as close to that number as possible, or you just build for 60. It's like a universal like rule of building a crit build, basically. You're trying to figure out your substats. But in this particular season, you'll see your stats page go above 60, not because you have too much in your... I cancel this. I don't want to matchmake this. There we go. Not because like your stats page will say above 60, not because like you have too much on your gear, but because the modifier is giving you up to like 10% over the cap based on like that glowing red square I have. Right? There's a square like left of my ammo count and all that stuff. There's 3 squares: red, blue, yellow. The red one, if it's maxed out, it looks like that, which means I basically have like 10 crit over the cap if I was playing a crit build.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
Yeah, it's like the most broken
Closed from here.
type of loadout in the game because there's like 2 bug talents interacting with each other. And so, and it's like it's with an item that you can't even get anymore. More running games for this is good. I don't know, it's like a good mission to run really fast just because it's kind of fun to see how fast you can do it. I keep forgetting to check the timer at the end. But with this bug combo, it's pretty funny.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
So yeah, this I'm pretty sure this talent combo would be like, oh my god.
Rogue agent detected.
Yeah, rogue agents, I'm pretty sure this is gonna slow me down. It was designed for actual NPCs and not like this spawn. But I was gonna say, for this mission, this is a really fun mission to do really quick. It's like a 5-minute mission if you're pretty fast. And then like if you were ever interested in actually like seeing how fast you could, let's just say, I don't know, if you wanted to practice like speedrunning a heroic mission solo, like this is like a good one to mess with.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
Yeah, a lot of people usually just build an AR build and that's good enough, right? But anything that's semi-auto, so like pistol, rifle, sniper rifle, shit, even like the shotgun could like fit this loadout. I normally don't do it with this pistol. I would do it with a pistol that would cause explosions to go off. Like about 5 years ago, I uploaded a video of myself. Oh no, someone baited him into the build now command. No way. God damn. Man. 07 in the chat. Killing 2 with 1 bullet, that's turmoil. A bug talent from Easter. Or April Fools, I mean.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus. What? I see you! The right.
Turmoil being fixed? Not even close.
Serious trauma affected. Medical assistance needed.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
Damage targets out of cover being proc twice? I mean, I don't think that's the problem. The problem is that...
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
It's the problem is that it's like supposed to cut your damage in half, but instead it like... if you hit for like 20 mil on one guy, you pretty much hit for like 20 mil on the other guy as well. The damage split is...
Got a visual on
ridiculous.
additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
What's also ridiculous
Looks
is
closed from here.
determined because you're not
Find a way to open that gate.
supposed to keep chain killing the way that it is to like just have like a free like headshot aimbot. The tournament's supposed to be like a talent that's supposed to be like a insurance policy type of thing. Like, oh, you missed the headshot, you got a body shot, you still get the headshot, and it's supposed to consume it. That was like always the intent behind it.
All clear. All clear.
I hit the
That
spot.
can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
The break his helmet.
There's someone moving. Over there.
Damn it. The true sons have turned the memorial into a... Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
I could do this faster if I had like a EMP sticky.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. We can't afford to let the true sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
Check it out.
What's happening?
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs.
My plan this mission literally just to do it fast and
That's just from being able to transport those loaders loaded with DC-62.
see how few bullets it takes to kill everything. It's funny. I keep forgetting to check my mission time, but
That should keep them from getting more of
it
those.
should be at least like sub 5.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus is taking position inside the memorial. If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
How fast even is that?
Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sons infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated their stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
$420. $420. What's funny is like 5 years ago I did this in like 445 with like a not bugged build. We definitely do it faster. It's just funny. 420. No, rails causes explosions. And this is like a... It's another gun you can't obtain yet, plus like a pair of knee pads you can't obtain anymore. Plus a bugged interaction with 2 different talents. Like it's... Yeah. It's one of those builds. It's like, oh, if you think that looks broken, it's because it is. Stupid build. What are we doing next? I should probably do more of this stuff. What's the DLC all about? New map, new missions, new hunters, and a new skill, new exotic, mask, and a new named gun. I think that sums it up. Oh, and then you also get stash space. So really, it's the $15 stash space DLC that has some extra content. Let's be real here. The $15 stash space DLC. Oh, I gotta use skills. I gotta use skills. I gotta play a not red build. You know, that kind of explains a lot. A little viewpoint museum, you know, what's that? I mean, I already explained the build. It's the talents that are what you should be focusing on. So, head under the chest, determined on the gun, turmoil knee pads. Like, you're not gonna have turmoil if you didn't log in during April Fools. You can't obtain that item. I have a pistol that's got high base damage that you can't currently obtain either. There is no build on my YouTube channel, and Chad is trying to bait you into using the bottom part of that command. But my chat's very devious like that. No, I don't do build screenshots either. If I share my build, it's gonna be on YouTube exclusively. I don't share build screenshots because I want people to actually learn. So if I have a build video, it's going to be with the actual proper explanations of math. It's not going to be like, copy this and knock yourself out. I don't do it like that. I'm a firm believer that people should actually like learn the major points of a build. Because then the more people that actually know how the builds interact or like what they're looking for, the better off everybody is. Is it all high ends? No, I think you pretty much always want to have an exotic. The exotic I have on, I'm not really using as properly as I should. But the whole point of like a Dodge City holster is technically to try to start your combo off. So I'm not really using it as well as I should. switch this around. Oh. 'Cause what you're supposed to do when you use the Dodge City holster is like not have your pistol out to build the stacks, right? And your first shot is like a boosted hit. Didn't kill that guy. The whole point is to like try to one-shot something so you keep one-shotting stuff. And the big problem with turmoil at the start is that you're cutting your damage in half.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
Sucks, lost the combo.
Serious trauma detected.
EMP? What EMP? I'm not sure what EMP you're talking about. Are there people really are trolling the call for backups?
True Sons will make it a lot
No
harder
way.
for them to coordinate their troops and spread
No way.
misinformation. All communications coming in and out of the building will be controlled from the production studio on the top floor. So you'll need to find it and secure it.
Oh, it's because the damage splitting thing probably targeted the EMP. I don't know. It does that. The like the turmoil thing I was talking about, right? So it's an April Fool's item that's like broken because it makes you hit 2 people instead of 1, but like it's supposed to be like half damage. And yeah, it just you shoot a guy and then somebody else somewhere anywhere in the room gets fucked up too. Like it looks really dumb. Sometimes it could be like an objective that gets killed. I don't know. that's why it's stupid. Like the talent is just it has this really dumb interaction. So yeah, things will just die. And then like if you wanted to be like 100% accurate. How the fuck that missed? Right, I can't even kill that guy through his helmet. Because the turmoil does the amount of damage I do to the head, to the body. Bypassing the helmet too. It's a matter of like, okay, can I like do an entire mission with the precise number of bullets it takes to kill everybody in there with 100% accuracy? Don't want to shoot this guy. Oh, okay, I should kill the guy.
Back off!
This kind of power is just game breaking. Because being able to run a mission this fast and effortlessly on this difficulty is like... I have to go up. Leave that guy alone for a bit. The damage will eventually hit the guy in the back.
Go! Get out of here!
That must have been Wade. Would have been nice to bag him, but he's not your primary objective. Get to the TV studio and get these guys off the air for good.
Clearing the area.
You're grinding Lost Ark dailies again? Why? Brother. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just wait for Chrono Odyssey.
Communications going in and out of viewpoint. If you reset it, you'll lock out the True Sons and we can take over the channels. Okay, stay by the module and make sure it completes the reset sequence.
Nah, it's like... Why coke take heroin? Nah, man, it's like getting him off a bad drug into a cleaner, healthier drug, but I mean, it's still drugs, but it's still an improvement.
All site facilities are reset to default or under direct SHD control.
Yeah, quit Lost Ark, it's bad for your gamer health, you know, move on to the next best thing. The new cool thing.
Fluctuations in local power detected. Communications facilities offline.
What the hell?
I'm seeing multiple hostiles on the roof. They're setting up EMP jammers around the radio mast.
I think Chrono's buy to play, which is actually a good sign because that means there won't be a bunch of like heavy monetization that some of these other like Asian like MMOs do or Eastern MMOs do.
Wade is using EMP jammers to overload the radio mast. Take them out before the
So that's like a good thing.
System.
Jammer is active.
Does that?
Take it out.
Structural integrity 75%.
Gotta stop Wade. We need that radio mast.
System disrupted. System back online.
guy behind me? Okay.
Agent deceased.
But they were all supposed to spawn in front of me, not behind me.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
Wade is using EMP jammers to overload the radio mast. Take them out before the mast is destroyed.
Structural integrity at 75%.
Agent, you've got to stop Wade. We need that radio mast.
I mean, it's like Korean New World, yeah, exactly. So like that's already huge, and it's like except that it's actually an MMO and not New World, so that's already a good sign. Plus the combat. It's more interesting. So a better aesthetic. Now it does not gonna have the sound design of like New World, because New World's sound design is pretty fucking good. That's the thing too. That's like one part of New World that does make it special. Perfectly determined? Yeah, perfectly determined's not good. Perfectly determined's like the way determined's supposed to be, but it's not bugged. I should say. The reason determined's good is because it's bugged. So that's the funny thing, is that perfect determined is supposed to be better than regular determined, but it's not. What is this? I have health. What the fuck?
Agent kill. Electromagnetic charge detected.
Wade is using EMP jammers to overload the radio mast. Take them out before the mast is destroyed. Shade tech, as long as that EMP jammer is active. Take it out.
Bird protocol is not even worth considering.
Agent, you've got to stop.
Chrono though, yeah, that's worth trying.
System reactivated.
Regular determined, yeah, because regular determined's bugged. Bro.
Vital signs critical.
Not getting my combo off, I'm just getting shot in the back. It's some kind of test, I don't know. Just a test. That's, I don't know if it's alpha, beta, whatever. I don't think it really matters. Just a test.
Take it out. Agent, you've got to stop Wade. We need that radio mast.
System reactivated.
Am I out of damage?
System
Bro,
restored.
how the fuck do I not have enough damage to kill this guy? I have my combo. I'm gonna let these things EMP me, but like, what happened to my combo?
Structural integrity 75%.
I have to one-shot that guy.
We need that radio mast. We'll be able to use shade tech as long as that EMP jammer is active. Take it out.
System disrupted. Serious trauma detected. System restored. System malfunctioning. System curtailed.
Now for almost 12 hours, the all-nighter tax is being felt. I don't think I can kill that guy with this set. Is crit capped at 60? It is, but the seasonal mechanic lets you get to 100%. So for this guy right here, this guy had so much health that it's been better to play a rifle build here.
All right, True Sons just lost a powerful tool for coordinating their troops and spouting their horse shit. Once we get
So I sent a screenshot earlier of like my
broadcasts.
what's it called? I sent a screenshot of this. Where the hell's basically you get the 60 in your actual build, and then like if you're playing the seal mechanic properly, you can like hit the ability and have 100%. So you can actually get 100%. It's kind of big. That was pretty bad. That like a billion times at the end, try to run through that. Yeah, you get 100% crit chance this season. Kind of crazy. Oh, these one never counted because I never finished this one. Okay. Hmm. Chat, what are you guys up to on a Saturday morning, huh? Have I tried Night Rain? I have, yeah. I played it last stream. Not very solo friendly. That's the it not being solo friendly is what makes it kind of like you know what I mean? Monitor shopping. Monitor shopping. You get some like juicer 1440p Giga OLED or something, or what?
I've got what you want, Agent.
Or Boros carry. What? No shot. No shot, dude. What do I still need? Oh. This needs to be replaced. Hmm. You got a monitor's giving you issues? Oh, that's unfortunate. All my monitors have been pretty good to me. I usually have BenQ monitors, like 3 BenQs and an MSI. I said this before, but I think that it would be so cool if like exclusive exotics had like a serial number of like which one you got. Because I'm pretty certain I literally have the first Ouroboros in like the Division 2 player base since I got world second clear and I got it first try. I don't know if anyone in the world first team got it, but I was world second on the incursion, and I'm pretty sure my Ouroboros would like actually be. Oh, my stash is bugged. I was thinking like, you know what makes an item feel like it's valuable in an online game, right, is how hard it is to get or obtain is part of it. And And in a game that has trade, it's like, you know, things are actually like meta or whatever, are worth more, obviously. Think about like how Path of Exile is, but in a game that doesn't really have trade, it's like, it's the exclusivity.
Priority objective
Or the type of content to run for it. And then it would be cool if like there was, you know, a stat on the item, like
Agent, I need to debrief with Schaefer.
how many existed when you
Tell
got
someone to
yours,
go.
because like
Said it was
I think
Schaefer
I literally have the
first,
first
he's not here.
one. It's just like a cool fun fact about your gun that you picked up, right? Like, I mean, some of the run-of-mill exotics at this point would be like, you have Lady Death number 69,420 million. I don't know, like some stupid number. But newer exotics, if you get them when they come out, it'd be cool to know how many existed at the time that you got yours. That would be nice. All right, backpacks. Backpacks. Yeah, yeah. It needs to have the name of the person who got it to drop from them on the item plus a serial number, and then if it did give it to somebody, then like for example the eagle bear I have. My eagle bear should have Marco Styles' name on it because he gave me his when it was my first eagle bear of our group. So this is actually Marco's eagle bear. Ugh. And now it just collects dust. Opinions on Breakpoint? It's not really a looter shooter. I think the raid was really cool to figure out day one. So I world first with that one. But it's not really much of a looter shooter. What I think Breakpoint is cool, like what's cool about Breakpoint to me is the guns in the game. When you mod them, like you're going in a first person to shoot them, so like you're picking optics, like red dots or whatever. That actually like you know, like I think that would be cool in a game like this, like in Division. So you have third person movement and like. But when you shoot your gun and like ADS it, like you're actually going to first person, like see the gun, see the optic, all that stuff. Like combat. Gunplay is better like that, I think. That makes it kind of cool. It's like they're hybrid, like third person movement, first person combat, I think is like, at least when you're ADSing is like, I think that's something this game could benefit from. Oh, does he mean Breakpoint set? Okay, when you said Breakpoint, I'm thinking Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I'm just like, what the fuck? I forgot Breakpoint's a set. Yeah, hold on. Let me look at it again. I think I have some pieces for it. This thing. I just know that like the 2-piece bonus is nice. Forgot this set even existed. This is good for the damage on a Henner build. So like the 2-piece if you have like a ninja bike backpack on or something. But I think that the actual set bonus is terrible. Yeah, I think the actual set's terrible, but like the only point is to basically use it for like the 2-piece. Oh, he was talking about Ghost Recon. Oh shit. Oh my god, look at that reversal. The Breakpoint game and Breaking Point set. Damn, wild. Well, I got an answer for both. All right. Breakpoint again, like it's just a typical open world like shooter. But the thing I enjoyed about it was the was like the whole like first person part of like the guns. I think that's cool. Like being able to actually go into your red dot and like tap heads is cool. But then like that kind of combat is like also kind of, for me it's really straightforward because I literally just one-shot everything. And the only stuff they don't one-shotting in Breakpoint is like the drones. The drone stuff's kind of cool. But what sucks is that like Breakpoint's got some content where like I feel like they should just like yoink some of the stuff from that game and just throw in this game. Like the raid that they had or the drones that you were fighting over there. Like this game could have more interesting NPCs to fight because yeah, things get a little like, I don't know, after this many years, this many hours in the game, it's like, man, some more interesting like NPC design would be cool, I guess. I'm thinking. There's something else I can add here. You don't want this. I don't need the weapon handling. I think we need to go to countdown. A reason to go back to the mines. Yeah, I'm thinking that's a good reason to go to the mines. Let's go get some weapon damage. The Ghost Recon games, I usually like I know I 100% at least Wildlands and like Breakpoint more or less, and then I feel like once you hit the 100% mark, it's like, what do you do in the game? I don't know. I don't know how they keep it interesting, but is it this one? All right, back to the countdown. Going back to the mines. Q snipe it. Oh boy, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. 12-hour stream of just grinding. I don't even remember what the Wildlands story is. I mean, I remember playing it. And same with Breakpoint. Like, I remember flying. Oh yeah, I remember getting my 50 cal in Wildlands and just like shooting people out of helicopters or something, and I ran into like an M249 with a red dot, and now I use my M249 to just like one tap heads because all the NPCs in that game you could just like headshot. So like there was that. And then in Breakpoint, the drone stuff was kind of cool.